Good morning, everybody. Hello, this is Reaper, and I am back with another announcement. Alright, all you bitches, all you females, all you women, if you are coming to my page looking for a relationship, go fuck yourself. Because I am not leaving my video games for no bitch. I'm sorry. Video games are my priority. Women are nothing but cancer and a total disgrace to this fucking society. I'm sorry. But you girls are not of interest to me. I don't know how many times I can say that without actually going blue in the face, but I'm being factual. So please, go fuck yourself. Find another man to bother. Do not be bothering men at fucking 4, 3, 2 a.m. in the fucking morning. We actual normal people are actually fucking sleeping. Please go fuck yourself. Video games for life.
Armed with a pickaxe and sledgehammer in Seattle's Soto neighborhood, these two fellas went to town on this Tesla. The car was left in shambles with shattered windows, massive punctures, and tons of anti-Elon Musk graffiti.
We don't like what Elon Musk is doing.
This man would only give me his first name.
Greg, sorry.
But says he actually owns the white Model S.
I bought it just to destroy it.
What a fucking loser.
Some might call it a smashing good time. A nationwide surge in frustration over Trump's tariffs on Canada has sparked a new idea at a rage room in Halifax.
What you see here is a drop in a bucket.
Owner Terry LeBlanc is giving customers a free frame photo of U.S. President Donald Trump to smash.
I think that you're all stupid faggots.
I think my audio was like knocked out of sync or something. Like, like the video was just out of sync with the audio. I think it's when I put in the new intro music. Hey everybody, how's everybody doing?
Hey,
That was good. The intro music was good.
That sounded like
good
some kind of morning breakfast news.
Yeah,
thing.
like I got the
ABC
AI to
News
make it for me.
breakfast.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Hey, Tom Boy, man. Yes, here we go.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
Daisy,
alive.
how you doing?
I survived the cyclone.
You lived. Tim lives.
I lived. Proof of life. There you go. That's all you get. That's all you get.
Fallen says the lack of heartbeats was great. Yes, I know it caused you a bit of anxiety. So there you go. But yeah, I generated it with Sonos, whatever the fuck it was. Suno, that's the one. But I went to Claude and I explained what I wanted, and I said, "Oh yeah, I want something like The Mission by John Williamson, like John Williams, sorry." And if you, it's the NBC theme, but it's actually a very long, it's a longish track. And The Mission includes like the NBC nightly news theme, the breakfast theme, it's got like 4 or 5 themes that they use, but it's one track. And it's just sliced up.
Oh, gotcha.
I'll play it. I'll eat the copy claim. I don't care.
We need to transform the content.
We're being critical of it. The Mission. John Williams. Share screen. So here it is. So it's 3 minutes long, which obviously it's not. So there's. Oh, hang on. Let me just put it on the screen. So you'll see here, John Williams, The Mission, Sweet Movements 1 to 4. Themes to NBC Nightly News, Today, The Today Show, and Meet the Press.
Jesus Christ. So I suppose it's an NBC theme. They'd use the same thing. That's Channel 7's theme.
It is because Channel 7 was a news affiliate of NBC.
That explains it.
So
You get multiple claims then.
yeah, that's right.
I thought this was going to be something original. Oh no, I heard this every fucking night growing up.
So, like it has that violin throughout. So I just asked it for something like that, and that's what it came up with. It came up with what it called breaking the silence, which is this. I know hardly anybody's going to care, but whatever.
Well, you did match
Tonight with Thermo.
You did match the images with the beats pretty well.
I shit you not, I didn't. I literally just dropped it on the timeline and started at the beginning, and it just fucking lined up.
Nice.
You know what I'm picturing when I hear this?
What?
It's like a montage of events over the years.
Yeah.
Like, I'm seeing like from the 80s, you see some reporter with really big hair out in front of somewhere with a giant ass fucking microphone. And,
I just need a koala reporting in front of multiple situations, like with a microphone. Like then it goes into like different, like it's. I can't remember how it described it. Let me pull up. Like, let me go to Claude and see what it fucking described it as. And you can like the idea is you can start it in different places for different segments and stuff. Like that's how NBC uses it. There it is. The prompt was create a bold intro with dramatic brass fanfare, rolling timpani and soaring strings, 30 seconds orchestral inspired by John Williams' NBC theme. I had to remove the inspired by John Williams' NBC theme because Suno does not like that. It's like, no, you can't ever say something's inspired by anything. That's bad. I can't see how far along this is. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's that's it. So, I see attack shops on fire on the shoulder of Ryan. Yes, attack ships, but yes, I think attack shops would be much funnier.
The tobacco's on fire.
Speaking of attack ships on fire, breaking, the United States has began to carry out a large-scale military strike on Saturday against dozens of targets in Yemen, controlled by the Islamic Republic of Iran, backed Ansar Allah, or the Houthis. Air and naval strikes ordered by President Trump hit radar, air defenses, and missile and drone systems in an effort to open up international shipping lanes in the Red Sea that the Houthis have disrupted for months with their own attacks. The Biden administration conducted several similar raids against the Houthis, but largely failed to restore deterrence to the region. And here was Trump's statement. Today, I have ordered the United States military to launch decisive and powerful military action against the Houthi terrorists in Yemen. They have waged an unrelenting campaign of piracy, violence, and terrorism, terrible terrorism, against Americans and other ships, aircraft, and drones. They shot down a drone that is not good. Sleepy Joe Biden's response was pathetically weak. The unrestrained Houthis just keep going. They kept going. It's been over a year since a U.S.-flagged commercial ship safely traveled through the Suez Canal, the Red Sea, or the Gulf of Aden. Not very many people know that. It's called the Gulf of Aden. The last American warship to go through the Red Sea 4 months ago was attacked by the Houthis over a dozen times. Funded by Iran, the Houthi thugs have fired missiles at U.S. aircraft and targeted our troops and allies. These relentless assaults have cost the U.S. and world economy many, many, many billions of dollars, while at the same time putting innocent lives at risk. The Houthi attack on American vessels will not be tolerated. We will use overwhelming lethal force, or very lethal, until we have achieved our objective. The Houthis have choked off shipping in one of the most important waterways of the world. very important waterway, grinding vast swaths of global commerce to a halt and attacking the core principle of freedom and navigation upon which international trade and commerce depends. Our brave warfighters right now are carrying out aerial attacks on the terrorist bases, leaders, and missile defenses to protect American shipping, air, and naval assets, and to restore navigational freedom. No terrorist force will stop American commercial and naval vessels from freely sailing the waterways of the world. To all Houthi terrorists, your time is up, and your attacks must stop. Starting today, if they don't, hell will rain down upon you like nothing you've ever seen before. Never seen it before. To Iran, support for the Houthi terrorists must end immediately. Do not threaten the American people, their president, who has received one of the largest mandates in presidential history, very, very popular president, or worldwide shipping lanes. If you do, beware, because America will hold you fully accountable, and we will be nice about it. So yes, that was the president's statement. He says he is not fucking around.
Good.
So is it true that they
let's hope
attacked
he
American?
follows up on it.
You go, Baldo.
So let's hope he follows up on that.
And doesn't just forget about it like Gaza.
Yeah.
Like the
Is it
like
true- is
Hamas better hand back those all the hostages better come back immediately, or they'll be held to pay. Oh look, a butterfly.
Is it true that the Houthis attacked U.S. ships and stuff?
Oh yeah, they fired at the USS Carney.
Yep. Cool. Fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
No,
I
that's
believe that's
smart.
called an act of
Yeah,
war.
yeah.
Believe me, Timothy, they very much fucked around and did not find
what I
out
was-
for a very long time.
That's all I'm worried about. That's cool. Okay, I've said that
Well,
all
Biden's
along.
not there anymore. So
Yeah,
we're
fuck
going to
with
find out.
American-
Biden's auto pen is not there anymore. They've
No.
changed out the auto pen.
As
So,
long as the Houthis fired
so there's a
first,
new president, new auto pen. Speaking of the Middle East, Israel has halted its electrical supply to Gaza. This may shock you, but Gaza doesn't produce its own power because all the money they were given over the years was used to build tunnels instead of power plants. And I mean, why would you bother building a power station when, if
Your
your
enemies are giving
enemies
it to
don't
you?
give you power, you can cry to the world and get more money? I mean, it's just simple.
It's strategic.
Oh, no more.
That's right. Let's talk about America's hat. Oh, Canada. Canada has a new prime minister. He is an ex-central banker. Interestingly enough, he was the head of the Central Bank of Canada, and then he was the head of the Central Bank of the United Kingdom. So
What the what?
he's a double central banker. For some reason, Viva keeps referring to him as three passport Carney. His name is, of course, Mark Carney. I don't know what his third passport is. But yes, he replaces Trudeau after winning the Liberal Party vote. Apparently, he owes his victory to Ireland. Oh, he's Irish. He's Irish.
Well, he had to give up Ireland and UK to become Canadian Prime Minister, but until like yesterday, he was an Irish and UK citizen too.
Well,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Canada, Ireland, UK. Well, just Canada now because he's in charge.
okay. So he was a Canuck.
He was a Canuck and a
Canuck.
Mick
He was a
and,
Canuck.
He's a Canuck.
Canada, Ireland, UK. Canuck.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Interesting.
Anyway, yes. So he was the former sort of. So he owes his victory to wine mums.
Of course.
All the rich mums who voted for him over Krista Freelander, whose strategy to become leader of the Liberal Party appeared to be go on as many American shows as possible, which is a very
that's a bold
interesting strategy. It's a very interesting strategy, but I would have thought going on as many Canadian shows as possible would be a better strategy.
So this was just the primary, essentially.
Yeah, well, no, not really. It's think over here. It was a party election, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
So
like
whereas
our
whereas
vote.
over here, at least in the Liberal Party, there's not a vote of the full membership.
It's just the
Whereas
boys' club
here, like for the Labor Party, if there's no, there's two votes. The the party room votes, and if it's an overwhelming majority, then the membership doesn't vote. But if it's split, then the membership votes, and then it's tallied together. So 50% of the weighting is the party room, the other half is the party itself. But the in Canada it doesn't work that way. Well, at least in the Liberal Party in Canada it doesn't work that way. It's just a vote of the membership.
Party, the lefty.
Centre left, yeah.
Okay.
So their lefty party is the Greens, and then they're like, it's like, so if going from left to right, it's the the Greens, then the NDP, which is the they say they're the centrist party, but they're the further left than the Liberals party. Then there's the centre left, which is the Liberals. I don't know if there's a centrist party. And then there's the centre-right party, which is the Conservatives. So, anyway, US is set to impose a 50% tariff on Canadian steel and aluminium starting tomorrow. This was on the 12th, so it is already in effect. It would have been in effect. Sorry, I've just buried the lead. But yes, in response to Ontario's 25% electricity tariff. But that was dumped, so it's now only 25% tariff on steel and aluminum. I can't keep track of all these fucking tariffs, man.
As opposed to...
That's kind of the point. It's supposed to be back and forth.
It's just nuts. But yeah, Doug Ford spoke with Howard Lutnick, the Secretary of Commerce, sat down with him and basically said, look, you ditch your tariff, we'll ditch ours, and we'll go our separate ways. And which is basically that's why these retaliatory tariffs exist. It's to get you to fucking back off.
Yeah, it's a war. It's not like those tariffs are generally going to go into effect. It's just, I'm going to charge you this. No, well, if you do that, I'm going to charge you that, and then it's just fighting and Until
this is the worst thing about these the worst thing about these tariffs targeting Canada and Mexico is not not the financial effect, but. So Trudeau stepped down because he was going to lose bigly. He was going to lose huge, lose big time. And now, after Trump picked a fight with Canada, it's a coin flip. So instead of Canada getting a Conservative government again, Trump may have just handed them another fucking 4 years of 4 or 5 years of fucking a liberal government, like a fucking left wing government, or centre left at least.
I mean,
and probably worse because they'll probably have to rely on the NDP even more than they do now.
I was going to say, to be fair, it's Canada. Like, I get there's a little bit of a spectrum.
It's the very definition of low interest.
It's Canada.
Low impact.
It's like us. Yeah, technically there's a spectrum, but even the most right party in Canada is pretty fucking leftist.
United States is like, what? I don't care. I'm just getting tired of you.
You're a state. You have less people than California. We know.
Who cares? Who cares? I don't care what my hat is doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna,
we're gonna take
another state.
And we're gonna take Greenland, and
we're gonna take it all. Yeah. But the other with Mexico, the tariffs keep getting kicked down the road because for some reason every time President Judy Sheinland calls fucking Trump's like, yeah, no, that's great, Judy. I loved your TV show. I'm gonna kick the can down the road another month, and they kick down the road another month, and she gets even more popular in Mexico because like, oh, she stood up to Trump. It's like, no, she got on the phone with him. Like she probably sucked his dick. Like, Mr. Trump, you're so amazing.
I thought you were talking about the actual Judge Judy. Sorry, what the fuck?
No,
his dick and he'll
you're like, oh, I'm thinking, hang on, why is Judge Judy No, you mean Scheinbaum? Yeah. The Mexican.
So the president of Mexico is Claudia Scheinbaum.
Yeah, the president with the Jewish.
So in my brain, I'm like Scheinland. Okay, so it's Judge Judy, President Judge Judy.
That's fair.
Because Judge Judy's name is Judy Judy Scheinland. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So we discussed this last week.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Tim wasn't here. I forgot. I
wasn't here. I had no power.
So.
Yeah.
I don't know that I interpreted it this way, but yeah.
later this year.
I'm sorry, have you ever paid a tariff? Because I have.
That's
they
it.
don't get charged on foreign companies, they get charged on the importers.
And ultimately, when we have fair and balanced trade, which the American people have not seen
was the
in
importer
decades,
exports
as I said at the
doing that?
beginning, revenues will stay here, wages will go up, and
If you've ever imported anything into Australia or into your country, there is a very good chance that it, like, depending on how it's marked or what it is, you've paid a tariff on it.
Yeah, then now that's
Like,
a stupid
if you
question
import-
because
if-
then everyone's done it.
Well, no.
Only if you
Directly. The person who brings the product in pays it directly.
If you order something from AliExpress, they may, if they have an agreement with your country, they may take the import charges. But you buy stuff on eBay and they'll say import tax is this amount of money, and right then and there
That's the tariff, yeah.
A tariff. That's what it is. Import tax is the tariff.
That's
and
what my
paid
point is. You guys are, everyone's paying it.
Yeah, but only
'Cause
if you.
almost
But
everyone's-
but his point is you're not paying it directly. You're paying it through the
Oh yeah, everyone is, because you just.
through the system, like through the system of company pays, passes that on to the consumer.
Yeah, well, if an item cost me $150,
excuse me,
bless you, Tim.
Which means this was a very dumb question.
Well, if it would normally cost $100 for something, and then they have to pay an extra 10%, so it's $110, and then I have to pay that $110. Yeah, I've paid the tax, but they're not going to.
Chipotle has said that they will eat the cost, no pun intended, of any increase in the cost of avocados, because of course one of the largest producers of avocados in the world are the Mexican cartels. I mean Mexico.
Naturally.
I thought you were going to say California.
You repeat yourself.
Yes, I repeat myself.
Yes.
and our country will be made wealthy again. And I think it's insulting that you are trying to test my knowledge of economics and the decisions that this president has made. I'm now regret giving a question to the Associated Press. Mary later this year.
I'm sorry, have you ever paid a tariff? Burn.
Hashtag Carolyn Levitt burns the Associated Press.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a very good
not
burn,
really a
but
burn.
yeah.
No, but it's a fucking dumb question.
Like an idiot.
But yes, of course, it was presented as Canada folded.
Yeah.
Which, I mean,
Naturally.
technically Doug Ford folded, but it was more... Well, no, they folded. Pretty much straight up folded, yeah. Because he wasn't demanding anything. And the only thing he got was the extra tariffs. The extra tariffs that were added when he made his own demand removed, not all the tariffs. So... So yeah, there was one day this week where the market was up, and it was the one day Donald Trump didn't say fucking one word about tariffs. Isn't that funny?
Maybe he needs to just do
If he just shuts the fuck up about it,
No,
the market
keep
will
talking
be
about
fine.
tariffs.
Yeah,
No, keep talking about tariffs. Get that market down.
No, because when the market goes down, people get panicky and they take money out of crypto, and then I watch my crypto value plummet.
Isn't that a good thing though?
Costing
Because they'll put it in bonds.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
I can't afford to buy the dip. I couldn't afford to buy. I couldn't afford to buy dinner.
But you can afford to buy the run. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay.
No, I just think it's a good idea. What he's doing is kind of getting everyone to kind of dump the US stocks, because that US stock market is way overinflated.
No,
it needs to go down.
Some of the stocks are way hugely big overvalued.
A whole dozen of them are propping up the US stock market for the.
It's all right.
gains.
Tesla is doing the best it can to correct the market by plummeting. By plummeting. Yes. So he threatened, then it reversed new Canada tariffs. It's just the same story. Okay?
Yeah.
The EU has imposed tariffs as well. Counter tariffs. I'd like to remind everybody, trade war is how the Great Depression kicked off. So,
Hooray!
let's do. Speaking of plummeting stocks, let's talk about Elon. Oh, actually, no. I'm going to use this thing from earlier. I'm going to play this video because I'm not going to use it in next week's intro because it's already passed. So, it's very important Very important update.
Friend of his, quote, allegedly text messages have leaked from Marco Rubio's phone, who texted a friend of his, quote, I just came from the Oval Office. I walked in and Trump was on the ground, legs straight out in front of him. Elon was curled up in his lap like a baby. Trump was caressing, petting Elon's head. I don't know what just happened. Elon was crying. Trump screamed at me to leave the room. It's really getting to him, all this stock stuff. He's really upset about it. So, to recap, allegedly, Marco Rubio walked into the Oval Office and Trump was sitting on the floor with his legs straight out in front of him. Elon curled up in his legs like a little baby, crying about his Tesla stock.
Look, your boy love fan fiction doesn't work here.
It's really working. It's really a beautiful thing. Maybe before you collude with Yahtzees, maybe before you're a Yahtzee, you should think about your stocks. Maybe before being a Yahtzee, you should think about how it could affect your stock.
Yeah, not him.
Wait, why is she? Well, yeah, that's right. Why is he associating with zero punctuation? Like Ben Yahtzee Crawford?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So here is Tesla's stock price. It peaked. Well, actually, if I go 5 years, it peaked back here, and then it peaked here, and this is where it's fallen off a cliff. So, what date is this? Oh, so it rose and rose and rose just after Trump's election. Like it rocketed up after Trump's election.
Yeah, it's higher than what it was before.
And then
screaming up.
Yeah.
And then Trump takes office, and it fucking starts to plummet. And then it falls off a cliff. Yeah, I'm sure it has everything to do with Doge, and nothing to do with the fact that I'm sure it has everything to do with him not being popular, and nothing to do with the fact that investors are like, okay, the CEO is apparently has another job. Has another job. In addition to being the CEO of Tesla, he is also the CEO of SpaceX. He's also the CEO of he's the chairman of SpaceX. He's the CEO and biggest user of Twitter. And now he's also the head of fucking Doge. Starlink's part of SpaceX.
You forgot one. Okay. He's a pro gamer.
That's right. Yes, sorry. He is the greatest gamer in the world at the same time.
The one he's not. One thing he's not. A dad.
Yes, he's quite possibly the worst father, except to one child.
Yes, I was about to say
the one he likes, X.
And he's only doing that because his name is the same. His name is the same.
That's right. Because he got Grimes to birth a billboard.
Yeah.
So anyway. Elon Musk says X was knocked offline by a massive cyber attack that originated in Ukraine area.
Sure. Well, that means one of two things. Either Ukraine's really good,
the Doge chief and billionaire entrepreneur told Fox Business that his platform suffered an unprecedented coordinated attack, saying, "We're not sure exactly what happened, but there was a massive cyber attack."
I love how they use Down Detector as like evidence of something. When the Down Detector does is monitor social media posts for people reporting things down. So it looks like it was down in New York or Los Angeles. No, it's down everywhere, you idiot. Like...
We're not sure exactly what happened, but there was a massive cyber attack to try to bring down the X system. While Musk didn't provide evidence of Ukraine's involvement, cyber experts say it makes no sense for Kyiv to launch such an attack, especially one day before Kyiv talks with U.S. officials in Saudi Arabia. Some analysts believe Russia has more to gain, potentially framing Ukraine to disrupt negotiations. The attack comes just 1 week after...
actually, 1 week after...
She called Kyiv.
Kyiv, yeah. Kyiv. Kiev.
Yeah.
It's chicken Kiev. It's not chicken Kyiv. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I've seen people spelling.
I don't care. It's like it's spelt like it's spelt the Ukrainian way.
Yeah.
Now, on things, but I don't care.
Kiev. It's Kiev.
It's Kiev. It's chicken Kiev.
Yep. Had some last night. It was yum.
Not chicken Kiev. I did too, dude. Twinsies.
Oh my God, you can be sisters.
Twinsies. Yes. Anyway, was it which Kiev was it?
Some rent. I was actually I fucking can't remember.
Was it like the tubes? of
like the
reconstituted meat that have like a hole dug in them that just fill it with
yeah, the ones from Coles, just the 4-pack of chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the ones from Aldi, so mine was superior because they cost less.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, so chicken Kievs are like the
rolled up chicken with the garlic and herbs
So-
in the middle?
So chicken Kiev is it was usually chicken Maryland, which is the breast on the bone, with the breast filleted down the middle, and stuffed with garlic butter, and then toothpicked closed and then cooked. But what they do now is they just fucking take processed chicken tubes and then put a hole through the middle and then pump it full of
garlic butter.
Butter, and then you just cook it and then crumb it and then put it in the
Oh, okay,
in the
yeah, you
fryer.
buy them from.
Oh, it's crumbed as well, yeah.
Coles and Woolworths.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
used to get them when they're like $1 a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were the days.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
still can
they still do
sometimes.
that. When they're on
you
special.
still can, yeah.
Maybe $1.50 because they're
Yeah,
normally
I think it was $7 for 4 at Aldi, like $6.99 for 4.
Okay, not too bad.
Anyway, but yes, to anyone wondering why X Twitter was down, it was under attack by Dark Storm Team. So these guys took credit for taking it down. So it is not Kiev. It is not Ukraine. It is not Kyiv. It is not Ukraine. So this is the cyber defense briefing on Dark Storm or Dark Strom Team. People who can't spell, obviously. So they're pro-Palestinian with unconfirmed links to Russia, highly likely, because they all are. Most of these groups they're funded out of Russia. So they exist to cause trouble.
Or they're from China.
Well, the Chinese guys don't advertise themselves much. The North Korean ones do. Like, they take a fucking victory lap. The Russian ones the Russians just fund these ridiculous teams that have their own agendas. So, because Russia's intent is to cause mischief.
Yeah, it's a chaos payment.
It's always been.
Chaos, okay, go do it.
Yeah, that's what Yuri Bezmenov told us exactly what the plan is. The plan is to divide the United States. So the Russians will fund everything. If the outcome, they'll fund Tim Pool, they'll fund leftists, they'll do both. They'll fund everybody. They don't give a shit if it creates a narrative or floods the information space with bullshit. They will fund it. Like, I would not at all be surprised if a fucking huge chunk of money that flows into Rumble comes from Russia. I would not at all be surprised if a huge chunk of money that comes in via super chats to people on every platform on each side is from Russia. Or China, yeah. Fallen says, thank goodness China is innocent. Oh, yes, I forgot the boring company. That's the other thing he's the CEO of.
China's trying to kind of compete with the current infrastructure that we've got. Like, they've got TikTok, which they've taken over that space for the most part.
Well, that's part of that
Gaming.
sort of information domain of warfare. Like, we're at war. We are fundamentally at war. It's not a hot war, but it is being fought. It isn't being acknowledged, but it is being fought. And the West is under attack. The West is 100% under attack, and our enemies, you know them well. It's Russia, it's China, it's fucking Iran. Like, it's North Korea. These people target the West to destabilize it, because a destabilized West means a disunited West, and a disunited West means the unipolar world no longer exists. There's I can't remember what I watched the other day. I watched a video the other day talking about Yalta 2. So towards the end of World War II, there was the Yalta Conference, which was held in Crimea at Tsar Nicholas's Winter Palace, and the attendees there were FDR, Stalin, and Churchill, and they sat down and they carved up the world based on what would happen after the war. So Germany was carved up, Europe was carved up, Stalin was basically given, Roosevelt gave Stalin everything he asked for, because what Roosevelt really wanted was the Russians to help defeat the Japanese. So, and in order to do that, he basically gave away half the world. So, for the next fucking 50, 60 years, the world was split in two. And now, the Russians want a new Yalta. They want a Yalta 2.0. They want Trump, Putin, and Xi to sit down at a conference and divide up the world into threes. The US gets its dominion, the Russians get its dominion, and the Chinese get their dominion, and everybody leaves each other alone to do whatever the fuck they like. Now, I don't know. I can imagine what the Americans think. They're probably like, we're fine with that, no problem, America first. But as someone who would more than likely fall into the dominion of China, I'm not okay with that, and you shouldn't be okay with that either. So, I'm perfectly fine with a unipolar world. I'm perfectly fine with America holding all the cards.
Chinese overlords.
I do not welcome my new Chinese overlords. We get into enough trouble with the Chinese just by fucking existing and trading with them. They're our number one trading partner, and when they invade fucking Taiwan, which will happen, and my bet is it will happen this year, we're going to be fucked, because we're not going to be able to trade with China, which means hundreds of billions of dollars of trade disappears in an instant.
And America's not going to pick that up.
Nobody's going to pick that up.
Europe's not going to pick that up. No one is.
No,
the West is decarbonizing its economy. What are we going to do? Selling coal to them?
Sell uranium.
Europe is too far for us to sell them gas. Plus America's not going to like that. So we're going to be screwed. At least gas will be cheap.
Yeah.
And gas will be cheap and food will be cheap because we produce way too much of it. So it all gets shipped to China.
No more exporting.
We export most, 70% of our beef. We export it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
make no mistake. If China,
if we stop sending shit to China, it's going to become cheaper for us to live in Australia.
We should have been fucking almost self-sufficient.
We'll be worse off in a lot of things.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff will get more expensive. Other stuff will get cheaper.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but overall, the economy will contract massively. Mining and agriculture.
Start making stuff.
Mining and agriculture are 20% of the economy.
Mm-hmm. The rest is
and most of that goes to China. It's something like 63% of the economy is services.
Mm-hmm.
In the US, it's 70%. In the UK, it's 86%. So we should have pivoted to manufacturing instead of abandoning it. Manufacturing is 2% of the economy. Anyway, people are setting fire to Cybertrucks and Tesla dealerships.
Is on fire. All right. There's a fleet of Cybertrucks right.
That Cybertruck's on fire. Trump has said he will label violence against Tesla dealerships as domestic terrorism.
Lovely.
Here's, of course...
It's literally communism. It's committed in the name of communism, so technically...
Yeah.
By the strictest
definition
of the word,
they're doing it because of political reasons.
Yeah, it's violence in
terrorism.
pursuit of a political agenda. That is technically...
That is textbook terrorism, yes.
Yeah.
Armed with a pickaxe and
Nobody died,
sledgehammer
but
in
whatever.
Seattle's Soto neighborhood,
Doesn't matter.
these two fellas went to town on this Tesla. The car was left in shambles with shattered windows, massive punctures, and tons of anti-Elon Musk graffiti.
We don't like what Elon Musk is doing.
This man would only give me
I
his
don't like what
first
you're
name,
doing, so fuck off.
Greg, sorry.
but says he actually owns the white Model S.
I bought it just to destroy it.
And Greg says he coordinated the stunt with his friends because he doesn't like Musk.
Tesla supports trans.
Bought it to destroy it? Yeah.
I think he's retard and he's stupid, but that's how you protest, by destroying your own shit, not by destroying someone else's.
The thing that I find, retarded is what exactly are you showing Elon? Like, the people who are setting fire to other people's cars, other people's Teslas that they own, well, the insurance company will replace them with new Teslas, which helps Elon. What the fuck? Like, what? I don't understand. Like, I know there are people who are like, oh, I won't buy a Tesla now, and that's fair. Like, you don't want to buy a Tesla, don't buy a Tesla. Like, if you don't like Elon and you don't want to give him money, don't buy a Tesla. But setting fire to someone else's Tesla just means that Elon's going to get another Tesla sale, and it's just going to be the insurance company that does it, and you're going to go to jail.
Yeah,
And
that's
your
what I'm saying.
premium's
If you're going to destroy a Tesla, do it the way this guy did it. Buy it and destroy it. But he just would have dropped what, 50k on that Tesla?
Yeah, and it's the same with the dealerships. It's the same with the dealerships. Like, if if a Tesla dealership's burned down, you think they're not insured? The insurance company pays out. The insurance company pays out. Everything's replaced. Doesn't cost them anything, and everybody else's premiums go up.
Yeah, it won't be retail that they're paying for it. They'll replacement costs for the dealership, but still, they'll then be able to sell them. It's not like they are out anything. But yeah, in the short term, they'll be out what, 2 dozen Teslas, and they'll be shut down for 6 months while they rebuild. Okay, they're still going to get paid for all that time. They're still going to get those cars back. And as you said, the only thing that happens is the person goes to jail and insurance premiums go up for everyone because the insurance company had to pay $500,000 because
and now have to spread the risk across everyone because of that.
Because some idiot set fire to a fucking Tesla because they had their feces hurt by Elon Musk.
Yeah. So Ravi says China has lots of stockpiled iron and other raw materials. Well, yes, they're using a lot of iron. We'll come to that next. President Trump boards Marine One with Elon Musk and Elon Musk's son X. Uncle President Trump.
So where does this take place?
What do you mean?
Like where
They landed
in
it.
the White-
This is the grounds of the White House.
Yeah, I know that, but where on the grounds of the White House? Like you can't see it from Pennsylvania
Where's the
Avenue.
helipad?
Can you?
Yeah, you need a helipad.
Yeah, true. Just a big open area.
Let's see. Oh, God damn it. I'm going to make this bigger. MP maps. God damn it. Where's the fucking... You took me to the fucking page, but you don't have the map on it. God damn it. Maps. Where are the fucking maps?
Yeah, there you go.
Close this shit. Where's the fucking... Dude, why do you have to do everything different, Bing? For fuck's sakes. There's the light.
Did they have a satellite view?
Yeah, they
Oh,
do.
yeah, they do.
I just couldn't find a view.
Okay, so that's Pennsylvania Avenue down the bottom.
So here's the White House.
Oh, there it is up top.
Here's the helipad. Oh,
Oh,
that's- I don't
it's
think-
actually...
That's not a helipad. That's like a. That's the
that's weird.
rotunda. Like that's something.
That must
is
be
not a
there.
They just land here, like in the ellipse.
Okay.
Because this is the where they come in. This is the back of the White House.
Well, I did see some flags and it looks like golfing grounds.
Yeah, and there's the President's Park. But yeah, this whole
Okay,
area here is the White
so he
House.
walks off the West Wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
West Wing, just down.
Yeah, so it goes out here and then it lands. There's a putting green.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. There it is. That's what I saw.
That makes sense.
So and there's the
Okay.
tennis courts and the So yeah, that's where that happens.
See, putting green.
You should hold his hand, Donald. He's a kid.
He looks just happy as big and
He's 3.
I know, right?
He's good. And then they hold his hand.
There we go.
Good man.
There we go.
Salute the Marine X. Do it. Put. Oh. See, Trump's 80.
Oh, he's so feeble and old.
He can still pick up a child. Unlike
Yeah. There's the football.
There's a briefcase.
Oh, that guy doesn't look like a linebacker.
No,
though.
that's not the football. The guy that just went in the doors. The
Oh, okay.
That's the that's what's his name? Steve Chung. That's his name. Chungus by name. Steve Chung. Chungus by name. Chungus by nature.
Can you jump back a bit?
Oh, job. That's right.
12 seconds.
That's the nuclear football there.
Yeah,
I can't see
He
it.
looks more likely.
Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, I see
Yep.
it. I see it. I see
A
it.
briefcase attached to his hand.
Yeah, so that's Howard Lutnick and Elon Musk. I can't identify this other guy. There might be Stephen Miller.
Oh.
And of course, Steve Chung. Steve Chungus Chung. Yes, speaking of iron and China, this is... I spoke about this a few weeks ago. This is part of my reasoning for why I think they're going to go this year. Because this shit's ready to go. These are their landing pontoons.
Oh,
Are they just connected to each other?
Yes.
Essentially, just beach them.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, they've got pylons like that they that lower down to the seafloor and lift them out of the water.
Oh.
And then they have a bridge that comes out, and then they connect to another one, and they like where required they connect to another one, and then
another ship.
You've got to dock immediately, and because the Chinese require all of their ferries to be up to a military standard, they're designed to carry tanks. Like they are rated to carry tanks. So all of their roll-on, roll-off ferries, every single one of them can carry tanks.
They could just redeploy and be like,
So they can roll up to here and do this shit. So yeah.
Jesus.
So Chinese
doing
commercial
that?
roll-on, roll-off ferries are built with decks strong enough to support the main battle tanks and have helicopter pads.
Why don't we do that? That's like smart.
Why do we need to do it though?
Exactly. Who are we planning on invading?
China.
Yeah, that's
We already do amphibious landings and invasions. We did it in Timor in '99. We did it again in Timor in 2006. Like we did it for
We'll do it again, damn it.
Like we do it in Fiji when shit goes pear shaped. We have LHDs. We have ships that are capable of amphibious landing.
Mm-hmm.
Our military's focused around that. Like amphibious assault.
But what China's doing there is an invasion force.
Yeah, this is all of this shit is specifically to go to take Taiwan and then go island hopping.
Yep. And take them all.
Like I watched a video the other day that was so fucking retarded. It was like, what was it from? It was like from there's a channel called Good Times Bad Times. And it's I think the guy's Russian. I can't quite tell. His accent is very thick, but it's sort of nondescript. It's a nondescript accent, like nondescript European accent. But yeah, he's talking about the Chinese will impose a quarantine on Taiwan, and because it's a quarantine, it won't be seen as an act of war. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That is literally one of the most common casus belli causes for war is a blockade. A blockade is a dead straight up fucking international right to wage war. Like if someone is blockading your country, you have every fucking right under international law to consider that an act of war. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't matter if they call it it's quarantine. It's just customs inspections. No. shit, like you don't have the right to do that. Like you
You're
can
cutting
say
off
you
me-
have the right to do that,
Yeah.
but you don't have the right to do that.
If you're cutting me off from entering international waters, yeah, you're trying
Yeah.
to trap me in my own country. Fuck you.
Yeah, and this idea that everybody will just capitulate. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? At the first opportunity, like a U.S. naval vessel will go and dock in fucking Thailand, and what are you going to fire at it? No. Like this is how war starts. You fucking idiot. Like, they'll strangle Taiwan. It's like, no, they won't. That's fucking literal. That's a literal declaration of war. Mm-hmm. Like the first, like you will know. China has fucking kicked off when these things pull up to, like, when the ships cross the fucking Taiwan Strait. That's when you'll know.
Won't we know?
It takes about
4chan
3
posts
hours.
about it.
Exactly. You know when 4chan posts about it.
What
That's
the thing
exactly.
is,
Fallen will post something and say unconfirmed.
what are the chances
in capital letters?
What are the chances that a dozen of these ships do a drive-by of Taiwan just to rattle the cage?
Well, yeah.
Just to rattle the cage.
So, the thing is, these ships don't come in the first wave. These ships follow up the rear. So, because what happens is you secure an area, and then you roll this ship in, and then, like, you secure a beachhead. So that, because these ships, obviously, they're not armored. They're not, like, artillery would just fucking rip these things apart.
These are your makeshift piers.
These are what you drop in after you've secured a beachhead.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Though. Before they try and secure a
the
beachhead,
Chinese have fucking like hovercraft like fucking bays. Like they've got bases that have like heavy lift hovercrafts that are designed to carry like one tank and a squadron of troops. So these things just fucking zip across the Taiwan Strait into fucking land on one of the few sand beaches in Taiwan. Take the fucking beach there, roll the tank off, and we're off to the fucking races. China's only way. China will try to take Taiwan, but their only fucking chance is to blitzkrieg that fucking island, and I don't think that's possible. I think the Taiwanese have been preparing. The Taiwanese have been preparing for this since Taiwan was a place. Like the Taiwanese have been expecting
bog them down.
So, but if the US decides, nah, America first, we've got enough CHIPS Act sorted. TSMC said they're going to spend $100 billion here. It's all good. We don't need that. Then Taiwan's fucked. Taiwan's going to be waiting for someone who's not going to come.
Yeah,
because there's no ironclad agreement with fucking Taiwan. I mean, shit. There was a written agreement with fucking Ukraine. So
yeah,
these agreements aren't worth the paper they're fucking written on.
How long does it take for a chip manufacturer to operate?
Probably a decade.
So, China.
Look, if China were really smart and Xi had no ambitions for more and there was no ticking clock on his life, he'd probably just wait it out. Once chip manufacturing is moved to the US, or there is enough of it in the US, once America doesn't care anymore, then he could just waltz in, and America's not going to give a fuck.
Isn't one of the reasons that China wants to take Taiwan is because of their chips? And because of the things they do for the rest of the world?
No, not really.
Isn't that
that's a bonus. That's a bonus. The Chinese know the second they set foot on the island, the TSMC factories are going to be leveled. The Taiwanese will do that themselves. Anything they could gain in Taiwan that would give them an advantage would be destroyed on the first day.
So they only want it because it's close.
No, they want it because they think it's theirs. So they want it because Taiwan is a part of China. Full stop.
Okay. I mean, China's a part
has
of
is and always will be part of China.
According to the Chinese.
Yeah. Whereas I would say that Western Taiwan is and always will be part of Taiwan. Because the legitimate government of Taiwan the legitimate government of China sits in Taiwan.
That's right, preacher. China's part of Taiwan, not the other way
Yes,
around.
this is correct. Yes.
This is more or less a massive.
Tomorrow
civil war
it'll be
that's
rocket
been
artillery.
brewing.
Like it'll be rockets. You'll see rocket strikes land just as the ships do. Because the Chinese know exactly where everything is in Taiwan, everything that's obvious. I mean, I'm hoping the Taiwanese have stuff hidden. I'm hoping the Taiwanese have caches of weapons scattered throughout the island and civil defense forces that know where it is, that start handing that shit out. Because, make no mistake, like any invasion of Taiwan will end up in an insurgency. So... And it will be incredibly costly. It will destroy the Chinese economy. It'll destroy the Taiwanese economy, but it'll also destroy the Chinese economy. It'll probably take the Australian economy with it.
Yep, totally.
So.
And be a massive dent on anyone who helps either side.
Well, yeah, I don't think China's going to have a lot of allies in this.
Do you think Russia get pulled into the war?
I don't think so, no. I think Russia's got their own problems. The other thing that makes me think that it'll be this year is because Ukraine's still running. Ukraine's still happening. It's still taking up a lot of bandwidth with the Europeans as well. The Europeans haven't had the opportunity to rearm. They're probably not going to care about Taiwan, but maybe they will.
To be fair, they can't do anything about Taiwan.
The British can. The British have force projection. The French have force projection as well. The French have aircraft carriers. Nothing compared to China. No one has enough compared to China anymore. Like
Except
the Chinese
the
Navy
US,
is huge.
maybe. Yeah.
What do you think the Chinese like sending a group of frigates to fucking circumnavigate Australia was all about?
To prove the point that
Exactly.
they have long
It was
range.
to remind. It was to remind the Pacific that there is a new kid in town, and he is well armed, and he is perfectly
and
happy.
project out of their sphere of influence.
Yeah, and that their sphere of influence extends throughout the entire Pacific and into the Indian Ocean. And if you want to fuck around, you will find out. And there is nothing.
boy,
There
will
is
we find
nothing.
out.
Like you could say whatever you like. It's no fucking not to shit on the Australian Defence Force, who in their niche are very good. Like we have decent defence forces, like most places we fight. For what they are, we punch above our weight, but we don't punch that far above our weight. And the Hobart class, which is one of our largest frigates, is 25% smaller than the smallest ship they sent around Australia. So,
and we don't have an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
Like,
So, yeah. What were the numbers on one of the smallest of the frigates that they sent around Australia has like 100 vertical launch cells. Hobart class has 48.
Damn.
So that's 100 missiles. So usually, because the vertical launch cells can hold a mix of missiles, it's kind of modular. So you can have air interceptors, or you can have surface-to-surface missiles. Safe bet that the Australian ships don't have that many surface-to-surface missiles. It's mostly air defense. So it's not. We're not talking about 48 missiles to engage, and it'll probably be 40 missiles to defend. And when you're going up against, two frigates with 100 each, and it's probably 50 missiles for surface engagement, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. You're a target. Australia's only option, if China decides to attack us, is surrender. The Navy's not going to be able to do shit. Our Navy, the US Coast Guard is better equipped than our Navy.
Yep.
So,
oh yeah,
and even 30 Virginia class nuclear submarines won't make a fucking difference. It'd probably make the Chinese think again. We're not buying 30.
Yeah,
We're not buying 30. I think we're buying 8. I think we're buying 8. And well, yeah.
If we buy them.
I think we're buying 8 if we're allowed to buy them. Speaking of which, let's do Aussie news. Time for everybody to tune out. I hope everybody likes the pipe. No, not the pipe. It's not fucking called a pipe.
The recorder.
The recorder more than they hated the what's it called? Heartbeats. Anyway, Donald Trump says Malcolm Turnbull, the former Prime Minister of Australia, who was always leading that wonderful country from behind, never understood what was going on in China, nor did he have the capacity to do so. I always thought he was a weak and ineffective leader, and obviously Australians agreed with me. So yes, Malcolm Turnbull, the former Prime Minister of Australia, slagged off Trump on television, and because Trump has a Google alert for his own name, he found out immediately and went immediately to shit on him on Truth Social. So anyway, fake terror plot. Police say Doral caravan set up by organised criminals.
Yeah, anti-Semitism.
Anti-Semitism, terrorism.
Yeah.
So, I remember this at the time. That they found a caravan with a whole bunch of explosives in it, and then everything went quiet.
Yeah.
So, but apparently, the entire thing was set up by organised crime to distract the police.
Mm-hmm.
So they confirmed it was part of a fake terror plot orchestrated by organised criminals. The discovery of the caravan full of explosives triggered an extensive police response with fear of the potential for a mass casualty event targeting the Jewish community. The caravan, which was discovered on a road in Dural,
I don't even know what that is.
contained power gel explosives commonly used in the mining industry that could have created a 40-metre wide blast, and a note containing the addresses of Jewish people and institutions. The note included the words, "Fuck the Jews." Police treated the incident as a credible terror threat and assigned more than 100 counter-terrorism detectives to investigate that's behind the plot. But apparently, at the end of the day, the plot was part of an attempt to distract the police by taking advantage of the heightened fear at the time, because around the same time it was the
synagogues burning.
The synagogue was burnt. The synagogue was burnt down in
that's right.
in Victoria,
Melbourne.
Yep.
Yeah, in Melbourne. And there was something else in New South Wales that happened, and then everybody was on fucking high alert, and then this happened, and everything went into fucking overdrive.
They're saying the caravan of Boom Boom did its job.
The caravan of Boom Boom was a trap.
And it did its job.
It's a fake. so yeah, it was meant to distract the police. They found no detonator. It was entirely designed to ratchet up the belief that there were anti-Semitic terrorists in
the
Australia.
Nazis are running wild.
The anti-Semitic terrorists in Australia were poised to strike.
Yes, preacher. In this case, the trap did pass. Yes.
Yes. The trap did pass, indeed.
Count Dankula confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and they use this as support of the hate speech laws that they've been trying to pass recently. Dutton, of course, was all in on it because he's a fucking cop. At the end of the day.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was out
naturally.
there using it all. And I heard it on the radio as I was.
Yeah, both sides made hay.
Yeah, exactly. And Labor's Labor says, "Oh, we never talked about it like that. It's only the Liberals," and the Liberals are like, "No, fuck you, you idiots, you lied." Just as much.
Everybody fell for it.
Everyone fell for it.
Everyone fell for it. Yes, as I was talking about before, Trump's pick for Pentagon says selling submarines to Australia will be crazy if Taiwan tensions flare. Nominee for Undersecretary of Defense Policy says AUKUS deal to deliver Virginia-class submarines could leave US sailors vulnerable. Why, you may ask? Well, it's because they can only build 1.1 submarines a year, and if they had to give some to Australia, that would mean fewer for them.
True.
So it's not like it's gonna.
Especially if Taiwan kicks off this year.
Well, if Taiwan kicks off this year, it's not gonna make any fucking difference. If I'm right and Taiwan kicks off this year, it's not gonna make any fucking difference because the first Virginia-class submarine that was to be delivered to Australia didn't come until the mid-2030s. Doesn't come until the mid-2030s.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So we're not high on that list.
No.
Because he says it's a great idea for them to have attack submarines, but Colby argued there's a very real threat of conflict in the coming years, particularly among the so-called first island chain, the first arc of islands out from the East Asian continental mainland coast, including Taiwan, Japan, the Philippines, and Borneo.
Mm.
So they're not going to invade Japan because they've fucked around with Japan before.
No, but the US has bases there, so.
And the US has bases there. The Philippines is the same. Borneo, maybe not, but they want the South China Sea in totality.
The Philippines used to be part of was American territory for years. So
It was part of America, yeah.
Yeah, it's why they speak English.
But
It was a
It was their second language.
They won it. They won it in the Spanish-American War.
That's why there's so many Filipino nurses in America.
There's very few countries that America hasn't gone to war with. So if you go back far enough, the French, I don't think they've ever fought the French. Were the only ones. The English obviously was the Revolutionary War and the War of 1812.
Germans were Nazis. The Russians were
Germany, so the Nazis, which is Germany, Italy, Japan. World War One was like Russia, Austria, Hungary. What's the other country?
Japan. Oh no.
There's a few in World War One.
Yeah.
Let's see. Panama went to war with Panama. Went to war with Korea. Vietnam, Laos, though not officially. Cambodia, though not officially.
Yeah, almost all the Middle East.
Cuba.
Yes, almost all the Middle East. Cuba technically, but that was more
standoff. It was just
it was the Spanish-American War. So because Cuba was a Spanish territory.
Okay. What about South America? What about Brazil, Argentina?
I think South America is pretty devoid of
war on drugs.
Yeah, war on drugs. I guess Colombia, you could say there was the declared war.
Nicaragua, technically.
Yemen was a proxy war, as in the Americans gave weapons to the Saudis and the Saudis just used it to kill. Denmark, no, that's just a war of words.
Yeah, because they want Greenland.
They want Greenland.
And they took over. They conquered Hawaii.
No, they didn't conquer Hawaii.
Nope.
Hawaii joined.
Hawaii joined. Hawaii asked to join.
They voted to join.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they didn't vote to join, but they asked to join.
Okay.
Because they're a kingdom.
And interestingly enough, the Hawaiian flag has the Union Jack on it, and it's not because it's
because of Captain Cook.
Not directly. It's because King Kamehameha was a fan of the English and the Union Jack. He thought it looked cool, so he put it on his flag.
Because it is.
And they just kept it.
He kept it. Yeah, he liked the idea. As I was saying about the South China Sea. So when they talk about the island chain, they're talking about this. They're talking about Taiwan. They're talking about the islands in the Philippines. They're talking about the South China Sea.
I thought they were talking about the man-made islands that they made in South China Sea.
These are the Paracel Islands. Parcel Islands. So some of these are the man-made. Some of these are built up. There's the Spratly Islands over here. These are the ones that are built up. You'll notice they have odd shapes like this.
Military bases. I don't know. I've never even heard of these places.
There's a good Tom Clancy book called SSN. It's about a conflict in the South China Sea based around the Spratly Islands.
SSN.
Yeah, as in the prefix for a nuclear attack submarine. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's set entirely on the USS Seawolf, so the first Seawolf class submarine.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's very good. I read it when I was younger. It's very good. Very good, very technical. Gives you a good idea of how submarine warfare is waged. I think Google's censoring a lot of these images.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Because I should be able to see a lot more. Let me try Bing.
Oh, I was just going to say, go try Bing.
Bing, bing, bing.
Unless they grab from the same place.
No, I think
I doubt it.
Different places. I don't give a shit about your local guide. Let's see. Let's go share this tab instead. These are the Parasol Islands. Yeah, so these are better resolution.
Oh.
Yeah, so these are better resolution. These are the.
There you go.
So these are mostly atolls. They're not really islands per se. They're barely above sea level. Most of the islands there are like this. Did I share?
What a good candidate if you're trying to actually build up.
But yeah, if you want to build stuff up, you'll notice stuff like this. Oh, this is interesting.
yeah.
What's this? So this is one of the islands that China has built up.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice like a big runway.
Runway.
Runway. So
Looks
all
like
the facilities. I wonder what all these facilities are for.
It's like barracks.
I wonder why you need so many basketball courts and why you need a running track. That's interesting. You're going to host the Olympics there.
For PT.
Look at all this area that's still being developed.
It'd be healthier to to do it there than it would have been in China.
So, and there's
Water will be better.
Smog and shit.
So they obviously don't put them close together, but yeah. But there's plenty of islands that do this, like that have that the Chinese have done in the Spratlys. I think one over here as well. So this is their plan. Their plan is to use these kind of bases to
as a forward operating
base. Here's another one.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is: a runway and a dock.
Yeah, a runway, a dock, and some buildings.
Yeah.
Yep. So solar panels for power. There's a water tower. So this is the plan. Like, and they station people there so that it's manned, so that they can say, well, this is our economic exclusion zone.
Well, I just looked up Spratly because I have no fucking clue about it, but apparently that's a hotly contested group of islands. Like,
yeah,
like Vietnam.
Because China isn't anywhere near them.
No.
Look at the coast. Like, here's China here. This is the furthest south China goes. This is all fucking Vietnam.
Yes.
So I would argue that China might have a claim to the Parcel Islands, or Paracel Islands,
Maybe.
but the Spratlys, no.
Yeah, there's a few in the middle of the Spratlys that China is claiming.
Like no,
that's what they're claiming. They're claiming.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like the Philippines has a very strong claim. Vietnam has a strong claim.
Yeah.
Like Indonesia might have a claim. Malaysia might have a claim, but no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this is not the way.
Yeah. No.
But China is the only of those countries that are doing this.
Yeah.
So the other countries are going to start doing it. Honestly, Australia should do it. We should just fucking go, you know what? I'm going to build me an island in the fucking South China Sea. And then deport people there.
Let's just claim the island that Bali's on. There you go.
I'm pretty sure the Indonesians have a problem with that.
Fuck them.
I mean, economically we own the place anyway. But
isn't there a map that shows international water lines for all those islands and a whole bunch of them?
No, but so it's 12 nautical miles.
Yeah,
12 nautical miles from the continental shelf is your territorial waters. The UN recognizes an an immediate economic zone of 100 nautical miles from the continental shelf, as your exclusive economic zone, and then there's an extended economic zone, which goes out to 200 nautical miles. Yes, there's the 9-dash line. Is this 9-dash line? This is how China says that their claims are real, but via the 9-dash line. They go, oh, this is China. These are the ancient borders of China. So China says our land is this long. Here.
They just scribbled over the whole fucking map and said, that's us.
You know what they've done? They've done what Cat did in fucking in Red Dwarf. This is mine. This is mine. Oh,
Yes.
this is mine.
Yes,
That,
literally
I
the
want
doing
that,
cat.
But this is mine. Like,
Yes.
Yeah. Like, and and like I said, it's preposterous. You have Malaysia here, you have the Philippines here, you have Vietnam here. The Paracel Islands, that's probably it.
Well, that's
The rest of this, I'm sorry, no Mars. No Mars. You don't count. So, but they build up the little bases in there just to be like, oh no, see, this means it's our territory now because we've built a facility there and like people live there.
Yeah.
No, that's not how that works.
No. All three of the other nations are
Indeed.
also building
No
stuff
bueno.
on those islands. That's the
They
thing.
are squatting.
Yeah. Well,
And no one recognizes that as Chinese territory. No one.
No, all four of those countries are claiming multiple of those islands in that
Yeah.
Spratly area.
Yeah,
And
Malaysia, Philippines, and Vietnam are all like feuding with each other over it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
China's like, no, this is ours.
Yeah.
And they're all like, wait, what? No.
No, these ones are ours. We've got stuff on these islands. You've got stuff on these islands, but you don't deserve any of that shit. They're all. It's like 100 islands or something in there, and China's
yeah,
just
but
picked a hole. Yeah.
But the Chinese care because there's oil there. There's resources. There's resources in the South China Sea.
Right.
Plus the spray.
There's oil and gas. As for security wise, I don't actually know how much it helps them, because the Straits of Malacca are important.
That's where everything comes through, isn't it?
So, yeah, if it's coming from the Middle East, it's coming through the Straits of Malacca. So, and like seriously, look at this shit. Like this would be a nightmare to try and run a blockade.
You're going to blockade Singapore and Indonesia and Malaysia. Good luck with that. And even a bit of Thailand on the open part up north. Good luck with that. Like, so many people are just trying to, so many countries to actually go through.
It is 40 miles wide at that point.
Oh, okay.
But
So
I wouldn't be putting my blockade there. I'll be going through in the small islands and putting
Yeah,
blockades
right
through
there.
out there.
Well, the islands kind of are a
You go
blockade already.
Bala, you do two blockades, one to the
Yeah.
north and one to the west.
Yeah. Wouldn't you
Yeah.
try and blockade it like around reclamation, whatever,
Well, you would blockade it where you can put equipment on the shore.
Yeah.
On the shore.
Yeah, that makes
Well,
sense.
that's what I'm saying.
Because with
Shorelines
40
or
miles,
submarines.
40 miles, that's artillery range.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
you
you could-
put it on both sides and you cover the whole.
You could put artillery batteries along the water,
Yep.
in fixed positions, and no ship can pass
No, because you can
except
reach.
ones you approve of.
Yep.
And same down here.
Singapore, Malaysia. Yep.
Like,
Yep.
let's say reset. That's 20. That's fucking 15 miles.
That's just up the road.
And there's an island
It's
in
the
the middle
same.
where you can put artillery.
It's the same with these. These are even smaller.
Oh yeah.
I don't think they're navigable by large ships, but maybe who knows.
No, but that's our primary defense, isn't it?
Like,
But now you're going way around.
Way around. Yeah, you have to go around this way and look. Oh no, Papua New
And then
Guinea.
you-
So you've
and-
got to
and then
come
you-
through. You've got to make sure you haven't pissed off Indonesia.
Yeah. And assuming you
And that's
get
the
through
thing.
there-
China is not good at not pissing off their neighbors.
No, and then assuming you get through Indonesia, well, now you've got to deal with us.
And also,
So-
before you even get
Yeah.
to the Straits of Malacca, these are Indian islands.
Yep.
This island chain belongs to India,
Mhm.
and India has been building up military bases on them with the intention of cutting China off.
Yep.
So, and you go through the Timor Sea. Well,
Guess what?
Hello.
hi, Australia here.
G'day, mate. Fucking-
G'day. But it's okay
G'day.
because the port here is owned by China.
Oh well.
There's a 99-year lease on this port.
Brilliant.
Genius.
Is fucking retarded.
So I think this is the port here.
Just.
So,
Okay.
great idea to approve that. Liberal government of Australia. Great work.
We can always just nationalise it.
Really caring. Well, that's what I was thinking too, because I was watching a video this morning about Chinese ownership in Australia, and I thought, if anything does kick off and China invades Taiwan and it all just fucking catches on fire, who gives a shit? we just nationalise everything they own.
Yeah.
Like Parliament just says all property and interests owned by Chinese nationals are now the property of the government of the government of Australia. Full
But
stop.
Thermo, who's going to pick out oranges?
The European backpackers.
The European backpackers, yeah.
Which have always been doing it.
No, what we'll do is we'll have a trade agreement with Mexico that allows visa-free travel.
Hola!
Fruit and vegetable pickers.
Think of the food. Our Mexican food isn't that good, so
That's true. What a booming industry.
The next
and the good thing is, there's no border to walk across. Unless you're Jesus, you got to be able to afford a flight.
That's Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Unless you're Jesus, you got to be able to afford a flight.
Cristo.
Well, no, we need a feet dry policy so that if Mexicans
wet feet, dry feet.
Mexico,
Wash your
to
feet.
Australia, your feet dry.
Just line the whole the whole place full of just put just welcome mats as you get off the boats, right? Just dry your feet first, and then you're good.
No, there should just be a flight, like one flight a week.
Yeah, you can go direct there.
That's like an import flight from Mexico. Qantas runs a flight one time a week, a flight from Mexico City to Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
If Mexicans want to come, that's fine.
But how do you filter out the cartels?
The cartels can afford to fly commercial.
True.
The cartels are already here, my man.
Yeah, it's just the first thing that came to my mind is importing Mexicans, cartels.
What are they going to do here?
That is racist.
Yes.
Tim, that's saying that the Mexican equals cartel. It's racist.
Yes.
He's not wrong though.
No, still racist. Anyway.
As long as I have a big titty Mexican girl.
A big booty Latina.
Maybe.
Big booty Latina. Okay, that's the compromise. You can fill the plane, but it's got to be women.
Yep.
It's got to be hot women.
No trafficking. Adults who willingly want to come. I got to clarify that shit. Like,
that's why we said women.
The Andrew Tating intensifies.
Oh god. No, but you know what happens when you go across the US border, right? You know what happens over there.
I think the Qantas staff can keep their hands to themselves.
Hopefully.
Anyway, let's talk about
throw underwear on a flight from Mexico to Australia.
Let's talk about misinformation and the upcoming federal election. So there is an election. There will be an election this year, like I've said. I'm pretty sure it'll be 14th of May or whatever it is.
Something like that.
The latest possible date, I think I've called it.
Yeah.
So one of you drew my attention to this. Where this guy's saying bastards, absolute bastards, and it is purportedly a election platform for the 2025 election for the Labor Party, who's the current party in government. And it says renewable energy projects will receive increased taxpayer funding, allowing union-controlled tax superannuation funds access to infrastructure projects, investments to counteract falling union membership. This process will ensure the Labor Party's election campaigns remain fully funded by the union movement using taxpayer funds, followed by the first and largest red flag. And I'm not counting the one along the side of the fucking page. The cost of wind and solar projects to be limited to the direct costs of panel and turbine construction. Additional infrastructure of transmission lines and towers is to be excluded from all project costings. Additionally, the costs of removing toxic waste and the end of life of the infrastructure are also be excluded from ongoing capital maintenance costs. Further taxation measures that may be adopted after the election can include inheritance tax, 15%, members of parliament excluded, reddest of the red flags. Removal of negative gearing, members of parliament excluded, another massive red flag. Sugar tax, 15%.
I can see them doing that.
That's the only fucking realistic thing on this fucking list. A sugar tariff.
Well, the government's exempt from
Queensland would crack to shits because of the sugar cane.
I don't know. The government's exempt from like disinformation laws, so why wouldn't they be exempt from other shit? That's my tinfoil. I know this is fake. I know it's fake.
You buried the lead, Tim. Marginal income tax threshold of 49.5% to commence at an annual income of $135,000 single.
That's a red flag.
And $150,000 couples. That is a gigantic red flag. Medicare levy to 5% for people on incomes above $100,000. Bullshit. Superannuation portfolios with balances more than $500,000 to be taxed at 30% for lump sum withdrawals and 15% when taken as an annuity.
Well, the Greens probably want that.
These are two things. Well, no, absolutely, the Greens want that stuff. Fuel excise increased to 65 cents per litre.
I believe that.
I'm pretty sure it might
complete that one.
I think the fuel excise might be 55 cents anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's close. Like, it's just
that's like it's just a slight adjustment.
Yeah, exactly, right? Some of these seem fucking plausible.
44.2 cents per litre. That's the current fuel excise.
Yeah.
So this is a lie. This is fake. This is faker than this is as fake as a $3 bill or a $2.50 coin. As you can see, there is, of course, the telltale sign of idiot boomer forgetting to remove the fucking cursor, the blinking cursor. Also, no way in hell does this ever happen. Adding an inheritance tax and then excluding members of parliament? No, there would be guillotines rolled out. There will be no inheritance tax at the federal level. States might try and do it. I think Victoria did try and do it. But we've done that before. We got rid of it. They don't come back when they're gone. Removal of negative gearing, that's never going away. Never going away. Never.
No.
Long as I live, it won't go away. It should.
Sorry, what's negative gearing again?
Negative gearing is the ability to deduct investment losses from other income, so your regular income.
Oh, so if I invest
something you can do with housing, but you can't do with you can do with stocks, but you're never going to get a loan to buy stocks.
No. But if I sell my house at a loss, I can deduct that loss from.
Well, no. The power of negative gearing is when you buy a property, the interest you pay offset like the repayment. So if you have the interest you pay on the loan, you can reduce your taxable income based on that interest you pay because that's an expense on the property.
Yeah.
So, so I think that's for deduction. Yeah, it's not for your house; it's for your investment house.
Yeah, so
that's right. It's
you
the
buy a house to rent out, and it's you're paying $200 a week mortgage. Just as an opposite, you can actually take that $200 off your taxable income.
No, the proportion of it that is so if you're paying the principal plus interest, the proportion of the payment that is interest can be deducted.
So
because the interest is is an expense.
So the interest.
So any expenses can offset other taxable income. So whereas that doesn't so if you invest in shares, you can't really do that because there's no really running expenses for that. Like if you bought a house cash in hand, that's it. You can't deduct the interest because you don't pay any interest on it. So it's intended to make it easier to invest in housing, but it has, but it's just inflated the value of housing. Because what people did for years is they would get investment only loans, where they would never actually pay down the principal, they would just pay the interest. So they would get an interest only investment loan. The interest would be they'd pay way more interest, but it didn't matter because the principal would never go down, so they'd never actually pay off the amount they borrowed, and the capital return would be on the value of the property increasing over time.
Yep.
So that's how they'd make their money. So they wouldn't hold onto the house forever until they owned it. They'd just pay the interest, deduct the interest from their other income, like the interest paid. It would reduce their tax burden by the amount. And then when the house had gone up sufficiently in value, they would flip the house.
So 7 to 8 years.
They'd sell the house, pay off the loan, and then pocket the difference.
Okay.
And if the capital they made a return on, they would get a deduction. They would get they'd get a discount if they held the property more than a year. So if you hold the property more than a year, you get the capital gains discount, which is 50%. So ordinarily you would pay capital gains at your regular cash, like your regular income rate. So what happens is they calculate how much you pay and then halve it. So you get a 50% discount on the tax you pay.
It doesn't disappear after 7 years?
No.
Capital gains doesn't disappear after 7 years.
What do you mean? What do you mean disappear?
Capital gains tax, I mean.
No. If you hold a property for 20 years and pay it and sell it, you still owe capital gains tax.
Yep. Unless it's your primary property.
Unless it's your primary place of residence, yeah.
There's only a few exemptions of capital gains tax, and it's usually for things that were owned before capital gains tax was introduced in 1985 for Australia.
I need any note on this.
So, for example, if you own BHP shares back in before 1985 and you sold them now, you wouldn't pay capital gains tax on those shares that you held back then. Yeah. Because they were before the capital gains tax was introduced.
Yeah, this guy says and this guy knows it's bullshit. Like he knows it's bullshit. I can't believe how bent out of shape the left if they post the same crap about Dutton. No, they don't. Like it's fake as a $2 bill. Like
why would he post that in the original?
This guy's just
exactly
an idiot on the fucking. He's just an absolute.
Oh god damn it! Someone else wrote another fucking community note. Bitch, stop doing that. Fucking pricks. This is why community notes doesn't work as quickly as it should, because when there's an existing community note to be rated that is perfectly valid, people go, no, I want to write the community note.
I want the credit.
I want the credit. They'll go, no, this one's not. This one's no good. I'll write this. I'll write my own. Oh, fuck off, man! Like Jesus.
I can do it better.
But yeah, I found this in like a few places. This dates back to literally like the middle of last year. Like I did an image search and found all the locations where this was and put in community notes.
It's just some boomer who's been sent or has typed something.
Oh, it'll be something from Facebook or that's ended up on Twitter and. Yeah. Like, but this is the fucking danger. Look at the fucking replies of people who've just fucking swallowed it. This has been seen 309,000 times.
This can't be right, surely. Like, yeah.
Like
most people are saying this is bullshit, man. Well, there's one person like saying I believe you. You can't be.
No, there are tons of people who are like, no, this is totally true. If true, huge.
Yeah, if
like, oh, this is totally real. Oh yeah, this is seriously wrong. What alert? Oh, this can't be real. Vote them out. No way. Like, and it's the same on all the other ones I've found. Like, it's fucking nuts.
Some of it sounds plausible, but yeah, the whole thing is fake.
Like, yeah, ridiculous.
Blah blah blah. Yeah, I know the LNP sucks. You stupid person who posted that image there. Whatever. We're not talking about the LNP. We're talking about Labor. Look. LNP or hashtag #AusVotes25.
Talking about a straw man of Labor is what we're actually talking about.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, expect more of that this election. There's going to be tons of it.
Oh, we have our own.
Some of it will be domestically created, and some of it again will be the fucking Chinese. Some of it will be the Russians just trying to cause fucking trouble.
American shitheads,
Europeans.
Yeah, there's always some American reactionary who says, "Oh, did you see what the Australians are trying to do? Christ is king."
Yeah, that's right. Christ is king.
Just throw that in. Just Kang. Yeah, thanks, Candace.
Christ is king.
They always just throw that in at the end. It's usually the conservatives.
Yeah. It's because they're signaling to white supremacists.
Yes.
Because let's not forget, if you know the law, the idiots who started like saying Christ is king, we're talking about Nick Fuentes and fucking Ethan Ralph. It's the Groypers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like they don't act like it's not. Oh, they're not just showing you their faith, you fucking idiots.
Yeah.
And people point that out and they get all triggered.
Yeah.
and now it's a fucking shibboleth. It's a shibboleth on the right. Or if you don't say it, you're not Christian and on the right. Fuck off.
The only people I see saying it are gropers anyway. Like I don't see the Republicans saying
Gropers and grifters.
Like the actual people in government. I don't see most of them saying Christ is King.
King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Like he like. Victorian government pledges legal shake-up around bail laws to address crime issues. So they're going to be testing tests targeting repeat offenders, fresh offences for breaching bail conditions, and a machete ban. Part of a new law reform package.
Yeah, people are getting sick of the fucking crime-ridden areas.
People are getting sick of the African immigrants fighting each other with machetes in the streets. Yes.
Yep. That and the muzzos burning up tobacconist stores.
Well, was it last week or the week before? There was a video of the guy who just pulled a machete out of his pants at the Westfield.
It was the week before. It was the week before because it was actually a kukri.
Yes, that's right, kukri.
Yeah, the kukri. It was actually a kukri. The article said it was a machete.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's fine. It won't get banned.
Yeah, that's right.
No, see, officer, it's not a machete, bro. It's a kukri.
But yeah, it's just
tag.
It's just the Labor government trying to win back voters because voters are fucking sick of it.
It's just Victoria. It's like they've been threatening.
Victoria is so fucking cocked.
Yeah.
Like you guys are the fucking worst, man. No offense.
The worst of worst.
We've been talking about machete bans for years, and now they're finally trying to do it. Now they've done it.
People were able to hand in their weapons to bins outside police stations.
Good luck.
I highly encourage people to throw their weapons at those bins.
Really?
Destruction of government property, eh?
Machetes should be thrown at those bins to hand them back to the police at velocity. An exemption must be obtained to use machetes for hunting or farming. So, bitch is going to make you get a fucking machete license.
Yes.
You got a license?
You've got a license.
Got a license for that knife.
I want to clear the brush on my property. I have to get a license to use a machete.
Just set it on fire.
Yeah.
Set it on fire. I want to know what the
kind of need a
law.
license for that, but whatever.
No, I'm just
I
going
want
to
to know what their law says.
I'll just buy a sword instead.
They're illegal in fucking Victoria.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, you can't buy swords in Victoria.
No, you can't.
I'm
What about a scythe?
Scythe is probably allowed.
Probably allowed because it's farming equipment.
Victoria swordless. I need to know this.
You need a license for it.
And you know what? It was because a few years ago, under Dan Andrews, someone went on like a rampage with like a broadsword. And immediately was like, oh, we can't have that. We've got to ban those.
Are they going to ban narwhal tusks next as well?
No, because that's used to defend proud British people
No, I thought that was in
against Islamic terrorism.
Oh, that was in Sydney. They used that.
Oh no, I only remember that in
the UK.
Was during the UK, like one of the UK terrorist attacks. I know it's hard to remember which, but like one of the guys defended himself and others with a fucking narwhal tusk.
It was up above.
It was above the bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was above the bar, and he pulled it down and was like fending off these terrorists with a fucking narwhal tusk. I'm trying to find the actual law, like what it actually will say.
Well, I just had a look, and it looks like you can't buy knives from Coles or Woolworths online.
You know, that's
Yeah.
We're doing this in 6 months. I want to know what. Okay, the state government hasn't settled on what constitutes a machete, but say they can be broadly defined as a knife with a blade of more than 20 centimeters.
That's literally a sword, and
that includes scythes.
Yeah,
that would.
Scythes, kukris, Dacian folks, any like even small messes would count as a sword, as a machete.
I'm just getting out my Bowie knife, and I'm just going to measure it because I'm pretty sure under Victorian law this might be a
maybe.
And I'm gonna. I know it says with a blade of more than 20 centimeters. I don't trust these pricks to not count the fucking handle.
Oh,
Yep.
they'll do it.
So my Bowie knife is 23 centimeters, 23 centimeters long, not including the handle.
Oh, not including the handle. Okay.
So My Bowie knife is a machete, according to Victorians.
Fucking hell.
So, good job, boys.
Yeah, we did it. We stopped crime
You've
forever.
stopped crime. You've stopped crime. Good job.
Oh my god.
I thought 20 centimeters. It's not very long at all. That's not a fucking bow. Like that's not a fucking machete.
Yeah, it's it's not much.
That's just them taking all knives, anything with a blade on it, they're taking out.
Basically, anything that's not a kitchen knife.
No, it just says knife with a blade more than 20 centimeters.
Yeah, some kitchen knives are longer than 20 centimeters.
Dude, a fucking like a
meat
carving
cleavers.
knife, absolutely.
Meat cleavers can even be that long if you get a decent one.
Machetes are destroying lives, and we want to destroy machetes. Like the level of fucking like retardation. Yes, it's the machetes that are doing it. If you make the machetes illegal, the black people will stop attacking each other with them. Like, for fuck's sakes.
I thought so.
Mm.
Hang on.
That's reminiscent of make guns illegal because guns kill people.
Like Christ. Machetes were made a controlled weapon in March of 2024, which meant they could not be possessed, carried, or used without a lawful excuse or sold to anyone under 18. So they're already illegal. You can't carry it without a lawful excuse. Why do you need to ban them if they're already illegal? If I can't carry a machete without a lawful excuse, and there are still machete attacks taking place a year later,
yeah,
how will banning them make any difference?
It won't. But it's the typical Australian mentality.
Yeah,
you have to join like a collectors club or a reenactment club, or I'm looking at the Victoria Gazette now.
Oh, okay. I know. I figured it out. I know what they need to do. They need to make murder illegal.
Yeah, if they do that, all murders will stop.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you know what they need to do? They need to make assault illegal. That'll really do it, because almost all murders start with an assault.
Oh, that is true. But not all assaults turn into murder. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, make
You know what else too? I keep hearing that men have to stop raping. We should make that illegal.
Make rape illegal.
Yeah, make rape illegal.
Done.
That gone immediately.
Yep.
Like, and
why won't the government do this?
Dude, and if you think voting for another party will make a fucking difference, opposition police spokesman David Southwick said the coalition had made 4 attempts to ban machetes and each was ignored. We were going to do that too, but you wouldn't let us. Like, we are a nation of cucks ruled by cucks.
Yes.
It is fundamentally fucking ridiculous.
Always have been.
And
yeah.
Trump, forget about Canada. Australia is right here for the taking. We will welcome you with open arms. And anybody who doesn't, we will be perfectly happy to throw in prison, because that's what we do here. And you can ship all the Mexicans here.
Yeah. As long as it's not in, the good areas.
But that's not that wouldn't necessarily stop people from banning the possession of swords, because that happens in some states, right?
Tim shall not be infringed.
I understand that. Would technically, well.
Yes, the right to that's right. The right to roll up my sleeves shall not be infringed.
No, but are machetes commonly owned for self-defense? Yes. They're hunting weapons. Right?
Yes.
No, but that is irrelevant to us. That is irrelevant to a Second Amendment.
No, it's not.
It's not. No, it's not. The Second Amendment does not include the word self-defense.
No, but it comes under the definition of what arms is. It's why full autos are not arms, but semi-autos are. That is according to
a ridiculous interpretation. A plain text reading of the Second Amendment makes no reference.
I'm just pointing out how it is ruled right now. I agree with you in principle.
Okay, you know what, Tim?
And a broadsword is an arm.
I would gladly give up every single one of my 4,000 machetes for the right to own a firearm.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you guys. I'm just saying how the law currently works.
Nah, Baldo, see, you can own a firearm. Guns are legal in Australia. You've just got to have a license.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't own one. I just said legal.
You've just got to have a license, Baldo, and then submit to searches at any time by the police, who could show up unannounced and demand to see where you keep your weapons and your ammunition separately.
Mm-hmm.
Also, anytime you get pulled over by the police, they'll treat you like a fucking terrorist.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first off, lower your voice. Yes, exactly. I've been looking through the Victoria Gazette, just at the organisations that you can join to get exemptions for machetes. None of them are going to protect you because almost none of them are fucking Filipino. They're all like, none of them cover like Filipino weapons or Indonesian, like South American weapons. Like they're all kendo schools or Chinese weapons and shit. I don't know if machetes would fall under the collectors groups, but yeah, you're kind of fucked. You're kind of fucked.
Oh, you just have to legally
just make
own
your
them,
own.
that's all.
Yeah, make your own.
It's not like they can ban steel.
New South Wales recently made it an offence to possess or wield a knife in a public place or school. So you can't. In New South Wales, you cannot carry a knife. Full stop.
Not even a Swiss Army knife.
Wield. Okay, yeah.
Possess or wield in a public place or school. Queensland's banned the sales of knives to people under 18. It's illegal to carry a knife in a public place without a lawful excuse in the ACT, Tasmania, South Australia, Western Australia, and the Northern Territory.
Yeah,
Queensland has exemptions.
Yeah,
we
have
exemptions written in
for work and Swiss Army knives and stuff like, or going for a picnic. Yeah, you've got an inbuilt reason to have one.
Yeah. So if you have a multi-tool, well, okay, the law says Swiss Army knife, and I would interpret that as a multi-tool because the law is not designed to have very specific like brands in them.
Yes.
Because they also mention Toyota in the V8, the P plate of V8 thing where you can't own a V8 if you're a P plate unless it has an exemption in there too for V8 Land Rovers. No,
Yeah,
Land
because
Cruisers.
the Swiss Army knife
Land
is
Cruisers.
actually a trademark named by Victorinox. It's actually a model.
Yes,
like
but
rollerblade.
Swiss
It's like
Army
rollerblade.
knife.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Swiss Army knife actually isn't a real thing. It's by that brand, and they actually
That's right,
have a tool that is just a knife.
Yeah, it's like rollerblade.
That's
It's
all
a
it is.
It's
not-
a trademark act. It's like a
Yeah.
trademark that
It's
became
like
a
Esky
general
or
term.
Gurney.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd be very
That's right,
confident
it's
being
not a
able to
machete,
argue
it's a
that
kuruki.
in front of a judge. So
Anyway, we are doomed.
As
When
long
the
as you
Chinese,
can't
when the
open it.
Chinese come, you won't even have a fucking machete to defend yourself.
No.
You won't even have a Bowie knife.
I already got rid of all
Yeah.
my...
RC won't. But
I won't.
No, but I got rid of all my... Well, most of my
The
weapons.
rule under China, for me, nothing will change.
no, because you're already
And
dead.
that's the
Your government's
that's the
already dead.
that's the depressing thing. Nothing will change.
Yeah.
I got some sticks and kitchen knives.
No, you know what'll change? You won't be able to criticise the government. That's the only difference. That'll be the only difference. In fact, you'll probably have more freedom.
Yeah.
If you grease the right palms, you'll have more freedom because Australia will become incredibly corrupt.
Yeah, I'll just stick to criticising US government.
That's totally
Yeah,
fine.
you'll be able to criticise American government.
Well, I'll just install the little red book or the red book app and...
Anyway, is Labor racially profiling tonight? Several people and I were denied entry to Box Hill Town Hall where Dan Andrews was scheduled to speak, despite having valid tickets. Of course, fuck, free. You're for freedom. So what I'm going to go and do is harass a former premier. Like, yes, you don't like Dan Andrews, but come on, just leave the dipshit alone.
They only
The fact that he's Dan Andrews is enough to fucking make him want to off himself.
It wasn't just this one person though.
Yeah, Dan Andrews was scheduled to speak. It wasn't his thing, but it was only Chinese Australians that were allowed.
I know for a fact because my Chinese Australian friends were granted admission, and that event staff were indeed allowing people in who had not booked ticket in advance if they happen to be of East Asian appearance.
The open doors, right there.
The cops are right there.
And I
So there you
said,
go.
and I said that I'll sign in now. Happy to sign in now.
Yeah, and that's
I didn't get anything.
So where?
This guy's not Asian.
No, but they're on the door.
Happy to sign in. They're only allowing people.
I'm pretty sure this guy's allowed in. Pretty sure this guy's allowed in.
They're staff members. They don't need tickets.
They're
turning
Pajeets.
Of a very specific archetype in these doors. It's a closed doors meeting.
We're here to attend what's a public meeting, but apparently, if you've got a ticket, because it wasn't valid.
They just said that's not with us. That's not part of this event.
I've got my ticket. I rang up and I confirmed it, and I'm happy to sign in and give my details.
Yeah.
And I'm here to, got this in the mailbox about.
So you got this in the mailbox. Are you local?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. They were selling tickets across a couple different platforms, and they were not recognizing one of the platforms at the door. If you didn't, I think it was WeChat. They only recognized the tickets that were bought through WeChat.
So how did they buy all the tickets?
Or WhatsApp. There was this other platform called Try, or something. I can't remember the name exactly.
Well,
There's
the WeChat thing there.
Yeah, there was another platform selling tickets from Try or whichever.
Well,
this was all organised by Penny Wong.
Labor's brought back racism, and I'm all for it.
Mm. But people bought tickets.
So our resident Victorian, are there a lot of Asians in Box Hill?
Oh fuck me! There's plenty of them. That's where they originate from.
That's where they originate from.
No, I thought they originated from
a lot of Chinese.
They come from China. They come over here and they buy our property.
No, seriously, Box Hill is ridiculously Chinese.
So they should call it Wok Hill or something.
Something like that.
Matt Gregg, your films.
So I'm here to speak to him.
There you go.
And they still won't let me in to see what he's got to say.
Unbelievable. So locals are getting these in the mail, and they're coming here, registering their name, registering their address, talking to the police, not being allowed in, closed doors. Penny Wong, why has Labor been restricting freedom of speech for Australians? Can you answer to that? Why weren't Australians allowed in tonight to this event? Why were only Chinese people allowed in?
That wasn't freedom of speech.
Well, that's exactly right. This, I hate this stuff because it is intended to provoke the response that we all immediately had. Sorry, let me rephrase. It's intended to provoke the response that Tim had. But this is outrageous. This is outrageous. They sent out an invitation written in Chinese to everybody in the area that made you buy tickets on WeChat, and they wouldn't let us in who bought tickets on a different platform.
Because there were multiple.
For a different date.
I didn't see multiple platforms on that fucking flyer.
I'll try and find.
Who's to say these guys weren't scammed?
I'll try and find the other one.
Anybody can rock up to a concert with a fake ticket.
Yeah, could be gay crashing the party and making a scene out of it.
I saw it somewhere, but this was all organised by Penny Wong, right?
Well,
and they're going there. They're going there to speak to current politicians to address their grievances or whatever with current politicians.
You don't have a right to enter a private event.
Also, we don't know how they were acting. If they came up all belligerent and causing shit, the organisers could have just been like, "We don't give a shit. You're not allowed in. You get a refund. We'll just."
Well, no, if you didn't buy the ticket from them, you're not getting a refund.
Even if they did buy the ticket, and they come up in all belligerent, like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking disrupt this bullshit," they could just have been like, "No, fuck off. We're denying entry. Go away. If you want a refund, process the refund. We'll do it."
Let's see what Brock said. It didn't. I hate when it does that. Why does it say there's one reply when there's not?
Hang on, go the three dots. Go back into that and hit the three dots. Is there show? Oh, there must be for the main post, not the replies.
There's no hidden
That's
replies.
fine.
This is Australia. This is Australia in 2 years' time minimum. This is in Australia.
This already is Australia.
When I don't have the right, when I don't have a ticket to an event, I can't go in. Even if someone scammed me, I don't get to fucking go into the Taylor Swift concert with the ticket from Ticket Talk.
If they've been scammed, that's one thing.
Which I doubt it.
Well, if they didn't buy their ticket on WeChat, and that's their argument, they didn't buy it from the place that everybody else bought their ticket.
I'm trying to, because I saw it a couple of days ago. I'm trying to
like being Australian, living in the district. Your MP speaking there does not give you the right to enter the event.
No, but they bought a ticket from another platform that I saw.
But I'm saying if it's...
listen!
I am listening. You've said they bought a ticket from another platform. That other platform isn't on that bloody...
Another platform that was allegedly advertised on an official channel for the thing. It was not just advertised by that flyer, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I need to see evidence for that.
I'm trying to find that. I saw it the other day.
Because anybody can say anything, and
Yes,
it's
they can
Twitter.
say-
Everybody does say everything.
Yes, that's right. I'm trying to find it because it was on there somewhere. It was I was on there somewhere about the platform was called Try something. I can't remember it exactly. It's all been scrubbed by the looks of it. Whatever.
Yeah.
The platform was called Try or something. Because I found this through Chris Discoveries, not through Morgan. I only posted Morgan because he was one of the
Then
people
I'm
who tried
happy
to
to
get
sign
into
in and
the
give my details.
Yeah.
And I'm here to.
I just want to see the flyer
You know,
again,
got this in
and
the
I'll do
mailbox about.
So you got
There it is. All right. Let's see. Get my camera out. Do the translate.
I give up. It was there somewhere on Twitter where they posted the other advertisement for it.
Yeah, let's find detect language.
Alrighty. What have we got?
Discussing the future with the Chinese community.
Oh yeah, the event was
MPs and
intended-
ministers face to face. We look forward to meeting you.
Yeah, it was advertised as a
What
Chinese
that
town
sounds
hall
like,
on some other platform, which I think had some other link.
In a very
Scan.
dense Chinese
can't read that.
suburb.
Oh yeah. No, don't get me wrong. This was intended for Chinese, for Chinese people, obviously, but a lot of people, other white people, bought the tickets.
The future with the Chinese community. Okay, that's what it was.
Maybe they did get scammed. I'm trying to find the other platform. I fucking saw it somewhere. Try booking. That's the name of it. Search events.
Vic Labour's communist meeting. Victorian Labor Party in cahoots with firms.
I mean, kinda.
Not wrong.
Wednesday night at the Box Hill Town Hall in Melbourne.
That's the one.
We'll also set up as a free event in Try Booking.
Trybooking.com. Yeah, that's the name of it. So maybe Try Booking was a scam, perhaps.
I
Doesn't
am
look
pretty
like
sure
it
you can
'cause
just
they-
set up anything. So if I go to Try Booking, let's see what Try Booking is.
Yeah, there's
Try
a
Booking. Event ticketing platform.
can't find previous events on it, obviously. but-
Create event. So anybody can fucking create an event. Account name, shown a receipt. So anybody can fucking create an event.
So it could have been someone who got the flyer, then created it on.
Then
Try
created an
Booking.
event and tried to. So either did it on
Yeah.
purpose, because I'd be curious to know how many people bought tickets through that platform and
Yeah.
showed up. Because if it's just these guys, that's pretty fucking sus. But if some actual Chinese people bought some tickets and showed up at the event with these fake tickets,
Yeah.
It's weird.
earlier in the day, the Try Booking listing was changed to cancelled with no notification since I was registered. Yeah. So what are the chances someone set up the Try Booking fakely? These people got in contact with Try Booking and said, "This isn't our listing. Please take it down." Try Booking's
be.
taken it down, which adds more fuel to my theory that this was bullshit.
Possibly.
That this was set up by more than likely this person with the intention with the
I gotta admit
intention
something.
with
I
the
have to admit
intention of,
something.
you set it up, yeah.
Yeah, I said that.
Like with the intention of getting this kind of bullshit engagement.
Possibly.
Like this is the thing. Like I'm telling you, man, everything is fucking fake. Everything is so fucking fake now. I hate it. And the problem is that's the intention. Like this was the intention all along. The intention all along was to make us all fucking hate. Nothing. You can believe nothing. And fucking social media is doing its damnedest to fucking make it even worse. Like, one thing you can believe in, though, is US influencers should just be banned from Australia entirely. There was this fucking dumb bitch.
Just caught a baby wombat.
Look at the mother. It's like, oh, it's chasing after her.
You know what? I wish that was a koala.
I got her baby.
Because at least she would have got fucking chlamydia.
Also, she would have gotten scratched to fucking shit.
Well, that's the transmission for the chlamydia, yes.
Well, or if they piss on you.
Fucking hell.
Okay,
Oh,
Mama's
bugger
right
down.
there. And she is pissed. Let's let him
Yeah,
go.
because you just. Oh my god. Do that to
Stole
a
their
bear.
fucking baby.
Do that to a black bear. You dumb bitch.
I'm so sorry. You're not sorry. Do it for the gram.
Exactly, do it for the gram. Yes. So this is what's her name? Fucking Sam Jones, not Sam Jones the Third, who is based.
I don't know who that is.
Dude, really? Flash. Sam Jones the Third is Flash.
I thought. Oh, you mean the actor? Is that who
The
played
actor,
Flash?
yeah, that's the actor who played Flash.
I
Yeah.
was trying to say, no, that song's by Queen.
Stabby, how you doing, man? Stabby says, "What do I miss? How's everything a lie?
Everything's always
How's
a
everything a
lie.
lie this week?
I was
Yes,
killed by
everything's always a
cyclone.
lie.
I'm an AI.
Yeah, Tim was the only fatality in the non-cyclone that was fake. In short, immigration officials are reviewing the visa of an American influencer who posted a video of herself snatching a baby wombat from her mother. The now deleted video shows Sam Jones catching the joey on the side of an unidentified road and carrying it to a car while a man laughs as he films. We should find that guy too.
He
'Cause
sounds
that guy's an
Australian,
Australian.
Yeah.
Home Affairs Minister Tony Burke says it's unlikely the influencer will be able to visit Australia again.
We should deport the guy with her.
Yeah, that's right. We should remove his citizenship. And don't care if he was born here. I'm sure one of his descendants was born somewhere else. So, this pissed me off big time. Bigly pissed off. Because of all the fucking native animals, like the wombat is the one that won't kill you. It won't kill you. It won't give you chlamydia. It won't disembowel you. It won't poison you.
The worst
Platypus
thing it will do.
Platypus will poison you. Kangaroo will disembowel you and beat the shit out of you. Koala will give you chlamydia. Crocodile will eat you. Shark will eat you.
The only thing
Dugong will probably drown you.
is if you're dumb enough to put your hand in its warren, it'll crush your hand with its
Yes, it'll
back.
crush your hand.
but
But
that's
you
a
gotta be,
defensive
that's an
mechanism.
extra level of dumb.
The worst you'll
Yeah,
get is
hand-
scabies, right? The worst you'll get is wombat scabies.
Yeah, wombats are cute. We should domesticate them. I think a lot of native animals that are endangered should be domesticated. The quokka should absolutely be domesticated. We would make billions in international trade exporting the quokka. The wombat, 100%. Since the country practice, wombats should have been domesticated.
Wait, hang on. Quokka. What does that look like again?
Oh, thank you for the
It's
opportunity.
another little. Oh, great.
Thank you for the opportunity. I think we should export true
It's another little marsupial micropod thing. Yeah, cute. It's a rat. It's the Aussie rat.
Oh, that's an AI generated one. These are
Is that a
fake
rifle or a
ones.
camera? I can't tell.
This is a quokka.
Yeah, it's like a weird
Oh, so
kangaroo
it's like
rat.
I was gonna say a cross between a joey and a bilby and a wombat.
Oh yeah, basically.
Yeah. So that they live almost exclusively on Rottnest Island.
Over in
they
WA.
are they are in, yes they are in danger. Like they are endangered. There's another picture. This one isn't fake. The shape of their face makes them look like they're smiling. And because Rottnest Island is very isolated, there's no natural predators on the island.
Yeah,
they've internalized the pain,
and they're very happy to come up to people. There's a
won't bite you like a
quokka and its baby in its little pouch.
Are they marsupials?
They are marsupials. Yeah, they carry the babies in a pouch. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I think Australia has almost all of the marsupials on Earth. Like I'm pretty sure marsupials they're not exclusive to Australia, but they might as well be. Like there are some marsupials like outside Australia. Natively found in Australasia, Wallacea. Where is that? Oh, it's part of Australia, and the Americas. Okay, so there are some marsupials that are native to America. I think it's probably the fucking opossum. You know, the ugly one.
No, I thought they carried them on their backs.
Oh, I don't know then.
Well, maybe they do have a pouch.
But yeah, baby wombat, like wombats don't really defend themselves. Like they're very placid. The greatest danger to wombats is cars and apparently American influences.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. We need to check that wombat for chlamydia.
Well, I've got to say, I've seen that footage of a baby wombat being taken from its mum. Now, wombats are amazing creatures. I did a walk not so long ago around Cradle Mountain in Tasmania, and you come across these amazing creatures. They're not kangaroos, they don't run fast, they are gentle, lovely creatures. To take a baby wombat from its mother and clearly causing distress from the mother is just an outrage. And you know, I suggest to this so-called influencer, maybe she might try some other Australian animals. Take a baby crocodile from its mother and see how you go there. Take another animal that can actually fight back rather than stealing a baby wombat from its mother. See how you go there.
You ruined it by explaining it. You should have stayed it.
He tried to act tough. See how you go.
And then he forgot another deadly animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have just said a Joey, mate. You could have just said take a Joey from its mother.
So here's her Instagram. It's been unprivated, and she's posted this statement. My official statement regarding the wombat incident. This statement is provided in full and should not be excerpted or altered without permission. This is the only public statement I have made regarding this incident. When we found the mother and Joey on the road, not moving, I was extremely concerned. Bullshit. As wombats are so often hit on Australian roads, I stopped to ensure they got off the road safely and didn't get hit. However, as is seen on the video, when I walked up to them, the Joey did not move or run off. I was concerned it may have been sick or injured. I made a snap judgment to pick up the Joey and see if this was the case. I ran not to rip the Joey away from its mother, but from fear she might attack me. The snap judgment I made in these moments was never from a place of harm or stealing a Joey. While I was unbelievably excited to see such an amazing animal, I looked it over quickly and immediately returned it to its mother. I ensured that the mother and Joey did reunite, went off together, and that they got off the road. I've done a great deal of reflection on this situation and realised that I did not handle this situation as best I could have. Regardless, my only intent was to prevent these amazing animals from being hit and making sure that Joey wasn't in need of immediate care. I've learned from this situation. I'm truly sorry for the distress. I want to make it absolutely clear that this was never about social media or getting likes. This was not staged, nor was it done for entertainment. In my excitement and concern, I acted too quickly, then failed to provide necessary context to the viewers online. Am I a villain, dear reader? Things are not as they seem. Overholding... Oh, wait, was there a second page to that one? No, there's not a second page. I hate
Which is retarded because it's incident one slash
Instagram sucks.
Why
yeah, she says one slash
on
yeah.
one thing?
And then, yeah, this one has 2 pages.
Like how?
Over holding a wombat, thousands threaten my life. Oh, I'm getting death threats. Yeah, welcome to being a public figure. Though I'm a public figure and I don't get death threats, so.
Oh, I can send.
And I'm not. Shut up. Let me be clear. These same people ought to understand the reality of Australia today. For the readers that are so angered by my mistaken attempt to help that I am a hunter, do not be blind to your country. Let's start with the wombats. The Australian government allows and permits the slaughter of wombats. Thousands each year are shot, poisoned to suffer, and trapped legally. Landowners rip up wombat burrows with heavy machinery, poison them with fumigation, and shoot them whenever they can. Quietly, of course, so as not to face the wrath that has come upon me. Why, you might ask, do they kill them? Well, to feed you. The landowner is trying to survive, to raise you the lamb for your dinner table. The grapes for your wine, the produce for your salads. The wombats get in the way of this through putting their holes and tunnels across the land, creating hazards for livestock and turning up the ground To eat roots, the wombats know no better, as it too is merely trying to survive. Your government further spends tens of millions of taxpayer dollars annually to fly around in helicopters and shoot beautiful horses, deer, and pigs out of its windows. Horses, non-native, invasive species. Deer, non-native, invasive species. Pigs, non-native, invasive species.
Also destructive.
it's hogs.
All three are destructive, and in pig's case, fucking deadly.
Yeah.
Pig will kill you. Wild boar will fucking kill you. Will fuck you up. And we don't have AR-15s.
Even the hunters and the choppers don't have them anymore.
Yeah, they're gonna use fucking 30. They're gonna use 308s.
Oh, that's
bolt
better,
action
but-
308s from fucking
it's-
helicopters.
It's the bolt action that's
Jesus.
the problem. Yes.
So it's all well and good for you Americans to fly around with your fucking AR-15s or AR platforms and shoot hogs from the chopper. We're up there fucking in the chopper with a fucking bolt action rifle.
Yeah, manually load each round and tell us how fun it is.
Yeah.
In a helicopter.
In a helicopter.
Maybe you guys could throw boomerangs at the wild hogs and get a 5 at a time like the movies. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the American
That's
response
totally
is just,
that's totally how that works.
the American response is just skill issue. So,
What's interesting is
that's true. Plenty of
the
Australians do
boomerang
hit and run the
they do.
wombats. Yeah.
yeah,
the boomerang that comes back was never intended for hunting,
no, it's a trick.
Yeah, it's a trick.
It's a
It's a trick
toy.
thing. Yeah.
right? The one that was meant for hunting is almost a completely different shape.
It's just the stick.
It's
It's a
heavy.
It's an aerodynamic stick.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
literally
it's
a hunting
heavy
stick or a
and-
throwing stick. Yeah.
It lands and that's it. Because you can't get enough force to knock something out for the thing to then return.
Yeah. Mechanic says it's your own people's fault. You don't have AR-15s. You let this happen. Yeah, well.
That is true. We voted for Howard.
Your government further spends $7 million. Oh, yeah. The Australian Government Department of Agriculture's research shows a percentage of animals end up painfully wounded, and state animal welfare outcomes could be improved with national level standards, operating procedures. Okay, cool. Survival for these animals can become near impossible, and their lives in constant state of fear. Their carcasses are left on your public lands to rot. Your Snowy River and Kosciuszko National Park brumbies being slaughtered by the
Kosciuszko.
thousands on your dime. What? No, that's
It's pronounced
Kosciuszko.
Kosciuszko.
It's
Maybe
Kosciuszko.
maybe-
The
maybe
Poland's
to a-
pronounce it Kosciuszko.
Kosciuszko. Okay, well, I don't care what the
But
Poles
everyone
call
in
it.
Australia calls it Kosciuszko.
Kosciuszko?
Even though it's named after a Polish guy. Because, we're Australian. We've got to butcher every word we get.
Yeah. Did you know Pavlova is named for a Russian ballerina?
Isn't it actually
Doesn't
Kiwi
surprise me.
anyway?
It's a Russian, was the name of a Russian prima ballerina who toured Australia and took the country by storm. So we named a dessert we stole from New Zealand after her.
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds Australian.
And it's actually Pavlova. It's because Pavlova doesn't sound like a Russian name, but Pavlova is a Russian name. You see kangaroo flesh sold as both pet and human food. Yes,
There are
that's
more
right.
kangaroos than people. We can sustain that.
It's the same with rabbits. There are more rabbits than people. I don't see that.
Yes.
I don't see that at Woolies. though.
Exactly. They're not. It's not cruelty. They're not an endangered species. They're
We-
legitimate.
We
legitimate
genetically engineered a disease to wipe out rabbits.
Yes.
We
And it's still-
genetically engineered a virus called myxomatosis to wipe out every rabbit in Australia. Don't fuck with us.
Maybe that's
We'll
the
do
way-
it to you, influencers.
Maybe we
Yeah,
have
and all
a
China could do with the rabbits was build a fucking wall.
secret industry. Maybe we have a secret industry of biological warfare that they're actually good at. Who knows?
How about the beloved kangaroos? Oh, yes, we eat them. We eat crocodiles too.
Yes.
We don't mess with the koalas. Are basically the only ones we don't eat. Koalas, wombats, platypi. We don't eat.
Go down the Chinese.
I think we are the only country in the world who
That eats their coat of arms. Yeah.
eats the animals on their coat of arms. And
Yes.
Yep.
the reason our coat of arms
Hey,
was
the
chosen-
emus fucking deserved it.
That's true.
Yeah.
the reason that it was the emu and the kangaroo that was chosen, I believe, was because they can't walk backwards.
Yep.
It's a symbolic as in
Yeah.
always
That's
moving
what I was
forwards.
always taught.
Yeah. And Australians don't retreat. Yeah.
Unless
Uh,
it's against the emus.
Unless it's the emus. No, we withdraw. It's a tactical withdrawal, not a retreat.
To be fair, there was like 3 of us. I guess
Yeah,
there
it
was
was-
fucking emus.
It was 3 guys in a car with a machine gun
Yeah.
and not enough ammunition.
And we still
Then
took
again-
out how many birds?
There's a lot, but they just kept coming. Let's be breeding and keeping wild animals in captivity. Dude, this is like this bitch,
Blah,
man.
blah, blah, blah,
Why
blah,
does
blah,
it say
blah.
she's in Australia? Get the fuck out.
She probably
The whole
posted it.
thing is a
While the
propaganda
Prime
thing.
Minister wishes harm on me for picking up a wombat. Oh,
No one
he
said
said,
that.
"What happens if I pick up a cat like a crocodile?
yeah.
Wow, wow, wee wah."
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
It's a,
Like,
it's, about,
does,
it's a lot about.
does anybody
what is
really
this-
believe
what
this
about
fucking bullshit?
What'd she say?
Does-
Like, wishing harm, tens of thousands of... Oh, she tried to fucking bring up the cyclone. Fuck you, bitch. Most of those people have power back. You dumb
Did
whore.
she? She brought up the cyclone.
Right, it was right at... No, 10,000 people... The lack of power for tens of thousands of Aussies. That has to be a reference to Cyclone Alfred. Because
Where's shit?
Yeah,
10,000,
it's almost... They're almost all back.
Like, this is bullshit. Like, oh,
I was
they
one of
weren't
those
moving.
Aussies without power.
They weren't moving, so...
Play the video again. She walks up to it and it looks like it's
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah, it is
Exactly.
moving. She's lying, as you expect. Yeah.
Like, I don't have an
Like
issue
a
with
lying
having
bitch?
a hunter,
Yes.
like, at all. If
Just
it was
caught a baby
man,
wombat. just caught a baby wombat.
Yeah, we don't see the forehand. You only films from the pickup.
well, it's
No, you can
clearly
see the mother walking away.
running back.
Yeah, the mum walks away, but she says...
Look,
What's she running back?
Yeah.
So if her if her concern here is that it's injured,
Yeah.
why is she running back to the car? There's more than enough light there for her to examine the
Because the mum's
examine the
chasing her.
Joey.
The mum's chasing her.
Oh, the mum's chasing
Well,
her.
that's the thing.
But
The
that's
mother
not
wasn't
true.
chasing her.
No.
That's not true.
The mum ran
Just
away.
caught a baby wombat.
She picked it up and turned away, and then the mum
Now
started.
she's
saying what
looking
she
back.
said. Yes, I know. Oh,
Because here we go.
almost got the upskirt. Sorry. Had to have something good come out of this. Come on. Had to have something good come out of it.
There's the wombat mum moving away.
She clearly can see that
She
it's
has
moving
turned away and moved back towards the car. There is where she notices that the mother is like, "Hey, give me my fucking
She's
kid
lying.
back."
We all know that. Yes.
Now she's like, "Oh, I need to move a bit faster to get my viral
no,
clip."
The mother's chasing me. The mother's chasing me. Oh no. You're lucky it's not a fucking koala.
Oh, and here she's examining it,
I got a baby wombat.
and that's a cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's back at the car on the other side of the door.
Yeah. And I caught
Caught
it.
the
Not
baby
oh, it's
wombat,
injured.
not quick.
I caught the baby wombat.
Inspect it.
Okay, Mama's right there, and she is pissed. Let's let him go.
No, he's right.
All right, let's let him go. Come here, Mama. Come here.
So to get him off the road, she puts him back on the road.
Back where she found.
Not walks into the grass and puts him there. No, she puts him back on the road. Fuck you, you lying bitch.
Mm.
I hope you and your family are banned from my fucking country forever.
Yeah.
So, fuck
Probably
you.
will be.
I think she was banned and not allowed to return. That's what people. I don't know.
Well, if you're if you're banned, if you have your visa cancelled, you're not getting another one.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So.
It's on the record. She'll never be given one again. Yeah.
Oh, unless you pay someone a lot of money to re-examine.
So yes, that's Aussie news for this week. You're all welcome. That is now.
I want
over.
that guy to be found, and I want to know who he is.
Yeah, I want to know that guys too.
'Cause-
Like, I wonder if she's posted other stuff. Like, there's this thing that's apparently too sensitive that I can't. Oh no,
That's just meat.
oh, it's meat. No, too sensitive.
For Instagram, yeah, the vegans all
there's
cry.
so many vegans
Yeah,
on
there's even YouTube guidelines about posting, just processing meat. It's true.
22 weeks ago.
22 weeks ago. So she's yeeted everything about Australia.
Yeah, but it looks like she does do rural stuff out where the fuck she's from. So
Oh yeah, she's a hunter.
okay,
So
which makes it even more fucking absurd that you would just go grab something. But it's not
Yeah.
absurd. She's a young woman, female brain.
She's even
Mick
changed
Denny
the,
says because there's this idea that humans and wildlife should never interact. There's some validity to that, but there's a lot of overreaction.
No, we just don't like fucking idiot Americans coming in and ripping
Leave
ripping fucking
leave our
wombats.
native animals alone. Only,
it's not just
they're
American,
our
they're
animals. If someone went to the US and was like, I caught a baby bald eagle. Ah, look, I caught a baby bald eagle. Look, isn't it so cute? Oh, Mama's angry. Oh, let me just release it again.
Oh no! Ah! And then I get my eyes clawed out.
You get the same.
I'm pretty sure Trump would have ICE pick you up that afternoon.
Yeah.
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 I know,
But I
right?
got a valid visa. No, you don't. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Speaking of ICE picking up people that afternoon, this is Mahmoud Kali getting arrested by ICE.
under arrest. So turn around.
Okay, let's not. Okay, he's not resisting. He's giving me his phone. Okay, he's not. I understand. He's not resisting.
When you don't do what they tell you, that is resisting. Like it sucks, but it's just how it is.
It's passive
If
resistance.
they tell you to put
violent.
your arms behind your back and you don't do it,
It's
you are at that point resisting. It's fucking gay, yes, but it's a crime. Like
Yes, it's passive resistance.
There's no need for this. Don't worry about it.
there's no need for this. My brother in Christ. Sorry, my brother in Islam.
Inshallah.
You are not talking your way out of an. If the feds come to arrest you, you know the thing that isn't going to happen. You're not going to be able to convince them to just leave you. You're not going to be able to go. You're not going to be able to say enough magic words to make it all go away. You're making a mistake.
You can do. One thing you can
Blam
do.
blam blam blam.
No, there's one thing you can do. Tell them you're the wrong person and show them that is true. That's the only way they're not walking away with you in cuffs. Like here's who I am, and you're looking. That's not me. Who you're looking for?
But they know who he is.
However,
happen.
when you're in in that situation, it's way too.
This
way
guy's
too late.
name and face are public. They know who he is.
Yes.
They know where. They know
Who
where
is
he
he?
is. Mahmoud
So,
Kali.
his name is Mahmoud Mahmoud Kali.
Yeah, Khalil. Yeah, something like that.
What did he
Khalil.
do?
Who knows? He's changed his name like 5 times.
He's a Hamas sympathizer.
So he was the chief negotiator during the protests at Columbia University in New York.
Yeah.
Oh.
So when all the students took over the building, he was the lead negotiator with the faculty, like with the university.
Yeah.
So and because Israel went back into Gaza and blockaded, or hasn't gone. I don't think they've gone back in, but they've blockaded Gaza again and cut off the electricity. So of course all the universities kicked off again because it's all, you know what it is. It's almost summer in the US again, which means it's protest season.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the bigger stink about this is he has a green card, and people are
so
saying,
his
"Oh
green."
no."
So yes, the argument is his green card has been cancelled.
Yep.
And he's being deported. So this is him being arrested.
He's not just a student; he's a permanent resident now.
Is he Syrian or is he?
You guys really don't need to be doing all
I
of
can't remember.
So he has a long. I have a thing that breaks down.
Oh yeah.
His citizenship and stuff.
حبيبي كيف بدي اتصل فيك؟ Okay. Hi,
Amy's the
Amy.
lawyer, I believe.
Yeah, they just like.
That was a quick call.
That was really fast to connect to Amy.
Amy's the lawyer, so she probably just instinctively, call Amy.
Okay.
She claims Amy is the lawyer. You'll hear it.
Noor.
That sounded very Australian.
No, that's her name. Her name is Noor.
Let me ask.
No, mate, no.
Can we get a name, please? Of can we get your name? I understand the lawyer is asking for your name.
Over there. We don't give our name.
The lawyer's asking for your name. He's
we're
saying
tough.
he's saying they don't give their names.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll be taken to immigration custody at 26 Federal Plaza.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
We'll be taken to immigration custody at 26 Federal Plaza.
She said they're taking him to 26 Federal Plaza.
Oh, cancel her. She fucking just misgendered that ICE agent. That's disgraceful.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please specify what agency is taking him? Please?
ICE?
They're wearing ICE badges. They're taking him to immigration detention. I'll give you exactly one guess, lady.
It's the IRS.
Yes, it's the IRS.
Well, look.
Should have paid your taxes.
It's America. There are tens of hundreds of fucking different agencies. We know it's ICE.
Yeah, but if you're getting taken to fucking...
It's ICE. I know it's ICE.
Please?
Excuse
me. They're not talking to me. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not the one being arrested. They don't owe you anything. Of course they're not talking to you.
I don't know.
Plus, you're the one
Excuse me. The lawyer would like
to.
to speak to somebody. Oh my god, they're literally running away from me.
Yeah, because you'll fucking dox them and send people to their address.
So yes. Oh, this is like horrifying footage of this poor man being arrested.
Yeah.
Marina Medvin has a breakdown of the case summary based on court records. Khalil is a native of Syria, but a citizen of Algeria. He is Palestinian. So while he was born in Syria, he does not have Syrian citizenship because Syria does not grant citizenship to Palestinians.
That is true.
He entered the US on a student visa in December of 2022. He obtained a lawful permanent resident status in November 2024.
That's fucking quick.
Yes. Khalil was so I asked Grok about this, about the timing, and I added the context that he married a
American citizen.
He married an American citizen. So his wife is an American citizen.
Yeah.
I don't know how she got her citizenship, but that's a topic for another day. But yes, his wife is an American citizen. But so this timeline can work, but he had to enter the US on a student visa and marry her immediately. And the problem is, if he married her immediately, it would trigger the 90-day window. So some of you may be familiar with the show 90 Day Fiancé. So that show exists because if you come into the US and marry immediately, you trigger special fucking scrutiny from INS, from ICE,
Wow,
from immigration. Now, so if you wait 90 days, you don't trigger that. If you're engaged for 90 days in the United States, you don't trigger that deep dive.
Yeah.
Which is where the 90 Day Fiancé thing comes from.
Well,
So if he married it immediately, he may have been able to get a visa in the normal period of time. But because he arrived and would have had to get married immediately, he would have triggered the extra scrutiny, which would have blown out that time.
They got married in 2023. I just asked Grok. Apparently
Okay, so if they got married in 2023, this was fucking expedited.
Yeah.
Because you can get it done in between 12 and 18 months.
Yeah.
If it's if it's depending on the backlog, because apparently that is the quickest backlog that the US has when it comes to visas, so marriage green cards. So he was notified of intention and of removal intention and detained on the evening of March 8th. He was booked in New Jersey overnight on March 9th, and he was kept there for the duration of a day. On that same day, on March 9th, 2025, Khalil's attorney filed a habeas petition in New York, not in New Jersey. Courts require for the petition to be filed where the alien is being held at the time of the filing, in this case, New Jersey. Khalil's many lawyers filed in the wrong jurisdiction. Khalil was then transferred to the Central Louisiana ICE Processing Facility in Jena, Louisiana on March 10th, and he remains detained at that facility today. The correct jurisdiction for this matter is Louisiana. The New York judge who issued the emergency order had no jurisdiction to do so. Yes.
Emergency order?
So there was an emergency order for like a habeas petition, so a habeas corpus petition. So basically saying present the man.
Yeah.
So to ensure that his due process is followed.
Yeah, because they didn't. I confused New York and Jersey. They arrested him in New York.
He was a citizen of. He was a resident of New York.
They took him straight.
He was arrested in New York, and they took him to the processing facility in New Jersey.
Yeah, right across the
So,
river.
of course, they assumed they took him to New York, but they didn't. Yeah. They took him to New Jersey, which is hilarious because this guy has like 14 lawyers representing him pro bono. Of course, because he's a green card holder who has had his green card cancelled.
Where was the address that the ICE agents gave.
That's
Is that
in,
New
but yeah,
Jersey?
that's a New York address though.
That's in New York, but he was
Yeah,
so he was taken there and then taken in New Jersey.
Yeah, they didn't.
Oh,
book him
so
in
they
New
didn't
York.
lie. They didn't.
No, they took him
knew
there
that.
for like 2 seconds, and then they
But then
shipped
they
him to
didn't-
New Jersey for
Okay.
booking. Yeah.
And does New Jersey a sanctuary city state?
No, I don't think
No,
New
it's
I don't
just
think
a different
Jersey is.
state.
And it doesn't matter because he's already been picked up by ICE.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So he's already in federal custody.
Yeah, exactly.
So apparently, protesters stormed Trump Tower demanding his release because I guess Trump Tower is where ICE detainees are held or something. I guess, like, what the fuck?
Well, he's the
You knew
president.
that Chinese
so let's
guy
go-
in the. You knew the Chinese guy in the library. You're like, shh, he's not here. Go away.
Yeah, he's not here. But it's Trump's property.
So Homeland Security said that Khalil had led activities aligned to the terrorist organization Hamas. He was born in Syria. Yeah. So he was a student at Columbia as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
The protests were allowed to run rampant for 2 weeks. They were marked by violent assaults and instances of Jewish students being afraid to go to class. He also he helped to lead the protests. He also acted as a negotiator between students and university officials. So this guy's pretty like, if you've got a protest movement, who's going to be the negotiator? Probably the guy in charge. So
Yeah. And they're protesting
So-
for terrorists.
yeah, and look, realistic. A green card does not mean you can stay indefinitely. You commit a crime, that's it. You're out, baby.
Yeah, but the
Like
thing is,
there are
also,
conditions on a fucking, like yes, you get the right to a hearing, but that's it. Like
Yeah. Well, that's the question that people have been asking. What crime has he committed? He doesn't have to commit a crime either, because the State Department just says no, he's a threat.
Eating
to
a
national
mule,
security.
sucking a
Get rid of him.
Chinese mule.
Yeah. So you know your judo well.
I see you know
Yeah,
your
but
judo well, sir.
The State Department can just say no, he's a threat to national security. We're going to revoke his green card.
Yeah.
Furthermore, she alleges that her husband was forcibly taken into an unmarked car and held in an undisclosed location for 38 hours. He fucking disclosed it. Told you where he'd be.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's hilarious that they immediately took him to Louisiana because they fucking knew what these fucking, what these judges are like in fucking New Jersey and New York. I just love that they filed in the wrong jurisdiction.
They tricked him just by saying, I suppose they did trick him, saying, hey, we're taking him to New York.
And what should happen is everybody who was arrested after storming in here should have their immigration status checked.
Yep.
And if they're here illegally or if they're here on a fucking student visa, back you go.
Breaking into private property.
Like you can't fucking commit crime if you're a visitor to a country.
Yep.
Like how many times are Western tourists told when you go to another country you are subject to their laws?
All the time.
Yeah, like, look what
Don't
happened
break
with
the
China
law there,
and
otherwise
those
you
other
will
people.
be punished there.
Yeah.
Somehow,
Like,
when they come to the West, it doesn't fucking count.
Imagine doing this in, say, the Philippines and breaking into the palace.
Yeah,
They're not going to fucking arrest you. They will
They will
just
shoot
drop
you on sight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
And as
exactly.
it says, he has not been charged with a crime. Blah blah blah. He doesn't have to be.
His wife is, but Tim, his wife is 8 months pregnant.
Should have thought of that.
It's
before you
8
said
months
you're
pregnant.
Crazy.
how long ago was the protest?
Oh, actually, I wonder what the timing is on that. Columbia protests.
Yeah, preacher.
No,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
protests in Columbia. No, Columbia University. Columbia University protests. 2024 Columbia Pro University protests. Let's see. From April to June last year.
Okay.
So he knocked her up shortly after.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah.
Baby's due in a month.
If the baby's due in a month, it'll be due
Late
in,
April.
that's due in late April.
Mhm.
So 2 months. June, yeah, he knocked her up could have even been during the fucking occupation. He occupied her womb during that occupation.
There you
go. His arrest ignited a fiery debate over whether Trump administration violated his First Amendment rights by detaining him and trying to deport him. He's not being
That's showing
deported
that
for.
he's the father.
He's not being deported for what he said. He's being deported for his actions.
Yeah.
He broke the law.
He's
Like,
associated.
he violated the conditions of his fucking his green card.
Well, what? So how did he violate? Just to be clear, how did he violate those terms and conditions? Because I'm not seeing articles actually mention that. Like, we get it, he was protesting and shit, but
He occupied a space he wasn't allowed to be, from my understanding. And if you need a negotiator to end a sit-in, that's not lawful. That's not peaceful.
Exactly.
That is illegal. And he was the one who negotiated the end. So yeah.
Well, he let it. He fucking let it.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. And like Rubio says it, like, it's, you're coming here trying to do blah 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 as a student. Yeah, we're going to revoke your visa. We would never have given you one in the first place.
Yeah.
Yes. The State Department has the power to do that. You don't have to commit a crime.
When did you say he got his green card?
They married in 2023. I don't know when the green card was granted, but the article said he got his green card.
Oh, sorry, no, it did. His green card was granted in like November of 2024.
Yeah, because they were already married, and then that would have been expedited.
No, 2024. He got it in this past November.
They got
So
married.
he was protesting on a student visa while waiting for his fucking green card.
Yeah.
Because let's be real, we covered these protests at the time. They weren't just fucking protests. These weren't people fucking holding signs. They took over a fucking building in the university, and the university just chose to do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, police raided the fucking building at the direction of the mayor because the mayor had had enough.
Yep.
And then what happened after they cleared the building? The fucking university slagged out the fucking police department for doing it. Like, how dare you? We told you not to. Like, fuck off. Fuck right off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking
student kids and meat candy. That's really the only thing. I mean, it's
Oh,
Columbia.
wow,
It's
Trump
Columbia
was
University.
being
They would have gone there
elected.
just to study some pro-Palestine bullshit. Who knows? Either way, he's on the way out.
Mahmoud Khalil's wife says he was violently kidnapped and held and a hostage.
Yeah.
Let me show you what violent kidnapping looks like. Yeah, that's what violent kidnapping looks
I
like.
thought she originally said, "Oh, they came into our home and they took him away into an unmarked car," and no, it's not what happened.
Only here for 2 years. We gave him free housing, free food, and an Ivy League education. As soon as his feet touched our soil, he began to foment hatred and incite violence. He's leaving with nearly $500,000, but fuck America, right? Yeah. New video of Mahmoud Khalil leading pro-Hamas rally at Columbia University. You see Khalil wearing keffiyeh, attacking the person recording the video and giving them the middle finger. Such a lovely gentleman, isn't he? Why should we be forced to keep such disrespectful people here?
They don't actually use the word Hamas. That's the term. We all know what this is about.
Baby killers. Baby killers. Baby killers. Baby killers. Baby killers. Baby killers. Shame. 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 Please don't get away, people.
So where
I
was
don't
he
see him attacking anyone.
I don't see any.
Yeah, I didn't see him attacking anyone. Like,
Not in that video anyway.
don't fucking lie, man. Don't fucking lie. Like, if the video doesn't show it, someone, like, this is the fucking problem. How many people actually watch the whole fucking video?
Yeah, there's footage of him. Well, he's in the building. By definition, he's a criminal. So.
We're not talking to the president. Excuse us. Can you hear?
His presence in the building at that point is a crime, yeah. Because they were not permitted to be there.
Look at the fucking... Like I was going to say...
What's the second reply? Which part is the criminal activity? All of it.
all of it, yeah.
All of it.
Also, what's Storm Shadow doing here?
Looking for Snake Eyes. Oh, the Snake Eyes is right next to her. No, that's wrong. Snake Eyes' eyes are covered normally.
That's right.
With the cool visor.
Ilhan Omar watching Mahmoud Khalil getting
Shit,
deported.
next.
Claims he was violently kidnapped. Yeah, exactly. The fact that they have the balls to say he was violently kidnapped. Like, we've seen the footage, bitch.
Yeah, what's the
Violently
second video
kidnapped. Get the fuck out of here. He was detained. He was arrested by the police and given the lightest fucking time. That is the lightest fucking arrest I've seen in a while.
What's that?
Like, he wasn't forced to the ground. They just said stop resisting, and he stopped.
Yeah.
And they cuffed. They asked him nicely to put his hands behind his back. He wasn't slammed against anything. Nothing happened. They walked him out. They put him in the car, and that was it. Like, fucking Christ. Protesters halt traffic, of course. She works as a dentist, and Khalil is finished with the classes coming, yet they were living together in subsidised Columbia student housing and claimed to not have health insurance. It sounds very fishy.
Grok says that they met in 2016 in Lebanon and had a long
Yeah, they had a long distance relationship, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, Rubio's entirely right.
President Trump appealed to a lot of Americans during his campaign on free speech arguments and not suppressing speech, especially from the government. But your revocation of the green card, to many, is seen as one of the most anti-speech actions a secretary could take with his powers. How do you respond?
Yeah, when you enter this is an important point, and I'm glad you asked this question. When you come to the United States as a visitor, which is what a visa is, which is how this individual entered this country, as on a visitor's visa, okay, you are here as a visitor. We can deny you that visa. We can deny you that if you tell us when you apply, hi, I'm trying to get into the United States on a student visa. I am a big supporter of Hamas, a murderous, barbaric group that kidnaps children, that rapes teenage girls, that takes hostages, that allows them to die in captivity, that returns more bodies than live hostages. If you tell us that you are in favor of a group like this, and if you tell us when you apply for your visa, and by the way, I intend to come to your country as a student and rile up all kinds of anti-Jewish student, anti-Semitic activities, I intend to shut down your universities. If you told us all these things when you applied for a visa, we would deny your visa. I hope we would. If you actually end up doing that, once you're in this country on such a visa, we will revoke it. And if you end up having a green card, not citizenship, but a green card as a result of that visa while you're here in those activities, we're going to kick you out. It's as simple as that. This is not about free speech. This is about people that don't have a right to be in the United States to begin with. No one has a right to a student visa. No one has a right to a green card, by the way. So when you apply for a student visa, or any visa to enter the United States, we have a right to deny you for virtually any reason. But I think being a supporter of Hamas and coming into our universities and turning them upside down and being complicit in what are clearly crimes of vandalization, complicit in shutting down learning institutions. There are kids at these schools that can't go to class. You pay all this money to these high-priced schools that are supposed to be of great esteem, and you can't even go to class. You're afraid to go to class because these lunatics are running around with covers on their face, screaming terrifying things. If you told us that's what you intended to do when you came to America, we would have never let you in. And if you do it once you get in, we're going to revoke it and kick you out.
Based.
Spot on.
Like exactly. You respect, like you are a visitor in our country when you
President Trump
come under a student visa. Yeah. Like you are a visitor. Show some fucking respect. Like, yeah, sure, if you want to hold a sign and protest, fine. But the second that escalates to criminal damage, that's it. Like, you start breaking shit, then we're gonna have a problem.
This is the reason I think we should abandon permanent residency as well. I don't like this middle ground of visitor versus citizen, because permanent residents get a shitload of protection, even though it's not actual full citizenship. And a lot of people really conflate the two. People think permanent residents are just citizens that don't get to vote, in effect, which is not the case. They're still guests. They're guests who are allowed to stay long term.
Yeah, you have a longer leash.
Yes.
But nevertheless, you still have a leash.
Well, no,
I do disagree, Fallen, with your no citizen, no First Amendment. That's not what it says. The First Amendment says Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech. So, if I want to say something, that's fine. If I'm supporting a terrorist group, that might get me on the radar of Homeland Security.
Yeah.
And that might get me deported, but that doesn't, there's national security exceptions to free speech. Yeah,
you want to stand out front of McDonald's and tell them, protest that they're using trans fats. Okay, that's not going to get you a visa revoked. You burn that McDonald's down because they're using trans fats.
We throw a brick
I
through the
think that's
window
gonna-
because they're using trans fats.
I think that's going to get your
One
some
of
shit
the-
looked at.
One of the worst things the mainstream media is doing is they're concocting this narrative whereby there's a tension between free speech or protecting Jewish students. This has quite literally nothing to do with free speech. Mahmoud Khalil is not an American. He's a Syrian national. He came to the United States to go to one of the best or former best colleges in the United States, and he abused the privilege that was granted to him. He abused his student visa. He abused his green card status. He advocated not just for the eradication of Western civilization, but he passed out pamphlets encouraging support for Hamas on Columbia's campus. This is someone who, as I said earlier, vandalized private property, trespassed, took maintenance workers hostages, sent police officers and school employees to the hospital. So I don't understand why there is this Palestine exception that you can do whatever damage you would like and suffer zero consequences so long as you do it in support of Palestine and so long as you do it in support of Hamas, Hezbollah, or other terrorist organizations. Everyone should be treated equally under the law. And when someone violates the terms of their student visa, when someone violates the term of their green card status, then there will be consequences. As I said, the era of accountability is finally here. This is not just a Jewish issue. This is not just an anti-Semitism issue. This is an issue pertaining to the United States and our upholding of the American democracy system.
Yeah, no. Like, people attack it because, it's the Jews, it's why they're doing it. I can't remember if I have the story, but there was like, let me find it.
I mean, it always is.
Is it Laos? That she was, there was a woman who was deported to Laos. Yeah, there it is. Like this poor woman, Milwaukee mother deported to Laos, a country she's never been to, where she doesn't know anyone and doesn't speak the language. The United States sent me back to die. Why would the United States do this horrible thing? I wonder if the article actually fucking says it. Where is it? Being surrounded by military guards. Does it actually how far did they fucking bury the lead? There it is. Yang was born in Thailand and was a legal permanent resident until she pleaded guilty to marijuana-related charges and served more than 2 years in prison. She took a plea deal after her attorney incorrectly stated it wouldn't affect her legal permanent residency, which was later revoked. Oh my god! She said she would have taken a longer sentence to keep her legal residency.
What? What?
That doesn't.
Because she would have stayed in the US.
Yeah, behind bars.
Behind bars, yeah, that's fine. She's fine with that. The US, Yang's attorney believes she would never be deported. The US typically deports a small number of people to the country each year, and Laos has typically refused to accept deportees. Not this time. Ain't nobody refusing deportees this time. So yeah, she committed a crime, and her permanent residency was revoked.
Then why is she deported to Laos?
Because, like...
That's her citizenship, isn't it?
Yeah, she's got Laotian citizenship or something.
Probably from birth. But she's never been there. Who cares?
It's being held in a rooming house in Laos surrounded by military guards.
Better start speaking Laotian.
She's also without insulin for her diabetes. Diabetes that she probably got because insulin, so it's type 1.
She's born in Thailand. Why they send her to Laos?
No, you can have insulin for type 2.
Can you? I thought insulin-dependent diabetes was type 1. Type 1's genetic. Type 2's developed.
Developed, yes. My mum's on insulin, and she had.
You can be taking insulin for either. The cause is. I think the cause differentiates the.
Okay, so no, but
the
okay.
type.
Well, yeah. So she spent so much time in America that she got diabetes from all the rich food. Running out of her medication for high blood pressure. She's born in Thailand. I'm confused as to why she's in Laos.
I can't tell.
Oh yeah, Trump's talking about invoking the Alien Sedition Act or the Alien Enemies Act of 1798.
Her parents were Hmong refugees that they got sort of asylum in Thailand.
John Adams dating a law signed into law by John Adams.
Yeah.
The US's first vice president and second president.
Oh shit.
Signed an executive order on Saturday invoking the act, which is intended to be invoked when a country is at war or if a foreign nation has invaded the US or has issued threats that they will. However, Chief Judge James Boasberg issued a temporary restraining order on the deportations under the wartime law on Saturday night. The order blocks the deportation of any non-citizens who are in custody and facing removal under the act for at least 14 days.
Yeah.
Oh, so there you go.
So yeah, she fucked around, found out, and now she's in Laos. So the idea that they're targeting people because they're anti-Jew. Oh no! If you fucked up, you're going home.
Well, this is the thing. Because America's anti-crime. That's what the problem is. They're anti-crime. Don't commit the crime. You were told to get the fuck out.
Well, this is my concern. She was a permanent resident since the age of 7. Apparently, so she got a green card when she was 7 years old because her family are Hmong refugees.
And
so
she didn't become a citizen.
30 years, yeah, that's like how?
Why didn't she become a citizen?
Exactly.
So once she was 18, she could have become a citizen.
That's right. And now her grandchild is not going to. Apparently, she's 37-year-old grandmother, by the way.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, it was on the other. Yeah, I was just looking at the article. She has a 7-month-old granddaughter.
Mahmoud Khalil should not be separated from his pregnant wife. They should be deported together. I found Tom Homan's private account. We're not separating families. They can go home together.
All her family came over as refugees, and her husband's disabled, and now
they keep trying to say Mahmoud Khalil is just some kid in the US whose residency is dependent on a student visa. He's a student resident married to a US citizen whose visa has nothing to do with the college he's attending. They're purposely leaving that part out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a permanent resident.
Well, but he was a student visa when he was on a student visa when he committed these acts.
Yes. Yeah, because student visa.
He now has a green card.
Yes, he doesn't need the student visa.
No, but the green card came from
marriage.
During his application for his green card, he didn't fill in that he'd committed any crimes while on a visa. Yeah. So he lied on his green card application.
Well, he hadn't been convicted or charged or arrested for anything, so he would have just said no.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Let's see if.
What does it say?
Let's see if I can find a green.
Yeah, but he could have applied for the green card the moment he landed, or the moment.
He applied. His green card application was because of his marriage.
Yeah.
And Tim said the marriage was in 2023.
Yes.
So it wasn't the moment he landed.
He
came in 2022.
Yeah. When was the Colombia protest?
2024.
Yeah.
So the application for the green card could have happened before he committed the crime.
Could have applied.
No, he has to get.
Yeah. He didn't get it until November.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
No, he got it, but his application for it could have happened. So him saying no, I haven't committed a crime.
Yeah, but he committed. Yeah. Well, he committed a crime during the period.
Yeah.
And they're just catching up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Like, I don't have an issue with that.
Mickey says, well, they are targeting these people because they're anti-Jew, Rubio, Bondo, Trump, etc. Or keep telling us every chance they get. They aren't just using it on paper for legal justification. Yeah.
Yeah,
can't deny that. They are going after some people because they are anti-Jew. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't just happen to the anti-Semites. Like, if you break the law on your visa, you're gonna get kicked out.
Yeah. Columbia University has says it expelled some students who seized the building last year.
Yep.
So they've decided that after Trump took $400 million away from them, they're like, oh shit, we better take this shit seriously. So they expelled or suspended some students who took over the building. So they said in a campus-wide email that a judicial board brought a range of sanctions against students who occupied Hamilton Hall last spring to protest the war in Gaza. Columbia didn't provide a breakdown of how many students were expelled, were suspended, or had their degrees revoked, but said the outcomes are based on an evaluation of the severity of behaviours. Yes.
They revoked degrees.
Yes. So if you had a degree, if you have a degree and you are suspended, or if you are about to graduate and you are suspended or face sanction, you cannot graduate. But they've backdated this stuff so that degrees that should have been never given are revoked. So.
Oh, okay. So
it's Columbia. They did it to probably 3 people.
So people who were.
That's why they're not saying how many.
graduating. They got the degree and then figured out.
And then Columbia's like, oh, by the way, cancelled.
But how do you, like, okay, yes, I got the degree from Columbia, but they don't acknowledge it. Oh, okay. You're still qualified.
Yeah, well. No, well, you can't say you have the degree because it's not registered.
No, it's not registered, but you could if you find the right people.
And look, most of these people would have gotten charged.
Yeah.
So, but the Manhattan DA didn't want to pursue it. So.
What a cuck.
Yes, very.
What's the over and under for them being a Soros DA?
It absolutely is a Soros DA. It's fuck, what's his name? He prosecuted Trump, Alvin Bragg.
Oh, okay, it's Bragg. Of course, they didn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
So. I think you mean a taxpayer-funded DA because Soros was getting USAID funding. So.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
That's the galling thing. All these fucking non-profits were getting USAID funding, or federal funding through grant programs, and then and then turning around and giving that money to prosecute, to hire, to get prosecutors elected. It's like the ultimate fucking insider trading thing. It's so fucking bullshit.
Big old fucking circle jerk going in one direction of the political spectrum.
Oh yeah, it's a racket. It's a racket, and you're not a part of it.
Watch the dominoes fall over the next 10 years with USAID out of it, as all these prosecutors turn red.
Yeah, a cargo tank, a cargo ship, and a oil tanker have collided in the North Sea. Don't need the audio. It's just the ship noises. Everything we need to know about we know about the oil tanker and cargo vessel collision off the Yorkshire coast. 32 casualties, with one crew member of the MV Sulong suspected to be dead. So the MV Sulong, I believe, is the oil tanker. No, that's the Portuguese flagged cargo vessel. So the cargo vessel, what the fuck happened there? Start sharing. That was weird.
That was a bit weird.
It looks like your browser crashed.
Maybe. Share at the stage. Oh, that's weird. Refresh. There we go. It's all these stupid fucking pop-up video windows. Like, fuck off.
Doesn't Edge have?
There's no way to close it.
No, it's not. Your ad blocker won't stop it. It's just all parted into the fucking site.
Well, if you hit play and then pause it, will that bring up the?
No, there's no close. Oh, there it is. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. The under arrest captain of a cargo vessel that crashed into a U.S. oil tanker off the East Yorkshire coast is a Russian national. The explosive collision left a sailor presumed dead in the North Sea, with the alarm raised on the Humber estuary in East Yorkshire at 9:48 a.m. on Monday.
It was a declaration of war.
The interesting thing is, I saw reports that the tanker was waiting to go in, was actually anchored, and they both had their AIS transponders on, so they could have seen each other no problem. But they were reporting that when they looked at the bridge of the cargo ship, there was no one at the helm. So what they believe happened was the ship was on autopilot, and whoever was supposed to be on at the helm just wasn't there. Was on below deck.
The Russian national.
The Russian national was the captain of the Portuguese flagged ship.
All right, the Portuguese ship.
But he might not have been on duty at the time. But whoever was supposed to be on duty wasn't there. There's no one on the bridge. So the ship just went fucking full speed into the cargo, into the tanker. So thankfully everybody got off the fucking tanker because they realized what was happening. They're like, this ship, no one's answering, and we can't see anybody on the bridge. So everybody off the fucking ship. And sure enough, it collided. So a Russian national, a 59-year-old Russian national, has been arrested on suspicion of gross negligent manslaughter in connection with the collision. Humberside Police have begun a criminal investigation into the cause of the collision and are working in collaboration with the Maritime and Coast Guard Agency. The fucking NAFOTARs thought this was Russian sabotage, but the captain is Russian and it was a US flagship carrying jet fuel. Is fucking hilariously smooth-brained. Yeah, it's he's probably abused his vodka ration more than it was intentional. And honestly, if it was intentional, you'd think they'd abandon ship first instead of getting someone killed on their own ship.
Russian laziness at its finest.
The Portuguese ship is the one that had the fatality.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Oh, wait, no. He confirmed the search that 13 of the 14 Ceylon crew members have been brought safely alive. Efforts to locate the missing crew member are ongoing. There's a missing crew member from a cargo ship involved in so the cargo ship lost a crew member.
Which is the Portuguese one.
Yeah, the full crew of 23 on the Immaculate, that's the American ship, is accounted for and on shore. So the Immaculate's a write-off, which really sucks because it's an American flagged oiler. Like it's an American flagged oil tanker, which there aren't many of. So.
Oh, it's the CIA.
So 13 of the 14 sailors of the Ceylon are accounted for. Search and rescue operations. The missing sailor continued throughout yesterday. They were called off. Yeah. So the fatality is from the MV Ceylon. So yeah, it's just. Does this have the AIS? So that's what they look like before and after. Like before.
So we're talking about with Hull and Yorkshire. We're off the coast of England.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's the port of Hull, and so it's just it was moored offshore, waiting for a sloop, I guess, or whatever it's called. Yeah. So there's the after, burned to a fucking crisp.
You can buff that out.
Yeah, it'll buff it out. It's fine. Oh yeah, here's the NAFO people.
Oh
Russian
my God,
captain of
please.
the Portuguese flagged Ceylon has been arrested for manslaughter after the ship T-boned the US flagged Stena Immaculate, which was carrying Jet A1 fuel for the US Department of Defense. Ceylon's crew, mostly Russian nationals, made no effort to slow down before impact, mostly because there was no one on the fucking bridge.
Breaking news on that maritime collision on Monday.
So that's the Portuguese ship
off the coast of Yorkshire, and it's being reported that the Solong ship, which was moving and crashed into the stationary.
Russia attacks attacks a US ship, and US says nothing.
Of that ship,
what part of MAGA does that fall into?
National. That the rest of the crew were Russian and also Filipino. That's being reported in just the last few moments. Breaking news on that.
Plenty of Filipino sailors. Filipinos make up a big chunk of the global maritime mariner fleet. Mm-hmm. Now it's majority Russian crew and no attempt to slow down. There's no one on the fucking bridge. This is laziness, pure and simple. Let me see if I can find the MV so long. MV so long. MV so long. Loaded with jet fuel.
Oh, it actually was loaded with jet fuel.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it was fine. Maybe the ship was fine. Yeah, it looks like it's all right. It didn't sink because that's just scorching on the bow.
So
I guess if you've got a tanker that's full of jet fuel, I'd say if you've got a tanker full of jet fuel, you've got good fire suppression on board.
Hopefully.
Oh shit! Please don't smoke on the deck.
Unlike those towers.
How did he manage to crash it while having eyes? Radar? They don't have sonar, you dip. Sat-nav and collision alarms. Fucking sonar.
Sonar.
The radar's weather radar. That's the collision.
It's not underwater.
This is a big ship. If you were on the bridge, you would have seen it.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, there's no one on the bridge.
Especially with a side profile like that. You're not going to fucking miss that.
That's a huge bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, they both had their transponders turned on. He's still on AIS.
That looks pretty ruined, though.
Oh, fuck off. You get fucking shit from years ago when you search on Twitter sometimes.
That where what it was the next one or the one after? There was a video there. The one down.
Oh, she's well and truly scorched.
No, look
And
at the hole
there's a
in the
nice
side of it.
there's a fucking dent in the side of the bloody ship. Yeah,
It'll buff out.
Go to the next.
that'll
image.
buff out. That'll buff out. It's just a little.
There
It's
was-
just a
there
little
was an
scratch.
image- There's an image you had before that showed just how big that hole was, like, or how devastating that hole was.
Oh
There
yeah,
you go.
there you go.
That's a pretty big hole in the side of the ship.
God damn.
I think that's the impact.
Ever travel on the highway at 90 mile an hour? You get tunnel vision. It's like that. They weren't traveling 90 mile an hour.
Yeah, tunnel vision. They headed straight for it. It's not like they went past something they needed to actually hit or turn around with. Like they were pointed at it. They hit it. Tunnel vision means you're looking like there's a tiny bit and that's all you can see. They would have only been able to see the
Oh
fucking
shit! Video of the moment. Yeah, there we go.
Oh shit!
This is from another ship. Oh shit!
Orca AI.
I have no idea.
Oh.
Oh shit! God damn!
Well, okay, the first few seconds look like it's pretty overcast or pretty foggy.
Yeah, the visibility's not great.
Yeah, not fantastic visibility,
I
but
can
still.
understand why they wouldn't have seen it, but you know, not being on the bridge kind of contributes to that.
Yeah.
Heavily to that, yeah.
A heart-stopping moment. They were slammed into the side.
Lord, Lord, help us, Lord. Bangga kami. Lord, help us.
Fuck. Oh shit. Do not redeem. Do not
Honestly,
redeem.
both those ships are probably scuttled.
Yeah. Oh, you probably fix up the Stena Immaculate.
Yeah, if that's all that's wrong with it, is a bit of
You're pretty
scrutiny.
close to port. Like, you're close to port. You can get that into port.
Yeah, just lift it to a dry
get
dock.
some
I'll
plugs
buff out.
there.
Yeah, it'll buff out. It'll buff out. It's no, all good. We'll buff out. Wait.
She'll be right.
The fuck is the AIS? Like, I want to see the record. Oh, here we go. Sal Macagliano. I thought he might have the. I'm sure I saw the AIS replay.
What's AIS again?
It's like tracking for ships. It's
Oh,
like a
okay.
transponder.
Yep, gotcha.
Can't remember what it stands for. It's like autonomous indication system. AIS transponder. Automatic identification system.
Gotcha.
It's like a plane transponder. Damn. So yeah, it got fucked up. I'm not gonna be able to find the AIS stuff. But yeah, it was on a direct course, and it just fucking kept going. I'm grabbing a link though. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, it's America is under attack. Oh, here we go.
In the UK. Oh, there we go. Yep.
That's probably sped up.
It is, yeah. You'll see this is in the minutes are counting as seconds.
Oh, okay.
It's traveling at 16 knots. Oh, now it's traveling at 0 knots. Oh, now they're like bouncing around. Oh, shit. Shows the GPS tracks overlapping in both directions. Where are we? Where did you post it? Show research? No.
Where'd you post it, B Candy?
Ah, there it goes.
Oh, that's the video. That's Sal's video. This is fine. You could see it doesn't. It's headed in a straight line. It doesn't turn.
That's straight for us.
Bam. Anyway. Moving on. The rest of this will be very disordered. Most of this will be very disordered.
Jesus.
Because I didn't go to all this effort to. Actually, I'll do this instead. I'll do the sections I have in order. So Amaranth revealed her husband for the first time on stream with Aiden Ross, sharing details of their attempted home invasion, in which her husband shot the intruders, saving both their lives.
No, shit.
Oh, she said she trod him.
That's right. We established that was bullshit.
Hey. Hello. What's up, Amaranth's husband? Nice to meet you. Hi, how's it going? You're a real warrior. You're a good husband, man. You know, you were brave.
Immediately crosses his legs.
That night. Good shit.
Echo.
Yeah.
You know, everyone says that, but really, I credit her with saving both of our lives because, like, look, put myself in her shoes. I don't know if I'd be clear thinking enough to stay calm and to, you know, formulate a plan and to basically lead them to where, you know, someone might have a firearm or who can help, right?
Oh, hang on.
Because, like, you know, a lot of people.
What?
Did he just admit to entrapping someone?
He's saying we had a defensive plan.
Because they have the two. They had the two houses, or the studio and the house.
Yeah,
she led them to him where she knew he had a gun.
Yeah,
where he take them out.
Yeah.
People make a big thing about how, you know, she doesn't have scars or whatever. It's like, you know, they were pistol whipping her, and so she called me when it happened, and we can go into the story in a little bit.
Yeah.
And so I was actually on the phone with her when they shot the door twice and then kicked it in. Right.
All right.
I heard all of that, and then I heard, you know, them walking up and then yelling their demands, and for a lot of that, I'm just hearing it on speakerphone, and I'm like, the structure over, right? And so that gave me just a.
In the cocked house.
Ben Kenny says, "Didn't she divorce him? Was that another one?" No, this is the same one.
Yeah,
it has been this guy forever.
That was all a grift. There was no debate.
Is this the one also forcing her to do OnlyFans against her will? Yes, this is the one forcing her to do OnlyFans against her will.
Yeah.
So this is the one who also doesn't use his, like, lets his wife suck dildos instead of actually railing her on camera.
Yeah, she doesn't use real penises in her porn.
Yeah. 14 suspects have been charged for aggravated robbery.
Hang on, I'm gonna do the Jimmy Carson trying to read the mind. What's the race? What's the race?
Well, let's see. The names are DeMarcus Morris Jr., Dylan Nesho Campbell, and Brian Anthony Salazar Guerrero, and a 16-year-old who has been identified as a suspect.
Wait, didn't it say 14 people have been charged?
14 suspects.
You're thinking 14.
Not 14 suspects, but 14 suspects.
You're thinking 14.
Yes, 4 suspects that are.
4
youths. English language.
4 youths. 4 youths.
I got it. I heard 14 as in the number 14.
No, 14s.
I'm like, holy shit! How the hell? That's a lot.
But yeah, so I have no idea what race DeMarcus is. It could be anybody. Could be a white guy. Dylan Nesho Campbell, that's a white guy. And Brian Anthony Salazar Guerrero, obviously a white guy.
Oh, that's what the reports will say.
Let's see if.
That first comment. Oh shit! Not another DeMarcus.
Let's see.
Could have at least been called Tyrone, you know.
Laquandra.
Well, Tyrone's a Scottish name. They could have at least, like, the same with Dylan Nesho Campbell. If you just said Dylan Campbell, you might have fooled somebody.
Images. DeMarcus Morris. I'm not seeing any images from DeMarcus Morris, but
they're minors.
There's plenty of black people called DeMarcus. So.
Oh yeah.
Are there any images of her injuries from being pistol whipped?
I don't think so.
She
I'm not
pointed
saying-
to her head where the hair's covering. So she's
Yeah, where the
claiming
wig
that's-
covers.
Yeah.
How do they already know their names? Because they came out of the house and SWAT was there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they got arrested immediately.
Yeah, yeah.
After
SWAT
being
was-
shot
yeah,
at.
Yeah, 'cause
After
that's-
being
that
shot
was-
at, yeah.
They posted a video of just all the cops out the front of the gate.
Yeah. Multiracial gangs from the 90s are real. That's right.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
You've got an African American and a whitey and a
You got black,
Mexican.
white, and brown.
Making America great again.
The new red, white, and blue.
16-year-old is Asian.
Yeah, I think that was the.
Yeah, the husband was Asian.
But me Candy. I think. I thought they ran away after she because the tweet it came from Amaranth's Twitter account.
Oh,
and
she said she shot at them. Yeah,
No, I think
but it was her husband that.
I think
It was
the
her
husband was
husband
using
that
the
shot at
phone.
them.
Yeah, the husband shot it, but I think the husband was the one tweeting.
Oh yeah, I think they both have her Twitter account.
Yeah.
It's like a Andrew Tate thing where he's like, "No, I know how to get the guys horny. If there's one thing one thing I'm amazing at, it's getting guys horny."
Okay, so who's
By
gay
a
in
chat.
that scenario? The guy who thinks he's talking to a chick getting off, or the guy who knows he's not the chick?
It's
getting
both.
the guy off.
The guy who doesn't know no, it's gay for the guy who knows. So if you're pretending to be a girl, getting a guy off, that's gay. If you're the guy who doesn't know, that's not gay.
Yeah.
But it's a
And
girl
but if you
using a
don't,
dildo
if you
anyway.
find out and
Just
stop,
like
don't
if
stop,
it's a very effeminate looking. So say you have a perfectly passing guy, and they blow you, it's not gay, unless you find
What?
out. Then you're gay.
What? Perfectly passing guy. I was in passing
Yeah.
as a girl.
Yeah, like a twink.
Okay, so
Like a twink perfectly passing as a girl,
trap.
which doesn't
It's all good
exist. But hypothetically, it's not gay.
Still gay.
But once you find out, it is. So it's like you're Heisenberg's homosexual. You're both gay and straight at the same time. And until you've observed if there's a penis or not, then the waveform collapses, and then you know whether you're gay or straight.
So it's not
different
gay.
kind of Heisenberg.
Okay, Sammo, so you're saying that if you suck a dick, it's not gay until you know.
No. I'm saying that is gay. If you suck a dick, it's gay. I don't like if the
Suck the
guy's dick
pussy.
or a trans woman's dick.
What if
it's
she
still
has
gay.
just a massive clit?
Well, then it's not gay because it's just a
Fuck
massive
the boy
clit.
pussy without knowing it's a boy pussy. Apparently, that's not gay. No, that's still gay. Still gay. How do you not know? Come on.
Well, exactly. How do you not know? That's why I'm saying like if you get blown, because it's possible that you don't know.
Yeah, in the dark. I don't know.
But again, I'm saying in a situation where there's a fuck you, Fallen. If you make up all these rules for the situation, you're
Yeah,
gay.
exactly. It seems like you've got to you're trying to make rules to get away with something by the sounds of it.
No, I'm presenting a hypothetical that isn't possible to exist because there is no such thing as a perfectly passing male. So.
That is true.
For someone who's married, you seem to have given this a lot of thought.
Dude, you don't think about this. You don't talk about this stuff with your mates.
About getting blown by dudes. No.
No, about what's gay and what's not.
Getting blown by a guy, yeah, that's gay. Like, there's no discussion.
Well, yeah, if you know it's a guy, absolutely. If it's a guy, like obviously, but like I'm saying, in the situation where it's perfectly passing, you are in an interregnum. You're in a quantum state of gayness.
It's still gay. You didn't.
You are
know
both
at the
gay
time.
and straight at the same time.
It's still gay. You didn't know at the time, but that's the.
That's
way
what
it
I'm
is.
saying. The fact that you didn't know.
He's just hungry for knowledge. He's like the brain bug from Starship Troopers. And instead of sucking brains for info, he's sucking dick.
That sounds like something I'll put in the remake.
No, what I'm saying, it is gay, but it's also straight at the same time. It's a quantum superposition of gay and straight.
You thought you were acting straight.
I
but
don't
it
know.
turns out
This
you were acting
is
gay.
sounding kind of gay.
Yeah, I've just said it's gay, but it's in a quantum superposition of gay. It's both gay and straight at the same time.
Oh,
But it's still
sorry.
gay.
Okay,
It's
so
too scientific for me.
Steelman,
You just
in
don't
your
know.
mind-
You just don't know for sure.
Yeah, so in your mind, if you're blown by a chick, you're straight. But once you find out that's not a chick,
Well, no,
then
gay guys can be blown
a guy
by.
and you're-
No, gay guys can be blown by chicks.
No. If you were blown by a chick, right, you're not gay. Right? For that interaction.
For that interaction, yes, that is a straight interaction.
And then the moment you know that chick was not a chick, you're then gay, is what you're saying.
That's right. Yes. That interaction was gay.
Okay. Well, having thought about being blown by a dude is pretty gay, Thermo.
Got him.
Anyway, moving on. Speaking of gay, Chuck Schumer has announced Democrats will be blocking the continuing resolution from passing, which will likely result in a government shutdown in just days. Which lasted all of 5 minutes. He folded like a cheap suit, and got the Republicans the votes they needed for cloture. I'm not even going to bother looking up the story that is inevitably in this mess somewhere.
Well, how long does the CR go for? 90 days?
6 months. Kicks the can down the road to September.
And then they have to do it all over again.
Fawn says that's the most paradox. The more rules you make to justify an act is not gay, the gay that action actually becomes. No, I just find it funny that you could have a quantum superposition of something that's gay and straight.
I don't even know what that term is.
Quantum gay.
It's called delusion. It's still gay.
You don't understand the concept of a quantum superposition.
I did not.
You understand?
I failed.
You understand Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, right? The cat in the box,
That's
and
Schrödinger.
Yeah.
That's Schrödinger. Who's Heisenberg?
Sorry, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Sorry, Heisenberg's
The meth
uncertainty
dealer.
principles.
Not
Heisenberg's
the
uncertainty
Heisenberg.
principle says that you
Apparently.
cannot know the position and spin of
I know Schrödinger's
of a
cat,
quantum
but
of a quantum particle, because you can either know one or the other. You can know the direction or you can know the speed. You can't know
I know
both.
some particles move faster.
Sorry, Schrödinger's homosexual.
Then what's
So
the one
Schrödinger's cat is basically the cat that's in the box. In the box is also a vial of poison. The vial of poison will release when an atom of cesium decays. So until you open the box, the cat is in a quantum superposition. It is both alive and dead at the same time. Until you observe whether the cat is alive or dead, the waveform is in a quantum state. It is a quantum superposition of both states. that is how Schrödinger explained quantum mechanics. And ironically, it was meant to show how preposterous quantum superposition is. But quantum theory states that all particles are actual fluctuations in waves, and all particles exist in a superposition until they're observed. At which point the waveform collapses into its position.
I failed.
I think.
Physics.
Well, here's a quantum.
I think
here's
anyway.
Does Thermo's wife know how much he thinks about getting blown by a
That in itself is a quantum superposition. Like, it's both a little and a lot at the same time until proven otherwise.
No, it's blown by a quantum superposition.
Is that what his name is?
Anyway, Trump's FBI move to criminally charge major climate groups.
For what?
FBI's moving to criminalize groups like Habitat for Humanity. Wait, what? Receiving grants from the Environmental Protection Agency under the Biden administration. Citibank revealed in a court filing Wednesday that it was told to freeze the group's bank accounts at the FBI's request. The reason, the FBI alleges the groups are involved in possible criminal violations, including conspiracy to defraud the United States.
Ooh.
The FBI told Citibank that the recipients of EPA climate grants are being considered as potentially liable for fraud. That is, the Trump administration wants to criminalize work on climate science and impacts. That's not actually true. Not that I can tell. They're just saying, hey, there's more to that. The Appalachian Community Bank Corporation, the Coalition for Green Capital, and the DC Green Bank are some of the non-profits being targeted. This is not fraud, this is targeted harassment. Wow, the idea of criminalising community climate work wouldn't have originated at the FBI. It likely comes from EPA Director Lee Zeldin, who today cut all EPA's environmental justice offices, which try to reduce pollution in poor and minority communities. How about just reduce pollution generally? Why does it have to be environmentally just? So yeah, watch this space. Maybe there's some non-profits getting rolled up. Mel Gibson's controversy highlights a bigger scandal. Many Americans lose their gun rights for no good reason. Elizabeth Oyer, a former public defender who was appointed as the Justice Department's pardon attorney in April 2022, says she was fired last Friday because she refused to sign off on a recommendation to restore Mel Gibson's gun rights. Movie star and director who supported Donald Trump in the 2024 election was recently designated as one of the administration's 3 ambassadors to Hollywood, along with John Voight and Sylvester Stallone, lost the right to own firearms because of a misdemeanor domestic violence conviction. She presented the episode as a conflict between public safety and political favoritism. So in 2011, he pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor battery charge involving his girlfriend. They sentenced him to 36 months probation, although Gibson's deal with prosecutors allowed him to avoid jail time. His plea triggered an ancillary penalty under 18 U.S.C. 922G, Section 9, which makes it a felony for anyone who's been convicted in any court of a misdemeanor crime of domestic violence to receive or possess a firearm. Another provision of the same law sweeps more broadly, imposing the same lifelong disability on anyone who's been convicted of a crime punishable with more than a year of incarceration. So, yeah, any felon. No matter how long ago it was committed and whether or not it involved violence. Supreme Court Justice Coney Barry noted in an opinion she wrote in an appeals court judgment the constitutionality of the later prohibition is doubtful. Barrett dissented from a 2019 decision in which the U.S. Court of Appeals of the Seventh Circuit upheld an application to a manufacturer of therapeutic shoes and footwear inserts who pleaded guilty to mail fraud. History, quote, demonstrates that legislatures have the power to prohibit dangerous people from possessing guns, she wrote, but that power extends only to people who are dangerous. Okay, that's, I didn't know he lost his right to own a firearm.
I think that
you wouldn't think so.
Are no longer, if you're no longer supervised by corrections, you should get all your rights back.
Yeah.
Now, look, that means that you've got hardened criminals who are on probation for the rest of their life because you don't want to give them their guns back. Then, as long as that goes through a court, then fine. But
oh yeah, that's right too. Yeah, Mickey says even if he got his conviction expunged, the DV prohibition is forever. That's fucked up.
Yep.
I don't know how that is not an 8th Amendment violation. Wait, is
That's
8th
not me,
Amendment
by the
cruel
way.
on it? What?
The chirping.
Yeah. Oh, that's me. I've got my window open. I was right. It is that's an 8th Amendment violation. It's cruel and unusual punishment. Like it's excessive.
Yeah. Like when was it? 2011. I think he served his time.
Yeah.
That's
Well, he served his probation.
Yeah. It was
So-
36 months, which is 3 years. That's 10 years.
Oh,
ago.
but see, if he was allowed to have a gun, he was allowed to own a firearm, he would have committed violence.
Oh, naturally, because he couldn't have used a golf club or a baseball bat or
a knife.
Anyway, sticking with Mel Gibson as the topic, Mel Gibson is the leading Republican candidate for governor of California. A new survey reveals that actor and director Mel Gibson has emerged as the leading Republican candidate for California governor. Newsweek has contacted representatives of Gibson for comment via email. Gibson has emerged as the leading figure in the recall effort against California Governor Gavin Newsom. Dude, are they they're not going to recall him a fucking second time? Jesus. Destroying more than 16,250 homes and businesses and killing at least 29 people. Gubernatorial poster Guillermo Williams told the California Globe that Gibson's involvement in the recall campaign has put him in a favourable spot in California, meaning if he would have run, his popularity, especially among those frustrated with the current leadership, could galvanise conservative voters. His potential candidacy would also come at a time when Republicans made historic gains in California. The state shifted towards the GOP by 12 points in 2024 compared to 2020. How fucking hilarious. He can't be president. He's not a natural... Oh, wait. We only claim him. He is a natural-born US citizen.
Yeah, he moved here when he was like...
He only grew up in Australia.
Yeah.
That's why we claim him, but I'm pretty sure he's a natural-born citizen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too.
Mel College, she's your
Or maybe
Gibson. Yeah, Peekskill, New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fucking damn. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be fucking hilarious. You know what would be funny and ironic about this? This would mean the second, like if it actually went through and Gibson ended up being the, so if Newsom was recalled and the leading candidate was Gibson, this would be 2 back-to-back recalls that went through, where the candidate who won was a fucking A-list celebrity. Last one was Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
This one would be fucking Gibson. How fucking and both are action stars.
Did Schwarzenegger win on a recall?
Yeah, Schwarzenegger won on a recall election. Gray Davis was the governor at the time.
What, 8, 12? So he was young when he moved here, but yeah, no, that'd be cool.
That'd be fucking hilarious. That'd be the first. We'd get to say that's the first Australian president. He's only got 12% of the vote.
Yeah.
But with a recall election, if there's all the clown car empties and everybody runs, I'm sure Mary Carey, is that the porn star who ran the last 2 times? I'm sure she'll run again. Every man and their dog runs in these recall elections. She will win the San Fernando Valley just exclusively.
Yeah,
nice.
All the prostitutes.
So
and porn stars.
It's all the porn stars, yeah. Libs of TikTok says, happening now. Leftist activists stage an insurrection in the New York State Capitol. Sounds like an insurrection to me.
When he walks in, they sound like chickens gobbling at him.
I love that he just walks through these crowds eating an orange. Like every time I've seen him walk through those crowds, or through a crowd that's protesting, we're eating an orange.
Well, look at the Pierre Poliveri, or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, the eating an apple thing. Yeah, that's
eating an apple and talking
just
to
nonchalantly eating an apple.
Yeah, it's great.
So, Trump is backed Amy Coney Barrett after a backlash over foreign aid vote. Trump's defending Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett after she faced conservative outrage for voting against his attempt to freeze $2 billion in foreign aid. She's a very good woman, very smart. I don't know about people attacking her. I really don't. I think she's a very good woman. At which point, conservatives decided that they would start sending bomb threats to her sister. So,
what?
Amy Coney Barrett's sister received an emailed bomb threat claiming a pipe bomb was placed in her mailbox set to detonate when opened, adding Free Palestine. Yeah, sure. I'm sure they were actually Free Palestine protesters and not people who were butthurt at Amy Coney Barrett.
Well, I'm sure Free Palestine people are butthurt.
No, I can't. No, because she voted against something Trump wanted to do. So.
Yeah, she voted for their interests for the most part.
Trump simply hearing Trump over and over again.
Trump ban.
Former Texas megachurch pastor indicted in Oklahoma on child sexual abuse charges. And of course, people are like, "Oh, look, he's him being with Trump."
Look at everyone's.
Why does Trump have so many pedophiles? It's ignorant. It's ignorant. It's ignorant.
How many people do you think Trump actually has ever met?
Hundreds of thousands of people.
Of influential people. Like not
influential people?
Thousands.
10,000. Easy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mickey says, even though I want USAID to be dismantled, this honestly was a logical ruling. The ruling said that USAID had to pay contractors that had already done the work they billed for. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Like, Amy Coney Barrett is a very good jurist. Like, when it comes to interpreting the law, she's very good. Like, she's not a fucking idiot. And the problem is, the MAGA people want absolute fucking law. Like, MAGA wants everyone to just fall in line, and I understand the desire for, well, we elected him president, he should be able to do whatever the fuck he wants, but that's not how the system works. Like there are three branches of government who can fuck up the others. So, like, it's just how it fucking works. Take a fucking civics class instead of stomping your feet and sending fucking bomb threats.
You know they don't teach that at school anymore.
Not anymore. There's not enough time. You've got to teach about transgenderism.
No, teaching to be gay.
But yes, as I alluded to before, Trump is set to invoke the Wartime Alien Enemies Act of 1978 to carry out deportations to Guantanamo. Oh, because it's a 227-year-old law. Oh, it's still in the books.
Yep.
Maybe you should have repealed it. What is it like? What does it actually say? Alien Sedition Act.
Well, I hope it
Alien
follows
Enemies
through
Act.
For every new legislation or every new rule, there's 10 that have to be abolished.
Well, that was Trump's thing in the first term.
Yeah, but
it was regulations. Any new regulation?
Okay, regulation. I still
So
think
the Alien Enemies Act of 1798 is a wartime authority that allows the president to detain or deport the natives and citizens of an enemy nation. The law permits the president to target these immigrants without a hearing and based only on their country of birth or citizenship. Although the law is enacted to prevent foreign espionage and sabotage in wartime, it can and has been wielded against immigrants who have done nothing wrong and has evinced no sign of disloyalty. And are lawfully present in the US. It is an overbroad authority that may violate constitutional rights in wartime and is subject to abuse in peacetime. What does the actual text of the act say? Do the terms invasion and predatory incursion have to be taken literally, or could the president proclaim a rhetorical invasion? As the Supreme Court and past presidents have acknowledged, the Alien Enemies Act is a wartime authority enacted and implemented under the war power. When the first Congress passed the law and the Wilson administration defended it in court, of course it was the fucking Wilson administration, they did on the understanding that non-citizens with connections to a foreign belligerent could be treated as prisoners of war under the rules of war under the law of nations. In the Constitution and other late 1700s statutes, the term invasion is used literally, typically to refer to large-scale attacks. The term predatory incursion is also used literally in writings of that period to refer to a slightly smaller attacks like the 1781 raid on Richmond, led by American defector Benedict Arnold. Today, some anti-immigration politicians and groups are urging a non-literal reading of invasion and predatory inclusion so that the Alien Enemies Act can be invoked in response to unlawful migration and cross-border narcotics trafficking. These politicians and groups view the Alien Enemies Act as a turbocharged deportation authority, but their proposed reading of the law is at odds with centuries of legislative, presidential, and judicial practice, all of which confirm, yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to use this. If it says you've got to be under attack, and the interpretation in 220 years of interpretation by the courts has said that, it's got to actually we've got to be literally at war. Then maybe if the US declares war on Mexico and India, and it's just like temporary.
Congress declaring war. That's not the president declaring war because that's two different things.
That's right. Yeah.
If I recall.
That's right. Yeah. But the president can go to war. He can go to war for 90 days without the approval of Congress.
So we can just be like, we're at war with this country, we're going to war with this country, deport them all.
Yeah, but after 90 days. So he has 90 days to go to war with each of these countries, one at a time. And he needs to line up all the people, get them ready to go, and then declare war. He's got 90 days to deport them all. It's not. Let's be real. That's not going to fucking happen. He's
no
trying. Like Trump's trying everything. He's like, okay, we'll try this, we'll try that. The courts are going to spend the next 4 years frustrating him. We knew this was going to happen. It happened in the first term. The problem was the first term he spent 2 years faffing about and wasted 1 year on COVID. So everybody got to run out the clock.
Mm-hmm.
So left it. So this is the rioters storming Trump Tower. We already did that one. The Trump administration has withdrawn Lieutenant Colonel Daniel Davis's nomination for Director of National Intelligence due to his criticism of Israel's actions in Gaza. This is missing a lot of stuff. It's not just because of his criticism of Israel's actions in Gaza. He has criticized every intervention that the Trump administration has done. Every single one.
Oh, so he's kind of like not working with the government. He's kind of working against.
Yes. So to appoint him as Deputy Director of National Intelligence would be pretty fucking stupid. So
And
yeah,
also,
Trump
this
said
looks bad
no.
on Tulsi.
Yeah, Tulsi's starting to look bad on this stuff. Like truly.
How come?
Like because of the people she's picking. Like she's picking retards. So well, she gets to advise on who her deputy should be. So, anyway, Tiffany Gomez says, who's going to tell him? Tiffany, don't let your 25,385,000 miles expire. You may not remember her, but Tiffany is this lovely lady. The one who freaked out on an American Airlines flight and is now banned for life. So, she can't actually collect her frequent flyer miles. Devious mother of two faked having terminal cancer to con her wealthy partner to pay for a boob job and luxury spa treatments, and even let her daughter think she was dying. Judge slams calculating and cruel lies as he spares her jail. Yes, this people who do this shouldn't go to jail. They should be executed. Actually, no, they should be given cancer. If we have the ability to do that, we should absolutely give them cancer.
But they'll go and get cured.
Like, isn't...
Yes, Tulsi is picking swampers and tarts, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Laura McPherson, 35, told company director John Leonard that she had cervical, ovarian, colon, bowel, and breast cancer. So, stage 5 cancer of one of those things, because that's what happens. Like,
Cancer.
You will have one of these cancers, and it will spread. That's like stage 4C or 4D. So, which is basically the cancer has spread beyond the initial organ and spread to other organs.
So implanted to multiple organs.
Yeah, because it doesn't normally stay in the one organ. So once the cancer progresses, it spreads to other organs in your body. So my mum had colon cancer, but by the time she died, it was in her lungs. So, my grandfather had prostate cancer. By the time he died, it was in his neck. Like it was soft. It turned into like soft tissue sarcoma.
Oh.
So. Anyway, you told those closest to you that you've been diagnosed with and were suffering from terminal forms of cancer. He told us, sobbing McPherson. It's difficult to imagine how an individual could be so calculating and cruel to those that loved and cared for her. It was deliberate, narcissistic routine to get attention and money. The court heard she tricked Mr. Leonard, who runs Ultra Events, a platform for charities, into giving her £24,248 pounds and 52 pence for treatments he thought might save her life. This included a trip to the Mare Resort and Lake Worthsee in Austria, where she enjoyed a holistic weight loss program as well as breast augmentation treatment in Manchester. Fucking piece of shit. Absolute fucking scum. That's a pretty disappointing breast augmentation.
That could have been before, though.
Maybe.
Maybe that's why she got him.
Maybe. Despicable. Like, absolutely despicable. Fuck these people.
Yeah.
How cancer fakers get away with it. Ruthless methods include staged puking breaks at work and stealing real patients' photos. It's revealed how mother pretended to be dying. Yeah, so this is about her as well. And how she did it. Gaslighted her husband with lies. Scumbag, man. Absolute fucking scumbag. Amanda Riley took photos surrounded with medical equipment. falsely claims she had cancer, set up a blog to write having the disease, image photos of herself surrounded by medical equipment. Dude, you don't even have to fake this shit. You go to a hospital and tell them you've been having heart palpitations. They'll put you on a fucking they'll put you on an EEG, and you'll be able to see. Like you'll have the fucking pads.
What is that other pad for? Isn't that a heart?
No, well, it looks like a heart monitor. Pad Pro. Like if you look at the positioning, it looks like you put one on the front and one on the back.
It's not even in the right position. Oh no, that's.
Is that a blood pressure cuff on the head? No, it's not. It's not a blood pressure cuff on the head. Oh yeah, they all shave their head. That's they're like, oh, you're gonna shave my head. Look, I got leukemia. Fuck off. That's not how that fucking. Like, God, pieces of shit, man. Scamander. Belle Gibson, Australia's own fucking scumbag. And you know what's funny about like the Belle Gibson story? There was she competed with another girl. I can't remember her fucking name. My wife would know it. Another girl who was a cancer influencer. Like she had cancer as well, and she did the holistic thing, same as Belle Gibson, but Belle Gibson obviously didn't have cancer. She died of her cancer. Because, you know, she didn't get it treated. She went the holistic route. This is the thing that makes Belle Gibson like worse is she pimped like this holistic treatment for cancer. So God knows how many people died because they saw her success and went, oh, I can do it too. Yeah, rip Andy Kaufman. Yeah, he fell for that stuff too. Like he fell yeah. If you've seen Man on the Moon, it's a great fucking film. Fucking great film. Jim Carrey fucking knocks it out of the park.
That is a good Jim Carrey movie.
So,
and it's not that much comedy in it either. It's like it's not a comedy.
No, it's not a comedy. Yeah, it's yeah.
So she was selling snake oil to people.
Yeah, she was selling snake oil. She sold a book. Like she wrote a book. She was she wrote a book. She was like teed up with. I think she's actually responsible for Tim Cook's death. No, not Tim Cook. Steve Jobs.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Steve Jobs had pancreatic cancer, and he had it for a while. And he went the fucking holistic route. Which arguably pancreatic cancer is almost always like fatal. Like it's incredible. Like it's fatal and fast.
If anyone was going to survive it.
But yeah, if anybody's going to survive it, it's one of the richest men in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Unless does some stupid
like if you could buy a cure, he would have been able to. But
yeah.
Oh no,
you buy I guess you buy someone's pancreas.
Let's smoke ginseng and.
That's one way.
Can they do pancreatic transplants? Like I've never heard of one. Oh yeah, they can. It's for the treatment of diabetes type 1.
Oh.
Now, does it have to be human, or they can use different species, like they can do with like hearts?
A pig
and stuff?
pancreas.
Yeah.
So actually, is it pancreatic cancer I'm thinking of? What was the one that What was the one that killed Patrick Swayze? I think it might have been pancreatic. Yeah, it was. You know, it was pancreatic cancer. Pancreatic cancer is the one that is really fucking fast. Like it progresses incredibly fast. Elizabeth.
And how many
Finch
pancreases do you think they actually use?
What?
From a corpse, if they are an organ donor, like sure, heart, lungs.
Oh, I wouldn't say them any. Like pancreas transplant. Like I had to check to see if they actually did them, and they do.
Yeah.
So it's not one that you hear about often. So, like, absolutely, it's always women. Like it's always why is it always women faking this shit?
Attention.
Because men can't get away with
women.
it.
Man having cancer is not tragic.
Oh, no one gives a shit.
Yeah, well. And that's the thing. If a man did it, they'd end up in fucking jail.
Straight to jail with cancer.
Right to jail. Right to jail. Like, just be a whore. At least it's honest work. If you want attention and money, be a whore. OnlyFans exists. Be a whore. It's far more honest. Untalented women, fake cancer grift, or OnlyFans. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
See, me, Kenny, and I are on the same wavelength. UN judge found guilty of keeping woman as slave in UK. Ugandan UN judge Lydia Mugabe. Oh, her name's Mugabe. Of course she's a baddie. Told police she had diplomatic immunity when they arrested her for keeping a woman as an unpaid servant in her Oxfordshire home. Mugabe tricked the victim into coming to the UK, forcing her to work without pay and threatening her when she resisted. She should have just taken Andrew Tate's PhD. Jury at Oxford Crown Court convicted her on multiple charges, including facilitating travel for exploitation and forcing someone to work. See, these are charges that the Tates should be charged with: facilitating travel for exploitation.
Well, they would charge him when he gets to the UK.
No, I don't think he actually trafficked anybody in the UK. The UK one's the rape.
Oh.
But it's okay because we know Muslims do that. And if he's in the UK and a Muslim who rapes, it's fine. He'll get off.
I just think it's hilarious that she claimed diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity!
To the one place that eradicated slavery.
Yeah, the British have a bit of a problem with slavery.
Apparently. Oh, I'm a judge somewhere else. I got diplomatic immunity. Wait, what? That's not how that works.
Diplomatic immunity. I work for the UN. Diplomatic immunity. Outrageous defense of wicked stepmom who locked man away for 20 years as she appears shamefaced in a Connecticut court. An alleged wicked stepmother accused of imprisoning and starving her stepson for 20 years says she's blown away by the false accusations against her. Kimberly Sullivan's lawyer, Ionis Kalodisis, issued a full-throated defense after the 56-year-old appeared before a court in Waterbury, Connecticut, Wednesday on charges of torturing the unnamed 32-year-old man. She maintained completely maintains her innocence. From our perspective, these allegations are not true. They are outlandish. She was blown away when she heard these allegations. We look forward to being able to vindicate her. The lawyer added, he was not locked in a room. She did not restrain him in any way. She provided food. She provided shelter. She's blown away by these allegations. It's shocking, and what's more shocking to me is how someone can be falsely accused of such a thing. Sullivan's alleged victim was rescued last month after setting fire to the house in a successful bid to seek help. He weighed just 68 pounds and said to have been held in captivity from when he was 11. Sullivan denied assaulting and kidnapping and her arraignment hearing Wednesday. Police say Sullivan held her stepson captive since he was in the 4th grade in an 8 foot by 9 foot room with no heat or air conditioning.
How old was he? 30?
He was 32. He'd allegedly been held in captivity for 20 years.
He was 31 kilos.
He was, 31 kilos. That's fucking insane.
That is.
I believe him. I believe him 100%.
Tiny.
Authorities believe the man had been held in captivity, enduring prolonged abuse, starvation, severe neglect, and inhumane treatment. Damn. Fucking Christ, man.
Poor bugger.
Stepson reportedly set fire to a tiny upstairs bedroom of a Waterbury home on February 17th. The victim lit a fire with some hand sanitizer and some paper from a printer. Prosecutor said he was akin to a survivor of Auschwitz. Oh, well, that didn't happen. I'm kidding. At the time he was rescued, he was being treated for smoke inhalation. He confided in rescue crews that he set the blaze intentionally as a means to escape. I wanted my freedom, the man allegedly told police. Jesus. Had the unwavering commitment to justice. She's being held on a $300,000 bond. Jesus. Fucking hell. According to the warrant, his living conditions had deteriorated when his father died last year. He was given 2 cups of water a day, was sometimes forced to drink out of the toilet.
Oh, come on.
The man's elementary school principal, Tom Panone, told police the tragedy of the whole thing is that school authorities alerted police when the boy stopped attending classes. We knew it, we reported it, not a damn thing was done. Panone said he and his staff at the since-closed school noticed the boy appeared thin, and when probed, he told teachers he wasn't allowed food at home. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, man. And yet fucking weirdos from Argentina can fucking call CPS and have someone like Ethan Klein's house raided by CPS. And yet a school reporting this shit, nah, forget about it. Everyone was really concerned about the child since he was 5 years old. You knew something was wrong. It was grossly wrong. Teachers would even bring lunches for the boy after seeing him steal food or eat out of trash cans. Oh, man, this fucking kid, man.
Fucking StreamYard. Switched over my mic. Sorry, I've been trying to say. The father was in on this the whole time until he died?
Must have been.
A year
Jesus
ago.
Christ.
Well, maybe, look, we don't know. Look, the mother is probably... There's something wrong with her, we know. It's possible there's something wrong with the father, too.
Yeah.
Because the father died last year. That's like 18, 19 years of this shit.
Well, it said the
that he was
father
in on.
died last year and the treatment got worse.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Which
Maybe
means
the
it was,
father
which means
was
it was
only,
yeah, like,
only preventing
Fucking,
like,
that's fucking
father fucked
horrifying,
up, but
man.
maybe he was preventing it from being worse all along. Like,
yeah, preacher, exactly.
Like, I have no words.
Take all of her property and give it to the kid. All of it. The kid gets the house. The kid
You need a
gets
machine to be able to
everything
suck someone's life out of them
yeah.
and give it to someone else.
who's up to 50?
Your soul is mine.
No, not even like life force.
I don't think that kid would want the house, though.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but he
that
can
was
sell
his
it.
prison
But he
for
can,
20
but he could
years.
sell it, get like liquidate it all, give it to him. Like,
Yeah, that's right. Something wrong? Yeah, she's alive. Yeah, that's right. Trump should deport her. See devastating aftermath of deadly 17-vehicle car crash on the I-35 in Austin.
God damn. All Trump's fault.
Jesus.
It's all Trump's
How
fault.
could Trump let this happen?
For cutting traffic regulations or transport regulations or other
Yeah, he
bullshit.
fired some people at the transport department or something.
Hmm.
5 people died and a dozen
Couldn't
were
be the
injured.
fact
No,
that
it
Americans
was-
are shitty drivers.
Because he is closing the Department of Education, that had a knock-on effect to educating people on how to drive properly.
All the people who were educated by the Department of Education suddenly lost their education.
Oh, hang on. Is it true? Hey, Americans in the chat, is it true you do driver's ed in high school? Because I used to see that on the TV all the time. Is that true?
I think it depends on the state.
We don't do that here. We have to do it all ourselves.
No, some high schools do it.
Do you?
They
Oh,
coordinate on the
yeah,
outside, yeah.
Do you do? Yeah.
The man who was
Oh, yeah,
involved
no,
in the fatal crash has been
I did.
arrested.
We did some
and booked.
driver's ed.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah, it's
Probably,
yeah.
yeah. Probably just me in the 2000s.
So, Solomon Weldekal Araya, 37, had previously been detained amid an ongoing investigation into a collision that occurred shortly after 11:30 p.m. on southbound I-35 near Palmer Lane. The multi-vehicle crash killed 5 people, including an infant and a child, and injured at least a dozen others. All highway lanes were closed Friday morning and reopened around 1 p.m. Fuck. Fucking Christ, man. That's... Jesus Christ. 17 patients in 17 vehicles, including a semi-truck. EMS reported 5 dead, 1 infant, 1 child, and 3 adults. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I may have missed it. Did they say what caused the incident?
I have no idea.
Okay.
We can
But
confirm that
looks
arrest
the
has
same.
been
Someone
made.
trying to overtake a truck.
Solomon has been charged with the following and is currently in custody. 5 counts of intoxication manslaughter. 2 counts of intoxication assault. I would suggest everyone watch the video of the aftermath and ask yourself, if this memorandum had never been sent out in 2016, would this guy have been behind the wheel in the first place? This policy removes... the Department of Transportation removes the requirement to place drivers out of service for English language proficiency violations and changes the agency's standard for determining non-compliance with the ELP requirement.
So they're letting people who don't speak English drive?
No
Is that-
speaking no English, you
No
can
hablas
still
inglés?
you can still drive a truck.
Right. If they can't read the road
wait,
sign.
he was driving the truck.
Well, he saw his name. That doesn't necessarily imply he can't read, but clearly he was under the influence of alcohol because they've charged him.
Yeah, but this guy was the one driving the truck with the incident.
Yeah, this is the truck driver.
Okay.
He's in jail. Let's keep it that way. Intoxication, manslaughter with vehicle. Yeah.
Children, and at least 4 other people are fighting for their lives after a drunk driver caused a chain reaction crash in Austin that happened around 11:30 last night, and the man now charged with this violent accident was behind the wheel of an 18-wheeler. Fox 4 Sean Rabb in the newsroom with the story. Sean.
A sad, sad story, Clarice. That big rig driver in the Travis County Jail facing a host of charges, and he had a court date for a speeding ticket in North Texas next week.
Oh. Crumpled cars, smashed SUVs, and twisted trucks sit on southbound I-35 in North Austin. Daylight reveals the deadly multiple vehicle collision Thursday night. 17 vehicles.
It's all Amazon's fault.
Naturally.
And 17 victims.
Elon's fault.
5 patients have been pronounced deceased on the scene. That includes 3 adults, 1 child, and 1 infant.
11 others transported to several Austin area hospitals.
I just hope it's just one family. Because if it's like, one child from this family, 1 child from that family, 1 parent from this family, 1 parent from that, like if it's 5 families who are all like lost people, like losing a child too, like it sounds horrible, but they're much better off if it's just one family just wiped out.
I know. I've been hit by cars twice. I know how this feels. Like it's,
like
yeah, it's.
Hospitals.
Wouldn't have had a problem
4
if he
adults
wasn't in the
with critical
country.
life-threatening injuries. 1 child with potentially life-threatening injuries as well. The accident scene spread over 1/10 of a mile along the interstate. Some had to be cut out of their vehicles. Krista Castro says her husband tried to get out of the way, but was hit from behind and knocked into the car in front of them. The couple traveling from Dallas to Mexico with minor injuries.
She's not even speaking
Castro
English.
said there was an Amazon
She's not speaking
semi-trailer
English.
that
Well,
came
it's
through,
Texas, I understand,
crashing into everything, everyone, and we couldn't tell if he had brakes or not. Solomon Weldakil Araya was arrested and charged with 5 counts of intoxication manslaughter, 2 counts of intoxication assault. The 37-year-old was driving an 18-wheeler. Weldakil Araya was supposed to be in court in Wilmer, just south of Dallas, this coming Tuesday for a 63 and a 30-mile-an-hour zone speeding ticket. An Amazon spokesperson in a statement writes, "This is a horrible tragedy, and
It's
our
like
thoughts are with
120
all those
in an 80
involved.
zone.
We're looking into this further
Even worse
and
than
will
that.
cooperate with law enforcement as they investigate." Austin Fire Department grateful for the Good Samaritans who assisted some of the injured.
With our total of 17 patients, with everything that's the chaos that we had here, the bystander support at the initial onset of the call were very helpful.
And the National Transportation Safety Administration on X sending a GO team to Austin to investigate the crash. They'll work alongside Austin police.
What did they say? It was 65 in the 30 zone.
Yeah, miles per hour.
Yeah, 65 miles per hour in a 30 mile per hour zone.
That's like
so
100 in a 50 zone.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It's him. It's you, bro? The fuck, man? What? What happened?
When I'm coming and somebody left you and I put here, so.
But the traffic was there, bro. Like, there's no way you should have been. I'm a trucker myself, bro. You're not supposed to. You were going too fast. There's 2 people dead over there, and possibly 2 more, possibly 4. They're dead. They're dead.
What a dead?
Yes, dead. They're fucking dead, bro. Because of your stupid ass shit. 2 of them are fucking dead, bro. And I don't know about the rest. I don't know about the rest. But 2 for sure.
It's Texas.
2 for sure.
Should have shot this guy.
Okay, when I'm calling.
Who are you calling?
I'm calling.
Bro, they finna lock your ass up. They finna lock your ass. what's up?
Oh, the drums.
They're gonna lock you up.
I'm lucky.
They're gonna lock you up. Lock you up. Put you in handcuffs. Yeah, they're gonna lock you up. That's manslaughter, bro. They're fucking dead. Subhanallah.
La policia.
La policia. Yeah, the guy barely speaks English. I'm trying to find out if he's actually is he a citizen? Like, is this fucking illegal? Like, what the hell?
Kelly speaks no fucking English.
My God.
No, I can't. One of my
Amu says it's a drunk migrant truck driver.
You know what? Okay, migrant.
It doesn't say legal though.
Amu says a lot of things though.
Like
migrant. I believe, obviously. It's very clear.
I was saying, what's the immigrant status? That's just like, for fuck's sakes, man. My God. Why? How could Trump let this happen?
Shouldn't have fired the air traffic controllers.
Speaking of Trump let this happen, passengers evacuated after American Airlines plane goes up in flames in Denver International Airport. No injuries reported. Oh my God, what is Trump keep letting this happen?
Oh my God. It's never happened under Biden.
That's totally a native accent.
Well, it doesn't look like we're flying out gay now.
More than dark skinned Mexicans. Yeah, Trump started that fire. Shouldn't have fired the air traffic controllers.
Trump simply hearing Trump over and over again.
Maybe not.
Talk about this lower the camera, and
Good. That was quick.
Damn. Rand Paul says, just try to put President's Doge foreign aid cuts into law. 27 Republicans voted to cut foreign aid, but 26 Republicans and all Democrats voted to keep foreign aid at Biden's levels. What a disappointment. Those who voted with me.
As you'd expect.
This account, I feel like this account just popped up this week.
It did, and it just went viral.
No, I've seen him a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah,
like it joined in December.
Yeah, in the last couple of weeks, it's just really blown up. But
this week's big hits. Introducing myself to Cenk. I told the left that Trump would recalibrate when something he's doing gets unpopular. Rita Fonda says, Cenk, send me your latest selfie. I need it for something.
Yet he scaled Doge back because it became unpopular. I don't know. Whatever.
It's time for Canada, Australia, and the rest of the world to rapidly extricate ourselves from the rapidly sinking ship of the US. Holy shit, I found the biggest retard ever. Hey retard, how much do you take from Big Pharma? Shut up, retard. Don't pretend you know it. Dude, this guy again, see what I mean? Stop socialist tyranny. Oh, you weren't here last week. I think you talked about this guy last week. It says satire parody. There's no satire parody. This account started in August and has fucking 255,000 posts.
Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah, Internet Research Agency. The guy said he's in Europe, but then talks about American stuff and like it says we and like fucking hell. Oh, that's. Wilma! Anna!
So who's Barney?
John Idarola. But yes, the Senate passed the 6-month spending bill hours before a government shutdown. So everything just continued at its current rate. I'm pretty sure they added $200 million, like $200 billion to the bill as well. So
yeah, it's never going to change.
U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Oh, everybody's trying to get rid of my man, fucking
Massey.
Thomas Massey again, because Thomas Massey voted no in the House. He was the only Republican to vote against the continuing resolution. Never mind, he voted against every fucking continuing resolution since the fucking beginning of time.
It's kind of what he does.
The only time he even indicated he would support a continuing resolution was one that was supposed to cut 8% across the board. Mm-hmm. And then he's like, that I can get behind. And then that one didn't even make it to the floor, so he didn't even vote for that one.
It's almost like he's acting on principle.
So yeah,
but the thing is, he's not acting like a Republican. Sorry, he's not.
And
He's
people,
not acting
everybody's
like
like, Trump's gonna fuck. Like Trump had a fucking meltdown about him again because he does it every time.
Yes, he does. Yes.
And then Margot, of course, had a meltdown and be like, "What? Massey needs to vote for everything Trump like.
Massey is
Must
against
vote
Trump's
with
tax
Trump."
cuts.
Oh wait, yes.
My tax cuts.
Meat-
My tax cuts.
Meat Candy says Thomas Massey is probably the most honest and consistent politician in Congress.
Yes,
Correct.
He's one of those dirty L words who uses the R
And
label.
as I pointed out to many MAGA people on Twitter, Thomas Massey won his seat. Like more people voted for Thomas Massey in his electorate than in his like the counties that make up his local area than voted for Trump.
Yep.
So.
But let's try and primary him for the third time.
Oh, but he ran unopposed. People say he ran unopposed, and still more people came out and voted for him than came out and voted for Trump.
Even though they only had to cast
What does that fucking tell you?
Exactly. He's MAGA, but he's acting like
Yes,
proper
more than
MAGA.
Rand Paul.
Yes,
more than Rand Paul.
He's acting more.
Yes, he's in his district. He is more popular than Trump.
Yeah, Massey is unironically
So-
probably the most MAGA of all the
Yeah.
Republicans.
He's the most since Ron Paul.
Yes.
So, because Rand, I like Rand Paul, but
Yeah,
I'm
Rand's
sorry,
not
Ron, like
he's not as close as his
Thomas
dad.
Massey. Thomas Massey is more based. But anyway, the South Africa's ambassador to the United States has been expelled. He is persona non grata and has to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It doesn't actually say why. It just says he's a
several
race
statements-
baiting politician who hates America and hates
Oh,
President
okay.
Trump. So. CENTCOM has airstrike footage has been released after Trump announced that the leader of ISIS has been liquidated by U.S. forces in Iraq. Damn, Trump keeps killing these leaders of ISIS.
They keep coming back.
Oh, they should have used the Ginsu. That's just a regular Hellfire. I watched one the other day that used the Ginsu, like the Hellfire 9X. Which doesn't have an explosive warhead. It just has the rocket and the Ginsu blades that deploy just before impact and basically cut you and the car in 4 pieces. Very effective. I think I've talked about it on the show. Hellfire Ginsu. The flying knife. There it is. TWZ.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was it. This is the footage. Ginsu seen in action for the first time. Another video from Central Command. Here it is. Let's watch. Bink. Dead. And there's the aftermath. It's just a gaping hole.
So it
Can you play
doesn't
it again?
explode.
Dink.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there's
Localized.
no explosives.
Yeah, there's
It's
no
just- it's just a
explosives
little-
except for the any
little pop.
remaining fuel.
It's just a little pop.
So it's just kinetic energy from.
And fuck off big blades.
So is it just a big bullet? Okay.
Yeah.
Not a big bullet. It's like
Big
blades.
fragmentation round. Okay.
Ninja RX-9s.
So it's a giant hollow point. Gotcha.
See the blade cut?
Yeah.
Cuts here. Like it just literally deploys like a Ginsu.
Yeah. Always the blades and then goes boom, connects. So it's it expands as it flies through. Flies through.
AGM 114 R9X. It's the fucking flying Ginsu. If I click images, there it is. Just
Shing.
before, so it's got so obviously the head of an aim is the camera, it's a TV guided missile.
Yep.
Of the Hellfire, and just before impact, 6 blades shoot out. I think across it's about 2 meters, like from blade to blade.
6 points,
like
just
tip
like
to tip.
Star David.
And it just
Had to be said. Had to be done.
Jeez, that's funny.
Oh, so it's a Jewish throwing star.
It's the Jewish star.
Oh shit! What have I done?
Oy vey.
Oy vey. Just like the Jews to come up with like a fucking flying ginsu.
I'm surprised they
for
haven't.
For jujitsu, yes, that's right. For
Yes,
jujitsu,
pretty much. Yes, I'm surprised they haven't. I'm surprised Israel haven't.
They probably did.
Yeah,
they probably did. There's probably some Israeli developer at who makes the Hellfire? Probably McDonald. I think McDonnell Douglas. Hellfire. AGM Hellfire is made by Lockheed Martin, Boeing, Northrop Grumman. So they everybody gets a go.
Oh, it's got to be at least one in those companies
involved. That's an oldie but a classic, preacher. Yes.
Thermocheck show chat. All right.
That's just an image.
Oh, jujitsu, right? Yeah, they will.
Jujitsu meme.
Anyway, Rick Grinnell says, Rick Grinnell, lover of Tates, says Bruce Schwartz undermined Donald Trump in U.S. foreign policy. Lover of Tates. I mean, it makes sense. He's gay, and so are they. Because I mean,
I didn't know he supported the
Andrew Tate and his brother both enjoy sexting with men. Bruce Schwartz undermined Donald Trump and U.S. foreign policy while he worked at the DOJ. I told him private information about a negotiation. He has top secret clearance, and he used that to tip Jack Smith off at The Hague. And Jack indicted Thachi because of it. He must be investigated and prosecuted. Who's Thachi? The fuck is that?
Hashim.
Oh, he's a Kosovo politician. Okay.
Advisors and people who once surrounded Hashim Thachi were close to. Sorry, I've had a.
So it's war crimes dating back to Kosovo. So.
Oh, okie dokie.
Trump administration empties Guantanamo of all migrants and flies them all back to the US.
Pathetic. But that might just be because they've been roadblocked. Yeah.
It's planned to detain migrants in Guantanamo Bay has hit another roadblock after 40 individuals held there were sent back with no future deportation flights scheduled to the island. A defense official confirmed to The Hill that there are 0 migrants being held at Naval Station Guantanamo Bay. Further questions referred to ICE didn't respond. This is the second time the administrators abruptly emptied the detention site, with officials on February 20 removing 177 Venezuelans flown there, with the men repatriated to the custody of their home government. That's not really the same. They were sent to Gitmo and then they were flown on to their final destination.
How many C-130s are overseas at the moment? Surely there's something they can spare.
They didn't
They cancelled using military jets because it was quote unquote too expensive.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because like someone decided it was too expensive to use military flights to repatriate migrants.
As opposed to
government, but like I said at the time, no, it's not. It's actually cheaper because these planes have to fly anyway.
Yeah,
the planes have to fly, and the pilots have to get hours. So these planes fly whether they have migrants in them or not. So they might as well fly with migrants rather than paying airlines to fly them back, or not flying them home at all.
Yeah, just make them training flights for the people.
My headcanon says it was Elon saying, well, why are we using expensive expensive military jets to fly migrants back to their countries? It's much cheaper to put them on American Airlines. I have a lot of miles. I can use them. Because Elon doesn't understand how all this shit works. He doesn't understand that these planes are going to be flying around anyway because they have to fucking fly.
Also, do civilian planes land at Guantanamo Bay?
Well, no, of course not.
The answer is no. Of course not, because it's a military base.
Okay, so they emptied Guantanamo, but did they send them back to America?
Yes, 40 went back. The 40 that were there now went back to America.
So you literally need one C-130 just to drop them off somewhere.
Yeah,
like one.
Yes. You could fit them in a G5.
Yeah, I don't know my aircraft. Just the one C-130, but it would take one airplane, aircraft. Okay.
Doge Designer says Trump, the person who was the real president during the Biden years, was the one person who controlled. The person who was the real president during the Biden years was the person who controlled the auto ban.
So it was Jill. It's totally Jill.
What's this one? This is
someone trying to pull graphology.
The oversight.
Comparing the signatures and all of his pardons.
So the Biden
they're physically
family
identical. Pixels are the same. That's totally not.
Oh shit!
But again, I can't tell if that's
Wait,
even legit.
okay, so this is his last day in office. They're all the same signature.
Are they?
means it
Like,
was an
is it
auto
printed?
pen.
They're all identical, yeah.
Yeah. But like, is
Which
that
means it
actually
was,
taken?
which means it was the auto pen.
Yeah, I'd have to go. You have to go look at the document, scan it. But like, I would totally believe that it's actually just the auto pen. Even though we physically.
Well, that's the question, though. Oh, there's a way to do it. To remove the pardons is actually question the validity of.
That's what Trump is trying to
the
do.
signature.
That's what Trump's trying to do. He's trying to say anything signed by the auto pen is not law.
Preacher, what
But
I'm
I'm
saying
pretty
is
sure
we see that image, but did we see the actual signature on the document itself, or is he just copied one signature and is using an animation? Like, I would totally believe they're all auto pens. I'm just saying.
So history use
Half
U.S.
drunk
presidents.
one,
It's
sorry.
been long known that presidents of the United States use multiple auto pen systems to sign many official documents. Due to the volume of such documents, Harry Truman was the first president to use the auto pen as a way of responding to mail and signing checks. Others credit Gerald Ford as the first president. So it's not the first.
Yeah, it's been around forever.
The robot. The National Enquirer ran a headline said that was called the robot that sits in for the president.
Yeah.
When visiting France, Obama authorized the use of the auto pen he created to create his signature, which signed into law an extension of the 3 provisions of the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
Has this ever been challenged?
I don't think so.
Republican leaders questioned whether that met the constitutional requirement of signing a bill into law, but it has not been tested in court.
In 2005, Bush asked for and received a favorable opinion from the DOJ regarding it, but did not use it himself. So he got the okay to use it, but that's not from a court. So
Wait, so he never used the auto pen? That's based as fuck.
No, that's what Trump's doing.
No, I'm gonna sign all my documents myself.
Mhm.
That's very interesting.
So does that mean that No, it says Barack Obama authorized the use of an auto pen to create his signature.
Yes.
With
The point is
signing
is
law
it
extensions of the Patriot
legal
Act.
to use an
So,
auto pen?
That's what I'm saying. If they repeal, if they say auto pen is illegal and it always has been, they can turn back some of the
Is that retroactive?
Patriot Act.
But that would be chaos, and I don't think the SCOTUS
That'd be
wants to sit
interesting.
through every challenge for it. They might just draw the line, say, "Hey, from here on out."
Yeah.
Auto pen's no bueno.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. The auto pen should only be used for correspondence. Like if you're signing a bill or a pardon, you sign the fucking bill. Sit
they
there,
also limit
sign
how
the
many
bill, like
people-
Trump does.
Yeah, you get the Sharpie, give it
Get
to
your
someone.
Get your Mr. Squiggle pen out.
Mm.
Sign the fucking bill.
How many people did Biden pardon? 1,300 or something?
Well, he did it. Well,
a lot.
Well, this is arguing the family ones with the.
Yeah.
This is arguing the last day in office ones were all auto pen.
Yeah, Biden used a broad pardon for that one. He just said everyone who was involved.
Yeah.
He didn't name people.
The J6 committee was the broad one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I totally believe this.
That'll be interesting. That'll go to SCOTUS.
Yeah, if they question the validity.
I don't think SCOTUS will take it up there.
Well, they have to. They absolutely have to. They can't not take that one up. They have to make a decision on that because that is a question. That is a question. That is a constitutional question. Does the president shall sign the bill into law? Because let me Google it. Let me look up the section of the Constitution, Article 3. That's the judicial branch. Article 1, the legislative branch. Article 2 is the executive branch. There we go. Article 2. The executive power shall be vested in the president. No person except a natural citizen. Section 2. Commander-in-Chief shall from time to time.
I don't think it actually mentions anything about.
By fixing his signature. I'm pretty sure it does.
Just go.
Let me ask Copilot. Where in the Constitution does it mention the president's signature? Okay, so in the Constitution, the president's signature is not explicitly mentioned. However, Article 1, Section 7 outlines the process of how a bill becomes law, which involves the president's action. It states that after a bill is passed by both houses of both the House of Representatives and Senate, it is presented to the president for approval. If the president approves the bill, they sign it and it becomes law. So let's look at Article 1, Section 7.
I think that's why Scotus will ditch it. It's just like, yeah, the president said yes. I'll sign it. What he uses is irrelevant.
7. Okay. Every bill which shall pass the House of Representatives, if he approves, he shall sign it.
Oh, he shall sign it.
Oh, dude, when a woman is elected, that's gonna be fucking challenged. It says he shall sign it. If he approves, he shall sign it, but if not, he shall return it. So it says sign it. It says he shall sign the bill.
What's the definition of sign?
It depends on what the definition of he is.
I think that's actually defined as he is me. He means he and she in terms of.
He
I think
means
that's
the president of the United States.
That sounds like some trans bullshit.
It does.
If he approves it, he shall sign it.
Yeah.
So it comes down to determining what the founders meant by he shall sign it. I mean, if he shits in his pants and like takes the shit and wipes the bill with his shit,
does it count?
Does that count as him signing it? I think it does. He's indicating he's signing it. If he stamps his thumbprint on it, is that signing it? That's indicating that he's approving.
I would say yes, as long as he's been consistent across the board.
Yeah, but if he uses,
so you can't change it.
Or if he authorizes the use of an auto pen, that would also be him signing it. Right?
That would be the question.
Yeah, so that'd be the question. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I would love to see this case, like just out of interest.
Yeah,
I don't think. I want to see the arguments. I really do want to see the arguments because, I think if you're the Trump administration, it's a semantic argument. You're arguing, well, it says he shall sign it. What does sign it mean? Sign it means you take the pen and you sign the page, not you install the pen in a machine and get it like you're abstracting it out, and the act of abstracting it out makes it not real. Like makes it not not consistent with the Constitution.
And it means you didn't.
And it's there. It's in fucking black and white. It's Article 1, Section 7.
Well, with the auto pen, you're questioning. Okay, who did actually sign it? Because the machine did it.
Who actually used
the
auto pen?
Is it the person who presses the button, or is it the person who gives the order to press the button?
Yeah,
and that's a legit question. To use their signature.
Because the argument is the president told them and gave them authorization to sign this document with his signature using the auto pen.
Proof of that, though.
But that's the thing. That Wikipedia article has instances where Obama gave authorization for that to happen.
Yeah.
Does that exist for Biden?
Yeah.
Does this exist for the pardons that he gave out? Because I don't think that actually does.
Yeah,
exist.
Tombolo, absolutely. I think it absolutely is judiciable. Yeah, it has to go SCOTUS. Like this has to go straight to SCOTUS. I think this is one of those things that just has to go straight to the
challenger. Then yes,
yeah.
It has to go to SCOTUS.
McKinney says, even if SCOTUS rules that the auto pen isn't sufficient for laws, regulations, EOs, they'll punt on the retroactivity like they did with Bruin, and then everything else has to get litigated. Yeah, absolutely. They're not gonna undo everything.
They may not even undo anything. They may just say right from this day forward.
Yeah.
Auto pens out.
Or it might be a case by case. It might be like Bruin. It might be case by case. They might go, yeah, okay, that undoes this one, but that only applies to this case. You have to litigate the rest.
Because if they mention it specifically when they bring it.
So moving forward, and in this particular case, the auto pen is not law.
Valid. But
under copyright law, the person that presses the button on the camera, computer, etc., owns the copyright, unless work for hire contract. So who owns the signature under auto pen? That's a good fucking point too.
Yes.
Perhaps some intern owns the copyright of the president's signature. Anyway, enough of that. I have to finish eventually. So
he has to give it to someone to use. Like he gives them the right to press the button, but doesn't mean they.
I'm sure there's a video out there explaining how the auto pen works that we won't be watching today.
if the president has actually documented orders to use this pen on this particular signage, then it probably will get passed and say that's fine. It's when there's the disconnect, when all the pen's been used, but there's no
paper trail that says the president authorized it to be used.
Yeah.
Dude, what the heck? Like, this is the first time I think that US bombings in Yemen have actually killed people. Al Jazeera says 31 have been killed after Houthis threatened Israel over Gaza. US launched attacks and at least 31 people, with President Trump warning that hell will rain down on the Houthis. The attacks come after the Yemeni group threatened to resume attacks on Israeli-linked ships. And the Israeli-linked ships is bullshit. Like, they fired at everything. If they could hit it, unless it's even Russian fucking dark shadow fleet ships, they fucking targeted because they went, I can see a ship. So this whole we only target Jewish Israeli ships. We look for the ship wearing the little hat.
Stupid question.
And if a shit's wearing a yarmulke, we attack it.
Stupid question. Is Russia backing Israel in this fight?
I don't think Russia's backing anybody. Not. Well, no, because Iran and Hamas have condemned the attack, which means Russia has to condemn it as well.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
Because their little ally Iran.
Yep.
They wouldn't want to piss off the Iranians who are building them drones.
Well, don't attack American ships, then, you fucking idiot.
Don't attack anybody's ships. America took it upon itself for the last. Since the end of World War II to maintain freedom of navigation. Don't fuck with that. Like, we should all be able to agree that ships traveling on the high seas, unless you're a pirate, leave them the fuck alone.
Yep.
Because once you start attacking that shit, all hell breaks loose.
Mm-hmm.
So, tens of thousands join government protests in Serbia's capital of Belgrade. Prosecutors have charged at least 13 people over November's railway station roof collapse in Novi Sad. We didn't cover that. What the hell? Serbian anti-corruption protesters, riot police, and supporters of President Aleksandar Vučić have faced off without major incident in central Belgrade as tens of thousands of people gathered for the biggest anti-government rally in years. At least 107,000 people turned out in Belgrade on Saturday, as the Interior Minister reported. Sporadic clashes, yada yada. Thousands of veterans from elite military brigades in maroon berets and bikers who support the students also stood for 15 minutes of silence at the beginning. Damn. What is this roof collapse? What is that tragedy? Let's see. Let's fucking search. Fuck's sakes. Where's search? Copy. Fuck you, you bastard. Concrete canopy to main railway station in Serbia on November 1st. This tragedy resulted in 15 fatalities and 2 severe injuries. Damn.
So they're protesting
collapsed
government.
onto busy pavement with many officials sitting under the canopy at the time. Many victims sitting on the canopy at the time. In the aftermath, 13 officials faced criminal charges for public safety violations. Damn. Well, okay, so yeah.
Although the Chinese built it.
Who knows? Utah AG alleges forgery in signature gathering process, charges 11 people. The Utah Attorney General's office announced charges against 11 people on Monday, accusing them of forgery during the signature gathering process for Utah candidates. The Justice Division of the AG's office filed forgery and forgery related charges. I thought it was like forgery and forgery charges. In 11 cases, accusing professional signature gatherers, some of whom were independent contractors working on behalf of the company Gathering Inc., of forging signatures during the gathering process. The company's contractors gathered signatures for several candidates, most notably for Governor Spencer Cox, Congressman Blake Moore, former Senate candidate Brad Wilson, along with State Senator Don Ipsum, and other local candidates. What? This never happens.
Well, it doesn't happen enough to change the outcome of an election, Thermo.
Well, signatures to get people on the fucking ballot. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not enough. There's not enough signatures to affect the outcome.
Yeah. Total number of signatures submitted by the Cox campaign far exceeded the state requirement of 28,000. Dude, 28,000 to get on the gubernatorial ticket. Fuck. Anyway, here's Trump bitching about Thomas Massey. We already covered that. This is the AG of Florida, again crying about the Tates.
Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, the Tate brothers are not in Florida right now. The investigation is still ongoing. These guys are charged with pretty horrific offenses around the world. There are victims that have come forward around the world, and we're looking at possible victims and possible conduct that may have taken.
Oh, sorry, I missed that one, Meat Candy. Yeah, Meat Candy says, I think it hasn't really been a big question because previous presidents have at least been present mentally. Biden was arguably MIA in the office for most of his presidency. Yeah, that's exactly right.
So was Trump in his first term.
What? No, he wasn't. Mentally.
No, he was physically not present.
That doesn't matter.
Sorry.
He can still sign bills.
No. Sorry, I've had a few drinks. I didn't see mentally. Sorry.
And even like Trump was, yeah.
No,
comparing the two is
very rare occasion that I day drink.
Is this video not fucking loading properly?
Yeah, it would stop.
Engage in activities that go after women, that go after our kids. We're gonna come after you. This is not a question about a political persecution. If you go after our kids, we will come after you. That's not political. That's just what it is. I mean, these guys, they've gone public, joking around saying, oh, what is the age of consent in America? 15, 16, 17? Oh, we can't remember. That's absurd. That is horrific. And anybody that's going to defend, that practice is on the wrong side of me. That's for sure. If you are soliciting and trafficking minors in our state, you believe in you belong in the dark cold back of a jail cell. That's.
Andrew Tate has been begging to be arrested.
Begging so hard that he fled for Florida.
He's like, arrest me! I'm a top G, arrest me!
I mean, he's not from Florida anyway.
Sorry, baby, I'm busy fighting the Matrix. Fuck off.
I was just going to say the first thing he's going to do after he gets arrested is blame the Matrix. See, they're coming for me. I'm like, Trump, I'm standing between you and them. They don't want me, they want you.
He wants that.
I'm just in their road.
And now he's got a podcast coming up with Kanye. Get him interested.
Yeah, he's just doing like the podcast tour of America, and then he's
doing what he's getting back to his old days. Yeah. He's getting back to his day job. Sorry, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
business is normal.
Former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte has been arrested on an ICC warrant.
Not my boy.
Yeah, so he's been so the ICC has been investigating Duterte since 2018 over his anti-drugs campaign that killed thousands while he was in office. Did it work though?
No.
Did it work?
It didn't actually work.
Okay, so if it didn't work, then
it's only my boy because I thought it was cool. Like I
thought it was funny. I thought a foreign jurisdiction picked him up. No, he flew back in to Manila International Airport and was arrested there by the Philippine government.
His daughter
they got an ICC request via Interpol, and they executed it. Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
So, InfoWars reporter Jamie White brutally murdered outside his home in Austin as Alex Jones blames Soros-backed DA. A reporter for conspiracy theorist Alex Jones, InfoWars was brutally murdered outside his South Austin apartment late on Sunday night. Jamie White was found mortally wounded outside his home on Douglas Street around midnight in a slaying that Jones blamed on Travis County District Attorney Jose Garza. Police have called the incident a homicide but have not identified any suspects. The slaying has been investigated as a shooting stabbing, but authorities have not released additional information. That seems sus. Not releasing any additional information. I wonder if there's
especially considering it's InfoWars, they should have been all open about it.
Let's see. Let's have a look on Twitter. On the Twitter, let's see what info's there. Oh, people are like, oh, he was on the Ukraine enemy list. Fuck off. Like, yeah, they sent someone all the way to the US to murder. Like, that Ukraine enemy list is so fucking retarded. It's some weirdo in Ukraine in his basement writing a fucking death note. Like, it's so fucking cringe. And all it does is give ammunition to the Russians. and people who hate Ukraine to fucking promote this shit. Where's some actual fucking... Oh, this person said Jamie White is a crisis actor. He wasn't actually murdered. He's alive and well.
That's something Alex would have said.
Oh, Ukraine did it. Fucking idiots.
It's the Jews!
It's more likely a fucking Hispanic did it.
Well, it's Austin, so it's a 1 in 3 chance, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still blaming Hillary Clinton.
Yeah. Did he tweet something about fucking having knowledge about Hillary Clinton? Yeah, nobody knows shit. Nobody knows shit. Nobody's saying shit. Yeah, there's no info there at all. People are just making shit up.
As usual.
Yeah. There'll probably be more next week. I can't imagine. Like, Austin police are going to be looking into this.
It was probably an Amaranth situation. Probably another Amaranth situation.
Probably getting robbed, yeah.
Yeah, give me your crypto.
Speaking of the Tates, Roger Stone deleted his tweet the other day. Like a little bitch. The one that said Rick Grinnell secured the release of the Tates because there was no evidence against them. He deleted it like a little bitch. So... Pakistan insurgents take dozens of hostages in attack on train, police say. These are Pakistani separatists. They hold hostages and have killed soldiers.
So they want to separate from Pakistan?
So they blew up a railway track and opened fire on a passenger train in southwest Pakistan, taking dozens of hostages and battling security forces conducting a rescue operation. What do they actually want?
Balok.
The BLA, Balok Liberation Army, is a separatist group.
They're Afghans. They're Afghanis.
Are they?
Balok? No, sorry, different Google. No, fuck you, Google.
Sorry, damn it, I went to search new tab and it fucking...
There's Balok and Balochistan. It gave me the fucking Balochistan.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, that's weird. I closed Chrome and then everything just came back. Not Chrome, I closed Firefox. Which was not the browser I was using. It was just a browser I had open.
No, there's the Balok...
Ethno-nationalist militant organization.
Yeah,
based in the Balochistan region of Afghanistan.
That's what it gave me. But this is the Balochistan Liberation Army, not the Balok. Is it the same one? I can't tell. It targets
fights against the Pakistani government for greater regional autonomy for the province of Balochistan.
So
let's see where that is. Okay, so there's a map there. Let's see.
I can't. Yeah, my brain.
Okay, so.
Balochistan is part of...
Oh, it's part of both.
Oh, I didn't realize they were neighboring.
Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Yeah, I didn't know they neighbored. I thought Pakistan was next to
what?
India.
You didn't know they what? What?
It is.
It is.
Yeah, it's also next to India.
Where do you think Afghan? I think next week we're going to have a fucking geography exam.
I know Afghan is in like Western Asia. I just didn't quite know exactly which was next to which.
Okay. Okay, so it's part of both. It's a border region of both countries. So
are we going to have to study?
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure most of you will be fine.
I thought Pakistan was to the east of India, but it's to the west. Totally different. Gotcha.
Gotcha. Pakistan has terrorists. News at 11.
They've had terrorists for years, haven't they?
Yes.
Oh.
They hosted Osama bin Laden. So.
And they keep fighting with India.
Glamorous 9/11 operator is fired after office was rocked by huge sex scandal.
Glamorous.
Glamorous 911 operator claims she was fired for reporting her boss's sexual harassment, but officials say the two were having a consensual affair for years. Malil Russell Bonsall, 40, filed a lawsuit claiming she was fired, from Delaware County Emergency Services after she reported the alleged sexual harassment and abuse by her boss, former director Tim Boyce, 61. Delaware officials say the married mother was fired for secretly recording conversations with bosses. Said she is also said to have joked about being high on weed while at work, altered timesheets and sent texts to Boyce on a work phone. Pussy pass denied.
Sects, not just texts.
Meat Kenny says, "Hey, remember when you guys said Australia's really good at making viruses that wipe out rabbits? I have a project for you." She also claimed
They look
evidence
like
of
bolt-ons.
But they are definitely bolt-ons. They sit way too high. Like you can tell, they sit way too high.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's that swimsuit is not lifting them up enough to account for that kind of action. And also, you can see the defined edge of the breast.
Yeah.
You don't get that in normal
Still
boobs.
would. Still would, but yeah. Okay.
No, because obviously she's fucking nuts. They also claim to have evidence.
Conjugal visit.
Text. No, don't stick your dick in crazy. Unwanted verbal, physical, and sexual harassment during after work hours, including masturbating in front of her. Delightful. Oh, there you go. She's a lot prettier like that. So, but still, anyway, crazy bitch has pussy pass denied. Rep Keith Self, just called Rep Sarah McBride, Mister. Yay!
I now recognize the representative from Delaware, Mr. McBride.
It's man.
Ranking Member Keating, also wonderful.
Mr.
I'm
Chairman,
sorry.
could you repeat your introduction again, please?
Yes, we have set the standard on the floor of the House, and I'm simply...
What is that standard, Mr. Chairman? Would you repeat what you just said when you introduced a duly elected representative from the United States of America? Please.
I will. The representative from Delaware, Mr. McBride.
Mr. Chairman, you are out of order. Mr. Chairman, have you no decency? I mean, I've come to know you a little bit, but this is not decent.
We will continue this.
You will not continue it with me unless you introduce a duly elected representative the right way.
This hearing is adjourned.
No.
I now recognize...
Lol.
It's not a woman. He's not going to fuck you, bro.
Yeah, it's a dude. Same people that are angrily demanding you tolerate and accept their way of life, hate you passionately for yours. Yeah, it's a man. Let's stop this fucking freak show, man.
It's not the first time that they've introduced McBride like
yeah,
that.
this is the standard.
Yes.
California Governor Gavin Newsom secretly funded a bronze bust of himself inside San Francisco City Hall, per Breitbart.
48th president.
There we go. That's the bronze bust.
Didn't he cheat on
It's
multiple
even got a
wives?
little. Yes.
Said Trump.
Here's what it says. If you distill the essence of everything, what life is about, every single one of us is given a short moment in time on this planet. And we all have one universal need and desire, and that is to love and be loved. Gavin Newsom. I like how they left space above here.
It doesn't say
Because it has member of Board of Supervisors, Mayor of San Francisco, Trustee of California State University, recent Regent of University of California, Lieutenant Governor of California. There's room for Governor of California here.
It was
That's
never
nice.
updated.
But
Interesting.
it hasn't been updated yet. But there's not going to be enough room for President of the United States. Sorry, Gavin.
Well, they might be
I've
waiting.
seen you. He crosses his legs like a woman. He will never be president.
That's the Eisenhower position, man. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, no.
U.S. aid workers told to shred and burn documents, unnerving Congress. Directive raises new questions about how sensitive records are being handled amid Trump's administration's drive to slash activities overseas. I'm sure there's nothing illegal about that whatsoever. Court asked to intervene after email tells USAID workers to destroy classified files. So yeah, a union for U.S. Agency for International Development Contractors asked a federal judge Tuesday to intervene in any destruction of classified documents after an email ordered staffers to help burn and shred agency records. So yes, that's fucking hilarious.
Nothing like hiding your crime.
The USDA invests up to $1 billion to combat avian flu and reduce egg prices. This was back in February, but one of you posted it. I think it was Fallen. He didn't realize this happened. So yeah, there's $1 billion
This is the
to
reason
be
why
spent.
egg prices are down. in US.
Yeah, this is the real reason why. Yeah, because they're spending money to get them down. Well, look, if you kill all the birds that make the eggs, you're not going to have eggs. And if you don't have eggs, they're going to be expensive. Interestingly enough, the same thing's happening here. At Coles, like we went shopping the other day, went to Coles, the missus said there is a 2-pack limit on eggs.
They don't define how big that pack is, though. I walked out.
Yeah, so you can get 2 18-packs. That's the biggest pack you can get.
Yeah, I walked out of Woolworths with 2 18-packs, and some guy's like, "Hey, where'd you get the eggs from?" I'm like, "Woolworths."
Chicken's lamb.
Yeah.
Chickens, mate.
You're lucky you didn't get rolled for them. We're up to $1 an egg now.
Jesus Christ!
So.
I paid $8 for an 18-pack.
Did you?
$8.
Cage eggs, right?
No, they were.
Maybe Queensland has eggs and New South Wales and Victoria just don't.
Look, I got desperate and I had to buy mine from 7-Eleven, and they were still $8, which you would expect. You expect to be higher there. Yeah, for a 12-pack for a dozen.
Cost us $12 for a 12-pack.
Yeah,
that's a fucking rip-off.
Yeah.
Dude, you're getting ripped on that.
My Woolworths, next door still doesn't have eggs.
Oh, the missus said lately when she's been buying cigarettes, it said it started saying on the screen that these cigarettes will no longer be available from July 1st. So she's told me she stopped. Because she's going back to the gym. So.
Oh, she's gonna quit smoking.
Yeah. So she's like, I can go to the gym or I can smoke. And I said, well, you should go to the gym.
And how'd she take that?
Well, she likes going to the gym. She doesn't need to lose weight. She's fine.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
But yeah, she likes the gym. She wants to get exercising again. No, parent on Reddit is asking for legal. Oh, sorry, I needed to. Parent on Reddit is asking for legal advice after their 18-year-old daughter was caught on camera vandalizing a Tesla and Cybertruck during protests and is now being prosecuted. Oh no. My daughter, African American. Well, her life's over. Good job.
Yep.
I should have put that in the Elon section, but I didn't see it. Johnny Magus says, "Bro thought posting this would make the joke stop." And it's Harry Sisson with his sister. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, is that his sister? Probably is.
I don't know. The intention is that it's his girlfriend.
I'm totally.
She's obviously too embarrassed to be seen with him.
Yes, it's Harry Sisson. We know he's gay.
Yeah, that's
we know
right.
You're gay.
We haven't seen her face, so it could be just a passing bloke. So.
Oh, it's a trap.
It could be a trap. Michael O'Keefe says, an uproar in Irish media at the moment with the news that Burke family are on their way to Washington, D.C. Enoch Burke spent over 500 days in prison for contempt of court after refusing to use trans pronouns. It's probably going to be a community note on this saying that, no, actually, he's serving for contempt of court because he went back to the school where he was fired for not using the transgender pronouns, and that's totally different, okay?
Well, what does it say?
Michael Ring, thank you for having me.
Have you anything to say about it? Simon?
Michael Ring is incredible. Michael Ring is an incredible CD. So what have you to say about it?
Sheeps. Guinness.
Sheeps, Guinness. Pies. Migrants.
Sorry, go on.
You need potatoes.
UK, all you have to stop hearing nothing.
This is what Irish.
But apparently, he and his family have been granted asylum in the US.
Oh, so that's what I was thinking. Why are they going to America? Okay, yeah.
I'd go to America.
The Trump admin reportedly offered him asylum on the grounds of religious persecution, and the best part about it, it was the same week that Trump met with the Irish president or prime minister, one of them. So Russia blames UK for instigating both world wars after expelling 2 British diplomats from Moscow. Yes. World War I and World War II both started by let's check notes, the UK.
But Russia was on the side of the UK on World War One.
Yeah, but Britain started both of them. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was Britain's fault that Franz Ferdinand got a bullet to the head.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
not that Serbian guy. My £50,000 H-cup breasts, so H-cup breasts are so heavy I have to rest them on the table. But but I make millions from balancing snacks on them. That's not fair. She's allowed to rest her boobs on the table. I'm not allowed to rest my
if they're
gut.
50,000 pounds, then yes, those are heavy.
I'm not allowed to rest my gut on the table. That's considered rude. And she's allowed to rest her boobs on the table. There they are.
White girl privilege.
Yes, white girl privilege.
No, that's not white girl privilege. That is
Pussy pass. There she is. I bet she has a what's it called? An OnlyFans where she smashes stuff with her boobs.
What's her name?
I didn't look.
Don't really care. Education Secretary Linda McMahon, and yes, those are real words about a real thing in a real world.
Yes.
As part of the Department of Education's final mission, their final solution to the Department of Education problem, the department today initiated a reduction in force, impacting nearly 50% of the department's workforce.
Nice.
Today's RIF reflects our commitment to efficiency, accountability, and ensuring that resources are directed where they matter most. To students, parents, and teachers, I appreciate the work of the dedicated public servants and their contribution to the department. This is a significant step towards restoring the greatness of the United States education system. What is the budget of the Department of Education? DOE. Biden's fiscal year budget 2024. That's the Department of Energy. Ed. USA. Get the fuck out.
What?
The Department of Education spent 200.
How much?
Hang on, what?
I was going to be like, let's guess it, but you already started saying it. So.
200.
All right, how much do you think the U.S. Department of Education spent in the fiscal year 2024?
Well, you spoiled half of it.
$200 million.
$200.
No, it's $268 billion.
Yes. Yeah. There it is, $268 billion.
Holy shit! That was a fucking guess.
Yes,
I literally did not know that number.
Quotation marks.
That was legitimately a guess. They really spent $268 billion.
They spent $268 billion in financial year 2024.
Mm-hmm. Holy fuck!
That's 5 times what the Department of Energy spent. Which is the one I looked, because I looked up how much the DOE spent, and I'm like, wow, fucking $58 billion. That's a lot. And then I went, oh no, that's Department of Energy.
That's nothing compared to the whole budget, though.
Like, no, well, that's a lot.
For energy,
it's a quarter of $1 trillion.
Sorry, I meant to say for energy. For energy, that's not a lot. But education, shit, that's a sizable like.
And what do they actually do with that money?
Yeah.
Let me just check. Let me just
go to the state.
Let's ask Co-Pilot.
Education.
We're going to ask Co-Pilot.
So, Grok will break it down.
How much is the Department of Education's budget broken down by student? I swear to God, if I... No.
Yeah,
no,
US
the
Department
American
of
one.
American one.
So the Australian ones out. So the Australian budget for the Department of Education is $31 billion in recurring funding for schools. This includes $12 billion for government schools, $10 billion for Catholic schools, $8 billion for independent schools. If you'd like, I've calculated.
That's less per capita. Anyway, you didn't say per student.
For fiscal year 2025 is $102 billion. No, last year. Use 2024 figures and break it down on a per student basis. Whatever.
Basis.
No, do the math. Oh, so $3,512 per student.
Did that money actually get to?
It's a safe bet. No.
No. If you look at like what the administration costs for the Department of Education, it's like a lot.
So
ask what the administration percentage of the budget is.
How much of that money got to students? God damn it. Some funds. Okay, so a significant portion of the funds directly supported students through programs like Pell Grants.
Mhm.
So prisoners.
Yep.
Federal student loans. And Title I funding for disadvantaged schools. However, some funds are used for administrative purposes, research, and other educational initiatives.
How much of it went to public schools?
How much went to public schools?
Speaking, he says that they subsidise the public schools in the country. There we go.
Approximately 79 billion was directed towards K-12 public education. So, 79 out of 268 billion went to K-12 education.
That's just
How
over
much
a
went to
third.
private schools?
Yeah, that's just over a third of it all going to public schools because they're all state-based.
Limited to direct funding. So it's only for students with disabilities or low-income students, which allow private schools to access schools. So very few. Very little.
The private schools
But
getting
still,
down tuition.
$79 billion out of $268 billion was spent on
You
K-12 public education.
You really should ask how much percentage of that budget is for administration.
That's less than a third. Or about a third went to...
There you go.
The remaining 23%
is it operational?
Covered administrative costs and other fucking programs. So 30% of the budget went to K-12. 40% went to high school, went to universities, Pell Grants, federal student loans, and other financial aid programs. 5% went to vocational training, so TAFEs. 3% went to research and innovation. And 23% went to administrative costs and other programs.
That's a lot.
That's kind of a lot.
Hang on. Federal school loans. Does that mean that schools are no longer going to be able to offer underwater basket weaving with a minor of lesbian dance theory?
I hope not.
If Linda has her way.
I hope not. Texas school 18 faces years behind bars after being arrested for forcing bargoers to watch a sex tape. Was it that bad?
Oh, wow.
No, I'll bury the lead. It's revenge porn. Her boyfriend.
Okay.
So, her boyfriend is her ex-boyfriend. Says
fine.
him and Richard recorded the explicit clip inside his truck on Valentine's Day.
Oh, so he was getting sucked off by a dude, and she made people watch it.
No,
I think it was
Richard.
They were he and his girlfriend were having sex.
It says Richard. I thought that was a man's name. That's her surname. Sorry. We didn't say her name, did we?
Tim, how drunk are you?
I'm getting over 2 drinks.
I'm concerned that he immediately went to getting sucked off by a dude. I guess because we were talking about it earlier.
He and Richard, and my brain thought, hang on, is Richard a man?
This guy says, I shit you not, a new 4-lane highway is being built that cuts through tens of thousands of acres of protected Amazon rainforest for the COP30 summit in the climate summit in the Brazilian city of Belém.
Lulu is in charge.
Yes. Take it down.
And sure enough, yes. Amazon forest felled to build road for climate summit.
Amazon forest felted.
Like, fucking Christ.
4-lane highway.
Yep. So that you can get to the COP climate summit by car faster. By your electric car.
I misread that. I thought it was like 4-lane each side. No, it's just 2 each side.
Matt Gates says, ousted Speaker McCarthy joins think tank with John Podesta, who ran Hillary Clinton's campaign.
Yeah, it's curious that the font for that logo is almost identical to the WEF logo. The WEF font.
The Aspen Institute. The Aspen Institute is an interesting one. My missus' ears are about to tingle because I'm going to talk about the Aspen Institute. The Aspen Institute is connected to my wife's favourite people, the Sussexes. So the Markles, Meghan Markle and Harry, Meghan and Harry Markle. So the Aspen Institute has like a anti-bullying thing, which is actually a censorship, pro-censorship backdoor thing. So
Naturally.
Every week, my wife talks to me about the Markles. Almost every time she comes downstairs to tell me about stuff. It's usually about something she's watched on YouTube or the Markles. Yeah. And she's like, "Oh, I thought you might find it interesting for your show." I'm like, "Yeah, of course, yeah, absolutely, doll." So this is one of those times I get to use it. She's like, "You don't listen. Like, you don't listen." I'm like, "This is evidence I do listen. I hear everything she says. I just don't like when she's talking about Meghan Markle. I really don't find it
Mrs. Therma, your husband's not listening again.
No, I am listening. I remember everything she says about it. It gets filed into the Meghan Markle file in my head, and then at an opportune time, it gets brought out. Yeah, McCarthy was a cuck, yeah, but he was really good at raising money.
Yeah. He did that really well, actually.
The high school runner who was accused of attacking another runner in the head with a baton says it was an accident and wants people to think about her feelings.
Everybody has feelings. So you're physically hurt, but
it's your weaves
you're
coming
not
off.
thinking of my mental, right? They're going off of one angle. There are a couple times hitting her my baton.
Dude, please.
That happened.
No. That can't be real.
Yes.
It happened.
It happened. I was there to quote Brian
There are a couple
Williams.
times hitting her my baton.
No. No, that can't be fucking real. No. Oh, look, it sounds like it. Here's the unedited clip from the local news.
At a Virginia High School League indoor track, her trip to the Class 3 track and field state finals last Tuesday would take a drastic turn.
They're going off of one angle.
Alayla visibly emotional because of this video from the meet. This was a 4x200 meter relay race, and she and a Brookville High School athlete were rounding a curve on the track when they nearly collided with each other.
After a couple times hitting her my baton.
Dude, what the fuck? It's real. It's fucking real.
Happens multiple times.
That meme is real.
That's from a different point in the conversation too.
Dude, it is. It is from a different point in the conversation. Holy shit.
Twice, at least twice.
Dude, no, like, next she's gonna be like, what? Like, someone's gonna ask her if she had, like, how she would feel if she didn't have if she skipped breakfast.
Oh god.
Like fucking hell, 14 is really undefeated. Like, goddamn, why did change your fucking change your fucking file smoke detector?
She hit my arm and it got swung back, and then as I was
this was so ridiculous. Like, fuck off.
Bullshit.
She's been charged. She's been charged. So
yes.
Like, we could, like, of course, like, fucking Christ.
Well, the second angle makes it look like she didn't do it, but the third angle,
she cocked that shit back and deliberately.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She beat that bitch.
This is another one of the stories that made me really mad this week. Heartbreaking moment: soulless driver abandons starving dog in Arizona desert. I don't know if you'll be able to hear the.
Yeah, no audio. Oh, no, it's very faint.
Oh no, there it is. Bye bye. It's just been
him.
like.
Get the fuck out.
Poor little puppy.
Mm.
Oh.
So is that security cam or someone's? Yeah,
it's like a Ring doorbell or something.
Right.
Yeah.
So police are looking for a soulless driver who abandoned a malnourished dog at the edge of the Arizona desert, with a confused pup caught on camera desperately trying to chase after the vehicle. Surveillance cameras in the city of Surprise caught the moment a red SUV drives up to the end of Peoria Avenue on Saturday around 12:06 p.m. The passenger side door flings open and a small black and white dog hops out while someone inside the car says bye-bye. The footage shows. There's the little puppy. So sad. And you know what's funny? This puppy looks like my cat. Like, looks like Zara. Looks like Zoe. Zara, rather. Sorry, my son's dog is Zoe, and my brain, like, mixes the two up because they both start with Z. And this is a dog. Like, looks like Zara. The same, like, black and white pattern and, like, so, like, puppy dog eyes. Like, so, yeah. But it's been taken to a humane shelter. Obviously the license plate has been has been captured. Yeah, it's not Peter. It's going to be it's going to be the most wanted dog at that particular
local council.
Yeah. Humane. It's the Humane Society. So that's a no-kill shelter.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
Speaking of my cat, my wife is teaching it tricks. Teaching her tricks.
Like not to shit everywhere?
Well, not to shit everywhere, no. No, we can't give her milk anymore. Like, we're giving her kitten milk when she was really little, and she loved it, and she was fine. But after a while, like now she's gotten bigger and started eating solid stuff. When we give her the kitten milk, immediately she gets diarrhea. So we can't give her kitten milk. And
Are you teaching her shit in it?
Yes.
Shit in the toilet?
She came to our house pre-fucking trained. Oh, no, not the shit in the toilet, no.
Oh, my old landlord did that when he moved in very briefly. He was.
I think we probably could do that. Out of all the cats, like out of the other two cats we've had, I think she is the smartest. Like she's very fucking. She's wicked, as the people from Boston would say. She's wicked smart. She's so my wife in the morning says, "Where do we go? Where do we go?" And she runs into the room where our other cat eats and parks herself right next to it, like right next to Musk, and gets ready for dinner. Like knows exactly where to go in the mornings for food. So very very funny. My wife finds it very hilarious. So, but yeah, she's very smart. She's figured out how to open doors, but she's not heavy enough to do it yet. Like she knows you pull the handle down.
She's trying to jump up and.
She knows you pull the handle down, but yeah. Thermo has a cat named after Elon. No, I have a cat named Zara, and I have a cat named Musk. Oh, my wife named that cat. It's after the. So, my wife's a big Henry VIII. Catherine. What's it called? His second wife. Not Catherine of Aragon. That was his first wife. Fuck! I'll forget this. God.
Henry the Eighth. The Wives of Henry. God, it has its own page. Mary, Elizabeth, Edward. No, that's his issue. Anne Boleyn.
Anne Boleyn. She's a huge Anne Boleyn fan. Huge Anne Boleyn fan, and like loves that dynasty. But Queen Elizabeth I, which was Henry's eldest daughter, via Anne Boleyn, she had cats, and they were Musk cats. So Musk is named after those cats.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure that's the story. That was the story she told me, because I got to name the second cat, the one who passed away, and I named him Kit Kat after the chocolate, because he was a fatty.
And she immediately disregarded it.
Yes, that's right. She called him Fatso for the rest of his life. Which drives me fucking nuts.
I grew up watching Fat Cat. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Hang on. Musk, cat, Elizabeth.
How big do Manxes get?
Normal cat size. Okay, I can't find anything about it, but anyway, that's what my wife said. Anyway, radical Islamic extremists are rounding up and murdering Christians in Syria. This linked to a video that has been deleted. I think that is actually not necessarily true. We all suspect it, but there was no evidence in the video that they were Christians being killed. There was no evidence that it was the government doing it, like the radical Islamist government. And it we don't know. It's all very sus. So who the fuck knows? Either way, stay out of fucking Syria. Simpsons producer Rick Polizzi forced to demolish his 24-year-old Simpsons-inspired treehouse after the city of LA demanded a permit like a single-family dwelling.
Looks like John.
I'm Rick Polizzi.
It does look like John Lovitz, doesn't it?
We are out here today because the treehouse that I built with a carpenter friend.
Look at that fancy fucking thing.
Yeah, it looks like Bart's
24 years
treehouse.
ago is
The treehouse
coming
of horror.
down. The city has started a criminal trial on it, and that trial is on Wednesday, and the city is going to make me pay for court costs, and
of course they are.
It's just kind of being a
LA,
bully.
motherfucker.
And so I'm taking it down. We're paying for it to get taken down, so they dismiss the charges. I do not want to go to court on Wednesday, so that's why this is all coming down. Been a lot of people, and that's been great to hear how many people it affected. And we're here at Halloween. We did a big Halloween display called Boney Island, and everybody's been coming by, grown-up people saying, I was here when I was 12 and 13, and that's nice to hear.
Makes sense. Simpsons is almost as old as I am. Bullshit.
And
fuck these stupid residential regulations. It's a goddamn treehouse. It's not going to fall into the neighboring yard.
I just saw these 3 trees.
It's not going to collapse on
a triangle, and I thought we could build something cool in it, maybe. And we started a platform and kept going up till we ran out of tree, basically. And it was a nice hangout, and we always let people go in it. We were never stingy about it. We were out.
Anyway, of course, it's just the city of LA doing its thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
They say I don't have the right. So he tried to permit it.
Yep.
So the producer said he tried to get the right permit, but the city keeps gaslighting him. They say I don't have the right permit for it, but I've been trying to make a treehouse legal forever. The city's not just not having it. Yeah. Attorney Paige Gosney says they secured zoning permits in 2023, but they can't get a building permit from the Department of Building and Safety. Staff wanted soil reports, structural designs, Americans with Disability Act compliance, and all this stuff that's just kind of absurd. At the end of the day, this is a treehouse, and it's an existing treehouse, and it's been there for almost 30 years. Like,
yeah, well, being candid, he's a producer of on The Simpsons. Yeah, he could definitely afford to have this professionally done. Like, he's won Emmys for.
Yeah, congratulations, LA. Now that the treehouse is demolished, everybody will finally safe from violent crime, drug abuse, and wildfires.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got to get these assault treehouses off the streets.
Yeah.
Come on, Thermo. It's a treehouse of peace.
It's haven't you seen? It's the treehouse of horrors. Remember?
Yeah. He's been working on The Simpsons since 1996. Apparently.
Yeah.
He was an animation producer. Yeah. Well, he was a production.
We're sitting out. Angel Reese threatens WNBA with strike unless contract demands met.
Oh no!
I'm gonna guess on the same level as the NBA.
This story's retarded, but the Babylon Bee article about it is even better. Like, it's so much better. WNBA players demand to be paid what they're worth. Now they owe the NBA $400 million. Speaking of owing people money, $1.5 trillion was wiped from the stock market on the 11th.
Yeah.
So thanks Trump, but it's okay. There was a day he didn't mention tariffs, and the stock market went up again.
So like I said, he really needs to stop talking about tariffs and just do them.
Yeah.
No. Keep talking about it. Tank the stock market.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip. If I had the money to buy the dip, I would.
Yeah, that's right. If I had the money
The
to buy the
stock
dip, I
market is
would.
not the economy. Okay, guys? The stock market
Actually,
is not
speaking
the
of
economy.
having the money to buy the dip, I haven't seen Costy this week.
He's probably crying out of everything he lost.
So here's the
Sorry, man.
Here's the numbers. Excellent. This is Aussie. Sorry, don't get excited. Oh my God! Bitcoin was at $133,000. No, it's 133,000 Australian.
Costa was in the chat.
Was he? I didn't see him.
Yeah, back at 137.
Okay.
So 237 your time.
Okay.
I have a Tangent wallet that I have not opened. It's still in the plastic. I know, because I've been waiting for time to buy some crypto, and I.
Anyway, apparently a tornado hit the Fox
you
Fox
see
News
that
place.
area where the rain, see that? That could be it, guys. Bring that camera up full. Okay, this is a live view from our TV station of what may be, at the very least, it's torrential rain crossing I-4 right now. We could be looking at a tornado on camera. Look at those trees blowing around. Okay, bring the camera up, guys, if you can. Zoom out. Can you zoom out? This is a look at the live camera of a tornado, which could be passing by our station right now. Okay, there's debris. We've got debris on. Okay, take shelter. Everybody in the Fox 35 building, get to your safe space. under your desk if you're not in a designated area.
Fox has a safe space.
We're catching debris right now on the roof. Debris is on the roof right now. We're hearing, you can see the debris flying there on the camera. This is a tornado. Seek shelter immediately. Get under your desks, guys. Anchors under the desks. Everybody get on the desks. Okay, that was it. We're still in debris zone.
Dude,
everybody get in.
Hang on a sec. This is Orlando, Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Orlando, like, they have fucking tornadoes in Florida? Like, I can understand in the Panhandle.
What don't
maybe.
they have?
Yeah, they have all up the East Coast. They have tornadoes.
They got tornadoes. They got hurricanes.
I thought it was just through the center of the US, not fucking like down to the bloody coast.
No, Tornado Alley is named Tornado Alley.
Right, it's costing so much you refuse to read his house. Not true. Not true.
Well, yeah, there's a whole tornado map. Like, it's the west side of America that doesn't get the tornadoes, but the whole south does.
Okay, we got power flickering out. That's a tornado. This is a confirmed tornado. National Weather Service. If you're
Florida
listening,
doesn't get category 5s
tornado.
though. I think this is the most they've had is Cat 4.
Fuck. That's shit.
Yeah.
So they get they get 7 a fucking year.
Yeah, right in the middle, down at Tampa. Yeah.
No,
God damn.
Per 100.
Per 10,000 occurrence per 10,000 square kilometers. Yeah.
Yeah, so there are parts
Square
of it that
miles,
get, yeah.
45 years.
Yeah, but they're generally not severe
Right over the Lake Mary
tornadoes.
Studios. This is heading into Lake Mary and Sanford right now. Get below the ground level. Sorry, get to the ground level, an interior room away from the windows. This is a very serious situation. This is a real live tornado. It just hit our station. We saw debris flying. It's heading into Lake Mary, going right down Lake Mary Boulevard.
God damn. Air India flight forced to return to US over clogged toilets in 10-hour debacle. Reports. I think I have some footage of this.
First thing in the morning, what do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away.
Oh, anyway, I'm back to the story. Air India Flight 126 was making its way over Greenland on March 5th when 8 out of its 12 toilets broke down as passengers flushed bags and rags down the lavatory. The extended pee-pee dance began nearly 5 hours into the 14-hour trip, forcing the Boeing 777ER to head back to Chicago's O'Hare International Airport. That's hilarious. So this time they put the poo and everything else in the loo, and they had to fucking turn the plane around.
Of course, it had to be an Air India flight.
Air India flight, yeah, it absolutely had to be. Love is Blind viewers rage at insufferable bride in brutal clip and says the groom dodged a bullet as she dumps him for opinions on BLM, sexual identity, and vaccines.
He's a dirty.
I probably
mother
can't
wife.
watch footage anyway because it's Love is Blind.
No, so he's a dirty mother wife
but yes,
supremacist.
apparently he didn't agree with Black Lives Matter. Doesn't agree that men can be women, so he dodged a bullet. There's the crazy woman
She did it at the fucking podium, like
at the altar.
At the altar.
Good.
Damn.
Like
Better
last,
than the alternative.
Yeah.
In the car on the way to after the wedding.
Yeah.
Reps AOC and Anna Paulina Luna introduced an anti-usury legislation to cap credit card interest at 10%.
That's targeted wording if I ever saw it. The anti-usury.
Well, it is the AF Post, so
Yes.
that's not going to pass, and that's a terrible idea.
Oh, very terrible, but I want to see it implemented.
So
basically, all the poors will not get credit cards.
You won't be able to get credit. Yeah, the credit markets will just stop.
What?
So
and the velocity of money will slow down.
10% credit card rate is. Actually, no.
Like
10% is
disastrous.
10% is 10% is a secured personal loan rate.
No, you can't get credit cards that do that, but they are federal national.
Like low rate cards, yeah, you can get low rate cards that do like 11, 12%.
I have a low rate card.
Yeah, our monthly card is what I use as a low rate card. Yeah.
No, I mean over in the States, if you're a service member, they'll give you a 10% rate.
Okay.
Across the board. I'm a service member.
But I want to see that because none of the poors will get the credit cards, which means the velocity of money in the US will slow down.
Slow to a crawl,
yeah, and they'll just tank the actual economy.
Yeah, there'll be no 26% APR on your car loan.
I'm gonna ask.
But you just won't be able to get a fucking car loan.
What is the average? Fuck, I can't type. Interest rate. Right for
Jews against money. Lol. Terrible. Yeah, defaults will bottom out though. Yeah, there'll be very few defaults. Yeah. Credit card companies would collapse because they rely on people to carry a balance, and at 10%, very few people end up carrying a balance.
Well, the average, according to Grok, the average interest rate for an American credit card is 24.2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Anyway, that's it.
Banks don't want you to pay off your credit.
No, I know. Yeah, you're a dead. They call people who pay off their credit cards deadbeats.
Yeah. So. They want customers who.
And if you pay it out, you better take out a new one very quickly to show that you're. Because I had that happen when I paid off my car loan. When I paid off my first car, I didn't take out another loan for like 4 or 5 years, and then I went to get a loan for the car I have now, and the bank didn't see any loans on my credit history.
Yeah.
I'm like, I paid my card. I paid my car off. I consolidated my loan and I paid it all off. Like, how's that not on your history? Because your credit history doesn't go back more than 5 years.
Yeah.
So best way to do just have a small credit card and keep paying it off.
Anyway, that's the show. We're done. Finished. Finito.
Nice.
That's it for episode 130. I'll fix up the intro next week so the audio isn't messed up. But yeah, have a great week, everyone. Back next week. And yeah. Oh, I was talking in the chat about the thing I bought on Facebook Marketplace. That the woman thought we might be scammed. We thought we might be getting scammed. No, it wasn't a scam. My son picked it up on Friday.
Oh, nice.
So it will be arriving the next time he's up, which will probably be in a few weeks. So yeah, I have a cool swivel chair. A nice like $1,500 swivel chair.
Oh God!
Like swivel lounge chair that I got for $195.
Nice.
What bargain!
Does it recline as well?
No, it doesn't recline. It's just a swivel chair. It's just like it's from Plush.
Okay.
The company Plush. You know, they've got stores that just sell sofas and beds and stuff. They sell this thing. It's called the Snuggle swivel chair.
Oh, I see one on Marketplace near
So,
me. $600.
Yeah. There was one closer to me that was $400, but there wasn't we have a small car, so we know where to get it. So
Yeah, I'm seeing
I
it.
got a fucking bargain, $195. So yeah. Anyway, have a great
awesome.
week. Yeah, I'm going to use it for my gaming chair.
Yeah.
So, because I've still got a TV where my chair used to be since I rearranged the lounge room, and there's just the TV on the wall there. So I plug the Xbox back into that TV, and that can be like the gaming seat. So I'm very stoked about it. I like getting bargains. Love it. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Have a great week. We'll be back next weekend. Bye.
Later.
Bye everyone.